Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the show today. Happy Thursday. You made it. All right. Welcome to the broadcast. We're back. We're back at it again, dude. We're back at it again, dude. Early birds, good morning. Welcome to the show. Thanks for your patience this morning. Right around where we wanted to be as far as our start time. All right. Good morning, everybody. Let's do a quick beard check. Then I'm all yours. We just did our beard while the title was running. That's why we had a longer intro this morning. It's all right. It didn't look too good in the mirror. I think we'll let it happen. I think we'll let it lie. It's certainly got some texture to it today. Nice textured beard. Welcome to the show, everybody. Good to see you. Welcome in here on a lovely Thursday, September 25th. Yeah, September 25th. Yep. I knew that. Yep. Welcome to the show today. Good to see you, Kylie Ecstasy. Welcome in, Chicken Tendos. Jen Not Jen, welcome to the show. Welcome in. We got Abyss Sans in the house. Butterfly Sugar Baby in the building. Legend of Tay, welcome. I hope you're feeling good today. UMT's in the house. Ebony Bow, welcome to the show. Leia's in the house. Ayla Zana, Dual Master D, Sweet D, Legendary, Sith Angel, Lazy Stoneheart, Runic Dave, Dazabound, Mills Art Nook, Mike 84, Terra from Gaia. Good morning. Raised by Hypocrites. Good to see you, Flower Plush Tron. Nick 82. How are you? We got Quay in the house. March Marauder in the building. Moody Cat in the building. The Cozy Chickie in the building. And good morning to all of the daily check-ins as well. You're always encouraged to jump into the chat and get a good morning from myself and the community and I. You're always welcome to just lurk as well. Welcome to my broadcast, Low Pressure Engagement Live Interactive Podcast. We're going to play some more games today. We've been doing a good amount of gaming recently. And we're going to dive back in. And as the title says, just kidding. We're going to go ahead and we're going to lock into some post-game Bazaar. I slept on it. I thought about how I felt about it. I took a grand look at the current real estate of time we have available, what's coming out in the next couple weeks, what we're going to be doing on stream. and I calculated that it was just a little too soon to be starting up any Stardew Valley. And maybe it would be best if we step back, rock Bazaar as our farming sim 1 or 2 days a week. Nothing crazy, nice and casual, as we inch our way towards some pretty explosive releases. I mean, these next couple of weeks are just not going to stop. That's one of the things like about taking time off just feels so ridiculous. Because there's just a lot of stuff going on. We'll be skipping the Sonic release, which I think is today. We'll be skipping the Hades 2 release. Those are the 2 big releases we're skipping with our week off. We'll come back and we got just right on the nose, like about 2 days under 2 weeks until the new Pokemon game comes out. So we come back from vacation and we are locked in on like almost exactly 14 days until Pokemon ZA comes out. And that's going to be hanging over my head, right? So we're going to spend those 2 weeks trying to clean up some of our variety, try to get some more Zelda, play some more Grand Bazaar, and do some Animal Crossing, our variety cycle that we've been doing right now, attempting to finish Chibi Robo. It's just not happening. And then I want to do a week of Pokemon. It's a soft announcement. I talked about it a little bit, but I think we're going to be doing a week of Pokemon, and we'll do a celebration similar to our Sonic week, our Zelda week. We've done Animal Crossing weeks. I think we're going to do a week of Pokemon. I think we're going to really lean into ZA. I'm going to play X and Y, I think, on emulation. My capture card died, unfortunately, my 3DS capture card. And I think we'll squeeze in a couple other little cute Pokemon projects during that week. I can't talk about it all, but there's a lot of Pokemon stuff we could do to just have some fun. We got all sorts of options, right? I think we could make a really fun week out of ZA's release. ZA comes out on a Thursday. That gives us basically, maybe we started on the Thursday before, maybe the 9th. We got X and Y. We got some 3D Zeldas we could rotate. We could do some shiny hunt. I got some ideas. I think it's going to be a cool week. Really give ourselves a nice tribute to the Pokemon community that I built. While not being the biggest focus of my channel, I've done a good amount of Pokemon on this channel, and Pokemon and Nintendo fans tend to go in tandem with one another, so it's not even that silly, even if you're not necessarily a diehard Pokemon fan. I think it could be really fun. So we'll do a little week of Pokemon, and that's something we can look forward to when we get into March. And a couple other things, of course, maybe not Pokemon related. We're also going to be missing the Tactics release. That's the other one we're skipping as well.
For another great month.
Yo, Casino Roy coming in with the first sub of the day, baby. Let's go, dude. Thank you, man. Thank you so much, Casino Roy. I appreciate that sincerely, dude. Thank you. No, I have no clue. Oh, wait, I do know in ZA. I'm going to use Totodile. Oh, yeah, I'm Totodile main all day. That was decided as soon as I saw his little stupid nose. His little crocodile nose, little dummy. Yes, we did get a Fantasy Life DLC announcement, release date December. Yes, which I don't know how I feel about that, because December feels pretty loaded, but at the same time, it might be perfect timing. Because all we have December is Metroid. I think that's the only release that we know of for December. Metroid. I'm expecting Witchbrook as well. So it might be like the perfect window for us to go back and play some Fantasy Life on stream. That's gonna be super rad. That's gonna be super rad. That'll be super dope. That'll be super dope. Yo, good morning, welcome, and thank you, Casino Roy. And thank you for getting love in the chat, Abyss Sans. We got to support the supporters, of course. Goes a long way, dude. Good morning, everybody. I know everyone's just getting started, just rolling in. What's up, Lynn Love? Good to see you. What's up, Andy? What's up, Miss Andy? So we'll see. We'll see how the timing works out with Fantasy Life, because again, it's hard. It's hard to say, man. We don't really know what December looks like outside of Metroid, and I do want to play Metroid. I'm just scrolling through some of these Xbox announcements for last night. We already knew about Double Dragon Revive. Yeah, there's... You know, it's just a bunch of whatever. Just a bunch of whatever burgers. Probably pretty exciting for a lot of people, though. Looks like one or two games I've never seen before. Star Sand Island or something like that. I'm not sure. Yo, thank you, Casino Roy. We'll be here tomorrow. We'll still be here tomorrow. Today and tomorrow. I'll be here for like a solid 6 hours tomorrow. Maybe 5.5. Getting ready to go to the store again. Can we get some Chef Boyardee? New Fire Emblem mobile game announced? I didn't hear anything about it. What the heck? I didn't hear anything about it, dude. Yeah, we were just talking about the Fantasy Life DLC. Yeah, I don't think we know much about it outside of the original announcement, but now they just confirmed the announcement. But the original announcement was like some kind of roguelike stuff. I don't know. Knowing the Fantasy Life devs and how successful Fantasy Life was, I bet you this DLC is about to be amazing. Like, I bet you it's about to be good. I don't want to go too far. I bet you it's about to be chock full of content. It's supposed to have a bunch of recipes and stuff as well. That, like, for like endgame players, which is funny because I don't even have... Yeah, we watched that trailer. There's been a trailer out. But like, it's funny because like, I don't even have like the end game. I don't even have like the end game recipes as is. Like, I don't have a single time weapon because I just never got. I was just starting to level up blacksmithing, and I was just starting to level up carpentry, and I was just gonna start like checking out like the end game recipes. So they're gonna be adding stuff to the game that I'm not even gonna have access to. But I'm just down for the roguelike mode. Yeah, I like just started because those are the last classes I was mastering, was like the major crafting ones. Tailoring, carpentry, and blacksmithing are literally the last 3 classes I have to level. And then paladin. So it'll be sick. I think this DLC is supposed to be free. And then I think they talked about paid DLC in the future. I don't know which one is which, but to confirm what March Marauder said, like when they talked about the free DLC, they talked about also having paid DLC, if I remember correctly. So they've already hinted towards multiple DLCs in the past, but they said the first one's gonna be free. Basically, like the first one's on us kind of vibes, which is dope. That's like the vibes I got from the first announcement. And this was like months ago. This was like right when the game came out. They were like, we want to do a DLC. We want to do a big free update. We want to do paid DLC as well. If I remember the original announcement. So yeah, we kind of expected some paid DLC at some point with the game. And then also that follows in the footsteps of the 3DS version. Because the 3DS version did get some sizable DLC at some point with massive level increases and all sorts of stuff, like a whole new tier to reach above hero or whatever. And so yeah, I think Fantasy Life's gonna be kicking it for a while. It'll come and go, but it'll be kicking it for a bit for sure. What's up, Solidus? Good to see you, dude. Welcome to the broadcast. I need to get back to Fantasy Life. I loaded it up in my free time not too long ago. But I didn't play it for long. I just like checked the shops, watered my crops, harvested my crops. Like I didn't have the energy to go do some like groves or anything. Because you do have to kind of dedicate a good amount of time to that game. That's like the one thing that makes Fantasy Life hard to play. It's like you're either playing it or you're just kind of not playing it. Because like 30 minutes of Fantasy Life doesn't go too far. It can, depending on what you're doing, but it doesn't go too far. Like what I was doing there for a couple weeks when I wasn't playing much is I would just log in and I would do the mini game to level up blacksmithing. So I would just log in and I would just do a bunch of like cooking mini game or blacksmithing or carpentry, and just to play for a little bit, and then I just turn the game back off because the mini game is so fun. What up, Tame Scroll? Good to see you. Is the title clickbait? No. I slept on it and I decided I'm gonna go ahead and showcase another month of this game. This game deserves another month. This game deserves post game content. I slept on it. I still feel like we still got that feeling of finality, and that's all that matters. To like lightly touch on what I was talking about yesterday, like that's all that matters to me. Is I just want to start invoking that feeling of finality more often. I think it's a really good feeling, and I think when I play a lot of these never-ending games, I think it's important for me as the content creator to create those experiences for all of us. So while I'm doing that, it doesn't mean that I can't return to the game and enjoy the post content casually. So what does this mean for all of you Grand Bazaar fans? Well, I'm not going to be playing the game 3-4 days a week anymore. It'll fall into a nice 1 to 2 day a week time slot. We'll load it up, we'll play casually, we'll have some fun, we'll do some post game. Right? And that's how we're going to spend the next month. Maybe even bleeding into November. We'll just, I think this, I slept on it and I decided this game deserves some more time. I really do want to see how far we can push this game as far as unlocking some of the systems that we have left to unlock, leveling up some of the nature sprites that we have left to max out, getting our first branded crop. We haven't even gotten our first branded product at all. The marriage system, I know people were saying yesterday they'd love to see me do the marriage stuff in the game, and I might not be the biggest fan of the romance stuff, but here comes that old Pokemon again. Why not? Why not take a step back and give this game a little bit more of that Stardew treatment and really lean into some post-game. And I slept on it, and that's what I've decided to do. So yeah, we're going to be playing this game for a couple more weeks going into a month or two, and we'll jam out and we'll play for a day or two a week or whatever, and just see what more post-game content offers us, and fall even deeper in love with this game. And you know, it'll be nice, because the truth is that I don't know when the game will come back after we finish it. And I think it would be doing this game a disservice not to play it a bit longer before we put it on the shelf for potentially who knows how long, right? There's so many video games constantly coming out. Once we put something on a shelf, it's really hard to pull it back off the shelf. It can be really hard. It has to be perfect timing. It has to be an itch that's unscratchable, right? It can be really hard. So I figure I'm not quite ready to shelf this game yet. I think there's more to offer here. So was the time you skipped for the credits baked into your save? No, not at all. So I hard saved, then I did all the time skips. So I purposefully did that because I was going to go back to the game no matter what. Like, I was planning on going back to the game no matter what. but I wanted that feeling of finality yesterday because I wasn't sure what the rest of this week was going to look like. And I just wanted to make sure we got that credit roll yesterday to give me some freedom to flex a little bit by these next 2 days. And now I have some freedom. Now I can kind of just relax. I can kind of do whatever I want these next 2 days as we go into the vacation time. I forgot I bought it on Switch 2 and it has cross save. Yeah. So little time, too many games. What's up, Solidus, man? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. What you gonna do on your vacation? I don't even know, man. Try not to stress out. Try to actually relax. That's about it, man. Go see Stardew Valley stuff, I think. I'm going to see some Stardew Live. Should be fun. Gonna play Astrobot. I'm actually really looking forward to it. That's probably that's like one of the main things I'm looking forward to doing. Because my partner has a PlayStation 5 and I bought him Astrobot when it came out. And I said to them, I have zero cares if you play this game. I think you should because I think this game is right up your alley. Spoiler, they haven't played it yet. But I told them I don't even care if they play it because I'm going to find the time to come and play it. And this is for me. And I'm finally getting that opportunity since Astrobot released. What has it been, a year? I'm finally getting that opportunity. I'm finally going to get over there and play that freaking game. And I'm so excited, dude. I know Astrobot's about to be a blast, dude. I know it's about to be a fun time, man. What's up, Sage? Good morning, Chaos Queen. Welcome to the broadcast today. Daily check-ins, good to see you. Code Hemi, good morning. Kapow Plays, good morning. Yeah, I know that game's gonna bring back a childlike wonder in me. That game is Sony's response to fun. That's Sony's response to fun. Nintendo's the king of fun. Fun-focused gaming. And Sony said, anything you can do, I can do better. And they put out the literal game of the year. A game focused on pure fun. Games that are focused on pure fun don't win game of the year unless they truly earn it. Like that, they have to earn that title. It's not just given to them because of recency bias. Like, they have to earn that. And that isn't to say that game of the year doesn't earn it most of the time. Usually every game that's a candidate is very much should be. But I saw Astrobot for what it was right out the gate. And that game is an homage to fun. And that's the kind of games that I like, man. Outside of my Zelda fixations, my strategy fixations, here's a better way to word it because I'm such a diverse gamer. One of my favorite types of games are just games that are pure fun. Mix in platforming into that and you sold me. Games that don't want to do anything to you but to put a smile on your face. And that's cool, man. I like that genre. I like that style of game development. And that's like what Nintendo's king for, right? If there's one thing you got to give Nintendo credit for, if you're not a fan of them, whatever, is that they are the king of fun in that sense, that childlike wonder. Like, they do that the best. They provide an experience that's just pure bliss fun. And it might not be the most challenging, it might not be the most interesting, it might not be the most mature, it might not be your style of fun, but it's a style of fun that's like untouchable. That's like the main thing they bring to the table. Yo, what's up, Cozy Assassin? And then here comes Astrobot, right? And then here comes Astrobot, and it's just like, oh wow, dude, super nice that other companies can do this too. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Good to see you, Cozy Assassin. Hardy welcomes in the chat. If you got a free hand, don't be shy. Kita Benita's in the house. Good morning. Yeah, I did a quick scroll through the Xbox showcase. I couldn't really identify anything I wanted to talk about, but there was an Xbox showcase last night at the Tokyo Game Show, and it sounds like they announced Forza 6, which was expected, a couple other games, mostly stuff we already knew about from what I saw. If anybody wants to call anything out that got announced, you're welcome to. We could chat about it. I know a big one was the Fantasy Life DLC that they reminded us of all and gave us a release date overnight. I woke up at like midnight and couldn't sleep, and I saw that and was geeking. I think that's all that's got me here after the Sony State of Play. We did watch the Sony State of Play yesterday as well, for those that missed it, and it was pretty good. It's pretty good. It was all right. You know, it's not like on the same level as a Nintendo Direct for me personally. I think that's obvious, but it was still cool to see what's coming out for the PlayStation community. And oddly enough, by the end of the PlayStation showcase, I wanted a PlayStation. Now, that's not too odd because I've wanted a PlayStation for a long time. But by the end of their stupid State of the Play, I sat there like, dang, why don't I own a PlayStation, dude? Like they actually succeeded in their goal with their State of Play. I'm looking at myself like, damn man, I could use a PlayStation, dude. Bunch of good games coming out on that bad boy. I think if I was going to invest, if I was going to invest in something outside of PC, I think the next thing I'm getting is a Steam Deck. I think that's the direction I'm going to go personally. Steam Deck seems pretty promising for what I do here. But yeah, PC stuff will come first, then. How's everyone feeling here today? Hope everyone's feeling all right. Solid as M, glad you're recovering your voice. All right, we can jump over and let's go ahead and play some games, dude. Boom, 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 boom. Just a second here. Right, we're back, baby. We're back, baby. Sorry, give me one more second. Frick. I keep forgetting stuff. I'm having one of those mornings. One sec. I had to sneeze myself back on a stream. What do y'all think? Good technique. Piccolo taught me it. Sneeze transition. Sneeze transition, dude. Hope you're doing well today, Cindy Alice. Good morning. What's up? What's up, Bailey V? Hope your week gets better, dude. How you feeling? Ready for a true break? I'm doing all right today. Thank you for asking. What's up, Jason? All right, so we get to go back a little bit in time and spend that week that we before the cutscene. So see where the cutscene ends on summer year 2. My actual save is spring 25. And this is the morning we saved right after the bazaar. Must be all those cherry blossoms floating across the screen. True. So this is right after the cutscene of homie coming to my house and asking us to go to rank 99. Right? Oh no, that would be tomorrow, I guess. Because it still doesn't say it here. So yeah, that'll be tomorrow morning. Yeah, how many hours do we have in our save file? Oh wow, we have been playing for 90 hours. Ooh, that's about half of what we usually put into a Stardew save, if I remember correctly. Want to know what happens when he gets to 99? I don't know. Sounds like a cool goal, to be honest. Sounds like a cool goal. I don't know if it's a goal that I'll achieve, but it sounds like a cool one. I wonder if there was 99 ranks in the original. That's one of the things I've been curious about. Oh yeah, we're gonna get a new baby buffalo soon too. All right. How many hours do you think it'd take to get rank 99? I don't know, because I don't know how the system works. The truth is that the rank 8 looked easy. It said donate 20,000 gold. That's it. So if rank 8 was 20,000, I don't know what rank 9 is. It going to be 21,000? Is it going to be 25,000? Is it going to just double to 40,000? So because I don't know the rate in which it's going to scale, it's just too hard to say right now. Yeah, that's all. So first, Ruby, you have to upgrade your pasture. So you'll find a guy that is willing to upgrade your pasture for you. And then after you upgrade the pasture, the next bazaar, they'll offer to... The next bazaar, you should see the barn available. But remember, all of the upgrades and stuff are locked behind... Remember that all the upgrades and stuff are locked behind the bazaar rank levels. So if you don't see the pasture upgrade, you need to level up your bazaar ranks. If you don't see the blank upgrade as an option to purchase, then you need to level up your bazaar ranks. So just keep that in mind. So if something doesn't show up, it's probably just get to the next rank. Yo, what's up, Midge? Hey, good to see you back in here, Midge. Thank you. Thanks for popping in today.
As always, so happy to be part of this community. HD love HD SIP.
Yo, Mary948 coming in with 57 months. The loyalty, the utter patronage. Yeah, whatever. Patronage. Words. Thank you, man. Thank you for 57, dude. How you been, Mary? You always get something from Felix if you donate so far, and it's always been good stuff. Nice. May I ask what rank you're at? What? Can I ask what rank you're at, Amy Lee? Would you mind sharing that with us? So it sounds like you're already in post game, right? Just because Gil was asking, like, how many hours do you think it would take to get to rank 99? And I'm just kind of trying to suss it out a little bit. I'm also curious. All right. Our next bazaar is landing on the final day of spring, so we're still going to be using the same trends. So the next Bazaar day will still have the same trends here. So we'll still be cooking a bunch. So we're just going to keep that in mind as we go through this week. But now that we're done with all requests for Bazaar, we're going to start working on these regular requests so that we can start raising relationships and start doing the romancing and getting to know these characters a little bit better. So our goals now, we have to set some goals. So quickly, on the last where we left our farmer, before we go any further, we made it. We got World Bazaar rank. We achieved it. We got the credits roll, which took a little bit of time traveling, but it doesn't matter because we're back to where we were right after we got this rank. And it was super special. It honestly almost made me cry. It was actually so cool. They did such a good job with the finale of the game, the final cutscenes, the credits. You can go back and watch that in yesterday's VOD, or you could just wait for it to happen in your own playthrough, but it's very special. I don't want to spoil too much just in case people were purposely avoiding it. Just know that it was super cool. From there, they will reveal here actually tomorrow in game that there's a big post game, and there's going to be this whole donation system that's about to reveal. And again, we found this out yesterday. And from here, they want us to donate to the other bazaars around us to make them all better, because that's what good competition does. Help each other uplift versus bringing each other down. I've had this philosophy on Twitch for years. I don't even consider fellow streamers competition in most cases. And if they are, it's friendly competition, because there's no reason why we can't grow alongside each other versus, you know, playing the crabs in a barrel game, view botting and all that trash, right? That's all unnecessary. So that being said, we are going to be tasked with going to higher ranks, and those ranks are achieved through donations. And the first rank I noticed was 20,000, for example. So it doesn't seem like it's going to be much at first, but eventually it's probably going to start being millions, and that's how these games work. I told y'all at the end of Friends of Mineral Town, there was a 10 million gold house that you could purchase, and in that game, that was a pretty good amount of gold. So there's always these end game sinks to give you a little goal to reach while you just forever these games, because these games are very foreverable, all right? So there's always like some really cool end game goals to work towards. Now that all being said, we have to also set our own goals, because that's just fun, right? We like to kind of figure out, what do we want to work towards? What do we want to do? And I have some ideas, right? So World Bazaar rank, he gave me a diamond. Oh, nice. Some of the ideas that I want to work towards is I would like to try to get a couple branded products and see if we can crack 1 million at the Bazaar, and then see if we can push it even further. I know plenty of people have gotten pretty close to 1 million in our community, and then getting a chance to push it even further could be really cool, right? So that's
as always,
one of my main goals. Yo, thank you, Ditsiv, for 48 months. Yo, holy heck, dude. A round of love in the chat, of course. Thank you, Ditsiv. Good to see you, man. Thank you so much, man. Yo, what the heck, dude? So yeah, that's my goals, man. I think we're going to try to get 1 million in sales at the Bazaar, and then we're going to try to push it as hard as we can. We're going to experiment with the different decoration sets. I want to experiment with different crops. I want to push the animal system even further. I want to push the crafting system to its limits and see what kind of stuff we can do there, and how we can game that system as much as possible. So on and so forth. I think that pretty much covers it. Some experimentation, working on Bazaar sales, working on romance. I revealed yesterday, most of you know, I'm not the biggest fan of these romance systems in these games, and doesn't mean that I don't lean into them, and we will be leaning into this system as well. So I'd like to get married in the game also and kind of see how that all works out. And yeah, that's just a couple thoughts. Well, I'm sure things will start to figure itself out as we go forward. Good morning, Sammy Joe, and welcome in here. And Miss Andy Dill says level 99 is 2 million gold. That combined all levels is a total of 10 million. So it's really not that bad at all. 10 million doesn't feel that bad at all. Some people were making so much money in this game that they were making 1 million a Bazaar. If you could make even 500,000 every Bazaar, getting rank 99 is only going to take 20 Bazaars. That's only 20 weeks in game. That's not that bad, right? That's like pretty actually approachable. a good amount of hours of gameplay. But what's up, Strawberry Kells? Hey. Any ideas regarding AGT finale results? No clue, no idea, don't know anything about it, but I appreciate you asking me. 99 might take more than 20 bazaars. Well, somebody just told us that getting ranked 99 takes 20 million gold total. So just off of that fact alone, there have been people in our chat that were making 1 million gold per bazaar regularly. So what I just said was, let's say you make a minimum of 500,000 per bazaar, which isn't actually a lot, because if you take a look, that's actually what I've been doing very regularly. 500,000 times 20 is 20 million, right? Think so? Did I do my math wrong? No, it would be 40 bazaars. Now I'm questioning myself. Either way, as you can see, 20 million is actually not that bad at all to get ranked 99. So don't make me pull out the math meme. Yeah. Either way, you're following what I'm saying. All right. 20 million actually seems very approachable, right? Because every 2 bazaars you would have 1 million, right? And then you just have to do that. But again, I think that you could easily make maybe 750,000 to 1 million every bazaar. If you were really on top of your ish, dude, min-maxing this game, you could easily make 1 million a bazaar. Like, I can already see the systems in place. Like, but again, you would have to be on top of your game and like locking into like the flow, like for sure. Flow state status. Yeah, exactly, Abyss Sans. Yo, what's up, Ginger King? Good morning. I won't spoil the results for you. Yeah, thanks. I appreciate that. I'm not too hip to anything Americans Got Talent. I'm not too hip to that stuff. I don't really watch much TV or anything. I have been watching Great British Bake Off. I do every year. And then I just usually watch old sitcoms or cooking shows. I have very weird taste in TV. If I'm not watching like old cooking shows, I'm watching like Seinfeld, or I'm just watching Twitch streams or YouTube videos. I like watching a lot of like documentaries and like reviews and like breakdowns of gaming history. Like one of my favorite channels is Modern Vintage Gaming. Like I just watched a video last night that broke down PlayStation and 64 and how they both approach 3D, but very differently. And it was really cool. And it talked about the strengths of PlayStation's 3D and then the strengths of N64's 3D. And Nintendo 64 was all about no loading screens because of cartridges, but PlayStation was all about tons of textures and data space, so they could do like those FMV videos or whatever. So it kind of broke down the differences in how they approached the 3D era and how they were all like both very different and how they approached the same idea, 3D gaming. So yeah, it's called Modern Vintage Gaming, MVG. I've been watching them for years. Yo, welcome back, Raised by Hypocrites. What's up, Francis? All right, let's actually play the game here. What are you doing for vacation? I don't know, a little this and a little of that, I suppose. A little of this, a little of that. Thank you again, Mary. I appreciate you. Mary says, had to run to my mother-in-law's house because we had issues with the power in our building. Oh, dude, I hope everything's okay. Good morning, Just Ruby. Good morning, Tweediculous. All right, let's go. So now we have an idea of what we're doing this next weekend game. We just got a storage upgrade and we just got a freshness upgrade for the storage. So stuff will stay fresh for longer. I think we just finished watering our fields, correct? So now we can worry about fertilizing. Yo, what's up, gamer lady? Good to see you. still level 7 here. And we have a bunch of food to eat from Honey Day and from the recipes we purchased. So we're just going to be munching. No worry about energy levels. No worry about energy levels at all. So I'm only on Thursday of the first week of this game, but I feel like I don't have much to do right now. Does this feeling go away? Yeah, pretty drastically. In fact, most people's problem with this game is that there's too much to do. And not enough time to keep up with it all. So I think you're gonna quickly recover from that feeling. I think so. I think you'll quickly realize there's way too much. I think you'll quickly hit that wall. Yo, Tweediculous with a $20 donation, dude. All right, anyways. Too early.
Coffee and pastry during that vacation, smile.
Thanks, man. Thanks, dude. I appreciate that, dude. They drip feed you at first. Yeah, that's a good way to word it. Wait, have you been playing this, Ditsiv? Ditsiv, are you playing this, dude? Dude, what do you think about it? Isn't it so good? Oh my gosh. I hope you're enjoying it. Oh, you know it? Oh, you know it, dude. Dude, did you play the original, man? Did you play the original, dude? I never played the original, so it's pretty new to me. The original is one of your favorites. I had a feeling you probably played the original. I know you're a big fan of the DS 3DS, and you're a pretty retro friendly gamer. I know you've been gaming for a while. You sent me a hint. Yo, thank you, Tweediculous, for the $20 dono, dude. That was very kind of you, man. Thank you. As a streamer, is the hardest challenging balancing games you want to play yourself versus games you think your audience would like, such as a staple games versus games that actually draw people in as new releases, or is there something more challenging? No. So I can only speak for myself. And I don't really have any problems with that at all because I like everything that my community likes. And since I've only pursued growth through playing stuff that's true to my soul, I've never really ever had the problem of struggling to find the balance between the games I want to play and the games that the community wants to play. I do, however, think that there are creators who run into that problem. I've seen it a lot. And it's not something I can comment on too much because I don't have that problem. I could tell you some theories on why it happens, or I could tell you some theories on how they could maybe stop it, or how you could avoid it, or how you could fix it, or how you could better the scenario of that struggle with that balance, but I don't personally have that problem. I've said this a lot. Listen, dude, as a creator, I'm very lucky because the game that my community wants to watch me play the most is one of my favorite games of all time, and I can't get enough of it. I've never really burnt out of Animal Crossing. I have burnt out of New Horizons a little bit because I'm not a big decorator, but Animal Crossing has never, ever made me feel like I'm going to work. Same thing with Stardew Valley. Same thing with Legend of Zelda, and those are my top 3 games. So no, I don't actually struggle with that balance at all, personally. It's something that you do have to balance. Like, don't get me wrong, like, the balancing act exists. Like, to be clear, like, to reword it, like, the balancing act exists. There is an act. There is a balance. There is a game that is being played. But the way you worded your question was, is that, like, a struggle? And it's like, no, not at all. Not for me. No, not at all. I wouldn't. I'm kind of lucky in that sense, which You know, sometimes you just don't overanalyze stuff in life. You kind of just let stuff happen. And I don't really think about that too hard, man. I just kind of let it happen, dude, whatever. So I've never really sat down and been like, why did I get so lucky to like find success in the games that I play? Like, I don't know, man. I put the work in. I saw opportunities. I saw doors. I walked through those doors. I didn't just walk through them. I ran through them head first. I put the work in. I showed up every single day, 7 days a week, sometimes twice a day, 10 hours a day for a year, 6 years of streaming. So it's not that I got lucky. I created a lot of opportunities as well within those spaces. But at the end of the day, there's always a luck factor. And my luck factor, because I've broke this down a little bit, my luck factor was probably the games I play I love. That's like, I think, where I truly lucked out as a creator. But like I said, I don't know. Not everything is worth analyzing and thinking about. Sometimes you just go with the flow in life, dude. You think too hard about everything, you end up not really enjoying anything, huh? I don't know what I'm doing here in this this red windmill. I know I need more wheat. Yes, because we burned through all the wheat for cooking. Yes, yes. And then do I want to use the yellow windmill to get more wheat? The yellow wonderstone. Okay, my yellow wonderstone is being used. Then why don't we use the blue? How long does it take to process wheat to begin with? No, stop it. 20 hours. Still on the fence about buying this game or the Hello Kitty DLC. Make this game look like so much fun. This game is a lot of fun. That's a contradicting statement. I never felt like I had to do work while playing Stardew Valley. Well, you know, there's work and then there's work. Definitely think once I hit my first Bazaar day, the snowball effect will start. Yeah, exactly. The first Bazaar day is a big deal. Have you tried party animals? Oh, yeah, I have not tried party animals. No, sorry. I apologize for being off topic. Oh, you don't have to apologize for being off topic. I just don't know anything about America's Got Talent, and I just don't really care too much about it. That's all. But you're always welcome to come into the chat and talk about stuff. Is anybody else here interested in America's Got Talent? Yeah, I'm just not, you know. That's why, like, chat, if you don't see me interacting with the message, a lot of times it's probably because I don't have anything to say about it. Isn't that crazy? A guy that talks for a living? Yeah, I don't always have an opinion about stuff. It's like, I saw you talking about it in the chat and I didn't interact with it until you added me, because I'm like, I don't even know what America's Got Talent is. I really don't. I live under a rock, dude. But don't call me Patrick Star. Yeah, I don't know. You got me confused. Yeah. Like I have no idea, man. Yo, what's up, Spicy Sin Bun? Good to see you. I want to know your opinion on boneless wings. Do you consider them chicken nuggets? So the difference between a chicken nugget and a boneless wing is actually the part of the chicken in which it is created. You ever wonder why chicken tenders are so expensive? It's because chicken tenders are they're the little part of the chicken. You have to cut a whole chicken up just to get like 2 tenders. I don't think a lot of people knew that. A whole chicken only contains like 2 tenders. So if you ever wonder why 3 chicken tenders at like whatever place cost so much, it's because you only get like 2 tenders per full chicken, which means that they have to go through 20 chickens to get you 40 tenders. Like, it's actually really expensive and it's really high quality meat. So boneless wings are made from a different part of the meat, whereas chicken nuggets are usually cobbled together with a bunch of different pieces of chicken. So if you actually want the technical answer, I know I just hit you with an actually moment. Where's my glasses at? But actually, chicken nuggets and boneless wings are not at all comparable. They're actually very different pieces of the chicken. I love this lesson. That was interesting. Yeah, I know a lot about food, chat. You know, that's why I have a cooking show on this channel. I know a pretty good amount about food, I think. I used to be able to break a whole chicken down, like a raw chicken, and like cut it and break it into all of its separate pieces. I've only done it a couple times in life, but I recently started watching videos so I could remind myself how to do it. Because I think when Scuffed returns, I want to do more meal prep that involves whole fryers and like, it's just where the best value is for chicken. You get the best value out of the whole chickens instead of buying like breast and stuff. At least that's what I'm pretty sure. I've still been just staring at this screen yapping. This game gets me inventory locked so much, and then I'm just hanging out with chat talking while I'm just scrolling through my inventories. I do this way too much in this game, dude. It's because there's too many good conversations happening in chat, but I can't focus on what I need to do in the game. All right, let's just make a bunch of wheat here. Wait, do I have wheat seeds? I have 27. I think I have more going, so we can't go too hard on the wheat here. All right, that should be good. Will it be Scuffed before Thanksgiving? Yeah. I actually was worried that the table that I ordered wasn't going to get delivered because it got delayed. Guess what? Table showed up last night. Cha-ching! I'm so happy because it got delayed and I thought it was gonna show up when I wasn't here, and my front porch was gonna have a massive box sitting on it. But I got it. It showed up last night. I'm super happy about that. So. Yo, what's up, Panda Bread? It's the breaded texture for me of boneless wings that make it feel like I'm eating a chicken nugget. I like the texture of boneless wings. Hey, listen, man. At the end of the day, a chicken nugget is just a nugget of chicken. And you can call anything a chicken nugget. It's just a nugget of chicken. Like, have you ever made your own chicken nuggets by just like ordering some chicken breast, cutting them in little nugget shapes, battering them and frying them? You made chicken nuggets. It doesn't matter. You know, let's not overcomplicate this. But since somebody asked me what the difference is, I thought I'd hit y'all with some knowledge. You know, chicken nugget's a chicken nugget, baby. 3 hours. All right, this is the yellow windmill, and we can't always do as much here, but we do have some projects for this windmill. This is where all the golden stuff goes. Beautiful. We do have some projects here. Some golden mayo. Some golden alpaca wool. Some golden sheep wool. Nice. What animal patterns have you gotten? Nothing rare. I just started the breeding process. However, because we did some time skipping at one point so we could get the credits, we know that in a couple days, I'm about to get a white buffalo. So I think that might be what you're talking about. We're about to get our first white buffalo. Yeah. So that'll be happening in a day or two in game, so you'll be able to see it happen. Just pre-ordered Ghost of Yotai. Dude, nice. All right, let's go to the Blue Windmill and see what's going on over there. Nice, nice. Are you excited? Have you played the other Ghost of Tsushima game? What's up, Banana Universe? Good morning. I prefer bone-in. I like bone-in wings, but I really like boneless wings as well. I don't know, man. It's hard to say if I have a preference over one or the other. I find boneless wings easier to eat, whereas boneless makes me feel like I'm an actual animal, and I'm like on the prowl, getting my next meal. Like eating bone-in makes me feel like I'm a savage. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. All right, we got... I'm going to scroll up in chat. I'm going to catch up on chat. Good morning again, Super Ghost Ranger. Good morning for all... Welcome for all the daily check-ins, by the way. Just all of you at once. I see Mel the Blackbird. Brielle Basor, good morning. Here, let me... Okay, we're good on lettuce. We don't have turnip seeds. So let's go ahead and do turnip seeds here. Let's turn up for some turnip seeds. Well, blue Wonderstone. All right, let me double check. I'm a little sleepy today, so I'll be doing a lot of double checking. I just couldn't sleep, man. I woke up at like midnight and I just wide awake. Boom, boom, boom. All right, let's warp back. Yo, what's up, Zane, by the way? Good to see you. Yeah, again, no worries, Mitch. Thank you. Thanks for jumping in and chatting with us, man. I encourage anybody. I don't care what you want to chat about. I love interacting with my chat so much. I don't want people to ever feel like they can't come chat about something because it's quote-unquote off topic. Like, off topic doesn't exist in this chat. If you've been watching me for a long time, you'll notice that I call the chat room a chat room. That was because I made the conscious decision one day that I want to try to create an experience in which people treat my chat like a chat room. Like we're back on AOL and we're in here ASLing. Or like that's what I want for my chat. I want my chat to be an organic place that people come to meet and hang out. And my content just so happens to be a part of it sometimes if you want it to be. I find that to be a pretty cool space. I think that's a really cool thing. And that's kind of one of my goals. So like, I don't want you, don't ever hesitate to just come chat about stuff, dude. That's what we're here to do. You know? I think you bring your best self to the stream when you're playing what you want to play. One of the reasons I couldn't stream was because I game switched too much and my audience would break their necks trying to keep up with me. I mean, you can always lean into it. You know, some people just lean into variety. Just catching up on chat real quick. You could play any game and I'd be there. Just the good vibes that make it worth being here. I appreciate that. There's all sorts of moving parts with streaming stuff, chat, you know? I'm just catching up on messages. Good to see you in the chat today. Cozy Mary Forsythia. Good to see you here. Panda Breb again. Tame Scroll. Why are y'all making me want chicken tenders? Why do we do this to ourselves every morning? Now we're all hungry. Now we're all thinking about chicken tenders. Drums or flats? I'm a drums guy all day, but I'll take flats as well. But I like drums more. I've been breeding animals in Palea. Pretty cool system so far. I heard pretty good things about the Palea breeding system, yeah. Or about the animal husbandry in general. Yo, good morning, Cushy Bear. How you been, Cushy? What's up, King of Arcadia? You platinum Ghost of Tsushima? Really? I didn't know you played those kinds of games, Abyss Sans. What the heck? Nice, Rain. That's cool. That's cool. I'm glad you're excited for the new Ghost of Tsushima game. When is warping unlocked? Oh, I got you, Ditsiv. Sorry, I'm catching up on chat. Warping is you purchase it from the bazaar from the sprites. So the sprites have their own stall at the bazaar up in the top left, and you can start purchasing warping from there. What's up, Bookworm Gamer Babe? There's a lot you don't know about me, I guess. Yeah, that's why I like learning about y'all gaming taste. It's fun to me. You started Silent Hill F. Wait, did that come out? I didn't even know that came out. What's up, Bookie Proud Mama? Good morning. Drums all the way. Jelly the Gamer Mom's in the house. Yo, Dania, good to see you back in here, Dania. How are you today? Good morning. Super Jude, hey, flats all day. Good to see you, man. It released today. That's cool. I know there's a lot of diehard fan. There's a lot of diehard Silent Hill fans out there. Let's grab a couple more meals. We might need them. I actually didn't see it, but if I saw it, I would be skipping over it, so true. Alright, I need to decide how I want to approach my free time the next couple of days, because we're not necessarily working towards any specific request. Obviously, we want to level up our nature sprites more. Right? Like that's a big thing we want to do. We want to push past level 5 forging. We want to get honey to past level 5. It's close to level 5 now. Mushrooms are pushing to level 5. That's close. Fish level 3, and bugs and critters almost level 3. So our first goal should be to get all of these to level 5. And that's how we'll spend our free time in between waiting for stuff to process and doing our daily chores in game. Whoa. I wasn't paying attention. Yes. I almost passed out. I thought I was going to pass out. Nice. Are you a fan of scary games, Bookworm Gamer Babe?
Yes.
Let the Tootsies free. Too early for Grippers discourse? Listen, I don't mind Gripper talk. Just don't catch me wearing socks with sandals. Went to a DJ show. So I'm turning this down a little bit. Went to a DJ show rave at Dave and Buster's. What? Dave and Buster's hosting concerts? Shut up, dude. And here I thought Dave was just a buster. Why is Busta one of the best insults? Why is that such a dope insult? You freaking Busta? Why is that so sick? Why is that just such a hard way to call someone out? Man, you ain't nothing but a Busta. Shut up. Why does that work so well? What a stupid word. Busta. Busta Rhymes. True. Oh, I need to grab. Oh, we have this petting rare % buff up from our food. I didn't even realize. I forgot my food was buffing me. Grab these mushies. Yo, what's up, Big Doggo Media? MS Word expert. Awkward. Yeah, that's super cool. I've never been to a rave or anything like that, but I've been to a DJ focused show before, and that was pretty cool. Never like house music though. I'd like to see some live house music. I think that'd be sick. I'm taking my toddler to a baby rave. What? There's a thing called there's baby raves? Thank you very much. Did I just get 4.5 with them? Let me see. Yeah, nice. Mushrooms are leveling. Baby raves. Could you imagine? Do 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 do. Highland would fit right in a baby rave. I was actually thinking the exact same thing. Get out of my head, dude. It's like, dang, man. Maybe I need to be going to a baby rave. I've been missing out. Sounds like I might have found my people. Just a bunch of babies getting down on music. Shit, dude. Sign me up. It looks like we don't have any honey. We must have used it all, or gave it all away, or sold it. Okay. Do we have any honey over here to collect? We do. Dang it, I always miss these bees, dude. I can't catch them for the life of me. Oh, there's no wind. I don't think we're getting over anywhere. No secrets for us. Let's just smash these rocks up here. You leave there and there's just binkies and dirty diapers everywhere. Instead of go-go boots, it's just go-go booties everywhere. What they call baby socks, little booties or something like that. Oh, they finally dropped the announcement for TCG Pocket. Cool, we'll watch it here in just a second. All right, let's go take care of our animals before it's too late. Go take care of our mamminals before it's too late because they go to bed at 10. Yeah, we'll watch the trailer. I actually watched the leak yesterday, so I've actually spoiled what it is, but I'm still excited to see it. Oh, nice, super fast run speed. Look at that, run speed level 4. Look at this, dude. Look, chat. Run speed level 4. Somebody showed us a video in Discord of run speed level 4, and it looked really fast, and we were talking about it in the Discord, but this is insane, dude. That's crazy. I need to start making run speed level 4 food and just zipping around this game. What did I even eat? I don't even know what I ate, dude. Corn soup? All right, looks like we're growing a bunch of corn in summer. Dude, look at this. Look. Dude, it's insane, dude. Oh my god. I'm so fast. This is crazy.
There.
This is what it must mean when some food gives you. Nah, I don't want to make that. Never mind. Never mind. I don't want to make that joke. It's too crude. Real blast processing speed. Oh. I can barely position myself because I'm so fast. It's like a whole different game. It's kind of like a whole different video game. All right, we're gonna pass out in our house, watering.
That's it.
Yo, what's up, Rock Socks? I slept on it and changed my mind. Yeah. I slept on it and changed my mind. I decided we're gonna give the game another month. Ooh, it's the crop show today. Yes. All right, we're gonna bring level 7 tea, and we're gonna get our own brand tea. Even though we've kind of already decided that like tea was probably one of the worst ones to become a brand, because you have to sell the tea raw. Otherwise, if you process it, it loses its brand, so it doesn't matter. Whereas it might be better for me to do something to start a different crop, to be honest. Bringing like orange trees. Getting orange up to level 7 might be smarter. Faster than a horse. Yeah, I slept on it and I decided this game deserves another month. So we're going to play this game through October, maybe a teeny bit of November. There's a couple reasons why I came to this decision, but you should all know that we are going to play another month of this game casually, maybe 1 or 2 days a week, and we're going to check out the post game. We're going to push the game a little bit further to its limits, and we're going to check out the romance system and maybe try to accomplish a couple other little goals while we're at it. I don't know if we'll get to rank 99 in these next couple episodes, but we'll try. We'll see. But it should be a lot of fun. I'm real excited. After sleeping on it, I decided that I was going to just debate everybody and wake up this morning playing more Grand Bazaar, and I completely changed my mind. So here we are, dude. We're back.
There you go.
I love the black kitty. Yeah, me too. Yeah, I think I decided we're going to go back to trying only nighttime for animals again. Because now that I have this basement, it's like I really want to do my watering right away. But then I don't want to chase my animals around the pasture at 8 o'clock. So this seems to be the play. We're actually going to go back to that strategy that we were attempting to do earlier in the playthrough that I realized that I didn't need to do, but now I kind of feel like we have to go back. So we're going to go back to that original strat here and water first thing in the morning every day. Then we'll just do we have to come back and do animals at we'll have to come back and do animals between 5 and 10.
Yes.
5 p.m. they all go back to the barns. 10 p.m. they all go to sleep. There's no reason why we shouldn't be able to do our animal stuff between 5 and 10. I think we'll be fine. Right now, it only takes about an hour to 2 hours to do our animal stuff, but it'll get worse the more animals we get, obviously. But the chat has given me some advice, and some people have said that once you're feeding your animals delicious fodder every day, which my whole field is nothing but delicious fodder, apparently you don't really have to pet your animals every day. All right? Apparently the strategy is you don't really have to pet your animals every single day if you're feeding them the delicious fodder, because it makes up for the lack of petting. So if you want to be optimal in the game, you can plant delicious fodder and then just only milk and shear them, and don't even really worry about petting them unless you're like got some free time. Obviously, min-maxing, you would want to pet them every day because you want to get them to higher hearts, higher happiness, higher bond faster, better product. So min-maxing, I'm still going to be trying to pet them every day if I can. That's just who I am as a gamer. Plus, I like to role play and I love my little pets. And why would I not pet my little pets? What are you, sick? What, are you not hugging your chickens every day? What kind of gamer are you? You know? What are you doing? Are you even playing the same game that I'm playing? Do you not see these little chooks? They're adorable. Like, just get over it. Pet your damn chickens. All right, we have to go. We're gonna go to the crop show and we're gonna get our first brand product. And I almost just passed out. Nice, I caught myself. Nice. That was a bad food to eat now because it's water rare crop level 3, and I just finished watering. I could have paid attention to that, but I didn't. So here we go. They look so good because they eat so good. That's right. My little chooks, my little chickies, my little bottoms. Yo, if I missed anybody rolling into the stream, jump into the chat. Let me know you're out there. How you feeling today? Have you checked out any of the game announcements? If you don't know, Tokyo Game Show's happening, and there's a bunch of game announcements happening within the gaming community. And if you've been keeping your eye on stuff, let me know. I just forgot about the TCG Pocket stuff, so we'll do it at the start of the next day. My bad. I also forgot to plant these crops here. What day is it? It's spring 26, so we can't plant anything that dies at the end of spring. So we could plant these potatoes if we want. We could do another bed of rice, which I actually kind of would like to do, or another thing of wheat. We only have 36 radish, but we could do that in the other field when the garlic starts clearing up. Because the garlic's going to start clearing up here soon. Same thing with these daikon radishes. We're going to be doing a bunch of corn this summer, now that we found corn soup. Hopefully it doesn't need much. We should probably go look at the recipes for corn soup. I'm assuming it's corn and milk or something. All right, let's plant wheat. What video game series do you think best represents Halloween?
Yes.
Luigi's Mansion. No contest, right? Now, that's from my point of view because I don't play scary games. So I'm sure other people have way different answers. But for me, Luigi's Mansion. That's and Zombies Ate My Neighbors. But that's because I play it every year on stream. Zombies Ate My Neighbors is the first one that comes to mind as well, but Luigi's Mansion is definitely my Halloween game. Like, I've been playing Luigi's Mansion my whole life, ever since it first released, and it's something that I will always probably end up playing. Unfortunately, my watering times are super off today, whatever. All right, let's clean up our fields. I think we're done with... This is coming back with us. I don't think this stuff's going to produce again before the end of spring. This is about to produce tomorrow, and this might produce, so we'll wait. I'm going to start cleaning up this field because we're going to plant some crops over here, actually. We're going to take a break from the trees back here. Have you ever done a speedrun of Luigi's Mansion? Yeah, I've played the game very fast as I could. I'm not like a glitch user or anything, but I have played Luigi's Mansion relatively fast. Every year I kind of record the time it takes to play, and I think my current record is about just around 3 hours. I've beat Luigi's Mansion 1 in just around 3 hours on stream. It might even have been under 3 hours. So as far as my own personal speedrunning journey, heck yeah, dude. That's a freaking feat, baby. I beat Luigi's Mansion in like right around 3 hours. I had like a B rank. From a casual gamer's perspective, I'm pretty proud of that. And again, because I'm not the kind of speedrunner that does a bunch of glitches and stuff. I'm not really interested in that kind of speedrunning, so... Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Zombies Ate My Neighbors, like the SNES one. Yeah, it was the SNES and the Sega Genesis. And we play it every year on the channel. So if you stick around, you will be seeing some Zombies Ate My Neighbors closer to Halloween. Oh, the show's starting. We gotta go. We gotta be there by 4 p.m. Let me save just in case I mess up. Yeah, so now, you know, but that is to say, I've never done like a traditional speed run of Luigi's Mansion. It's very, the speedrunning scene is very different, right? It's very intricate and it uses, you know, different techniques and tricks and glitches and things that you have to do to like perfectly time skip, wrong warps, you know, all these terminology. But I will say that Luigi's Mansion is actually one of the speed runs that don't use like a ton of glitches and just play the game super efficiently. I've watched a lot of Luigi's Mansion speed runs and they don't use like a ton of glitches actually. It's actually just a pretty how fast can you play the game, and it's one of my favorite speed runs to watch because of that. Oh, it is on the Switch. That's right. That's how I play it, Grumpykins. There's a dual package on the Switch. Yeah, here, let me quickly... can I pull up my list of games? Yeah. Oh, no. I don't know if it's going to shut the game off. I don't think it'll shut the game off. It'll tell me. Yeah. Look. Yeah, it's called. It's they did a remaster of it.
H-Day Wiggle, H-Day Love 2, H-Day Love, H-Day Shug.
And even though it's not necessarily as good as the original for a couple reasons, it obviously has some quality of life. It obviously has some quality of life since it's like a port. Oh dang! I thought it would show up in here. I wonder. Am I just scrolling past it? Oh yeah, here it is. Look at. Zombies Ate My Neighbors, and it comes with Ghoul Patrol, which is a very unknown sequel. Yo, Raichi with the tier 2 for 46 months. What's up, man? Thanks for the tier 2. Thanks for the extra tier of support. As always, I appreciate you. I respect you, but I could not ever expect that good support there. So thank you very much for sticking with me all these years, man. All those digital games, for the most part, my collection is mostly digital, correct. My collection is mostly digital. I do have a really nice size stack of physical games sitting behind me, but most of my collection is digital, correct. All right. Anything else that we could get going here at the Yellow Windmill for now? I don't think so. I think the Yellow Windmill is going to be a little bit stagnant unless we want to try to make some ultimate wood, which we could. We could go ahead and do a little bit of ultimate wood here. And then some ultimate stone. Let's do a little bit of that. Do we have a good wonder stone for that? Let's check. I mean, technically the yellow is actually pretty good for this. because we're getting extra on top, which is pretty important for ultimate lumber. Dang, I really want to do that one piece of stone, but let's do 5 so we get an extra. Then we'll just do that 1 here. Then let's do 5 so we get the extra. Oh, we're so close. We can't get the 5. No. So we should wait on the lumber then, huh? Yeah, we should. All right, and then what we can do instead is process tea. We just have to save enough tea to make bags to plant. We're gonna get another harvest soon, so it doesn't matter actually, but let's go ahead and do some tea here. Boom. 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 Go ahead and separate this for the crop show. All right, let's go. Crop show doesn't start till 4, so we're good. More Grand Bazaar, that's right. I debated everybody. I say that so proudly. No, after sleeping on it, I decided that I'm actually going to give this game a whole another month. That is right. I will be playing this game through the month of October, as well as maybe bleeding into November. That doesn't mean we're going to be playing at the same frequency. We'll probably be playing it 1 or 2 days a week and be focusing a little bit more on some other stuff. However, again, it is going to go ahead and stick around as our main farming sim for the foreseeable couple weeks here. So we're going to play some more. I decided I wasn't done with the game after sleeping on it and thinking about a couple things, thinking about the future of the channel of these next couple months, and I realized that I want to give this game some more time. I think this game deserves a little bit of a deeper look into its systems, a little bit of a deeper look into what it brings to the table as a farming sim. We didn't really scratch the surface with all the Wonderstone technology. We didn't really scratch the surface with the romance stuff, getting to know all the characters in town. I think this game is really beautiful, and after sleeping on it, I said to myself, why pull away? What's the rush? Because the truth is that once you shelf a game, sometimes it's really hard to take that game back off of the shelf. Would you all agree with that statement? Once you put a game on the shelf, it can be kind of hard to pull it back off the shelf. There's so much going on. And I realized that I was being a little hasty shelving this game. Let's take a deep breath. Let's sink our teeth back into this game. Let's put another couple weeks into it before we step away, because once we step away, it's going to be a little hard to come back. That's just kind of how that works, especially as a streamer. You know, I just had that question this morning, you know, the balance of all these games, and yeah, you know, that balance is, there is a balancing act as a creator and how you approach this stuff, and apparently walking in game as well. And at a certain point, I realized, like, it's actually good. We're going to stick with this. Yeah, we're going to stick with this for now. So I know some people are going to be pretty happy about that. I know some people were expressing that they wanted to see some more of the game yesterday, and they wanted to see the romance system and a couple other features. So we're going to be focusing on all that stuff, and yeah, it should be fun. It should be fun. Stardew will come later. I know I teased Stardew Expanded, and Stardew Expanding will still happen, but
You doing okay?
it's just a matter of when, not if, you know. Just not in a rush.
Lovely.
Stardew is one of those games that will always be there and always be ready and always be hype. So it doesn't matter if we delay it a little bit, you know what I mean? It'll be waiting for us.
Precise.
Talk.
Greetings.
Yes. All right, let's see if my spring tea wins. Is this a piccolo or a flute? I think it's a piccolo, actually. I was thinking the same thing yesterday. Are there any Animal Crossing games you don't own physically? I don't own Wild World physically, and I would love a copy of Wild Worlds. One day I'll probably pick it up because it's not too expensive. I'm pretty sure I have a copy of a digital copy and a physical copy of New Horizons. Hold on, I'm thinking. No, that's it. So I'm pretty sure Wild World's the only Animal Crossing I don't own physically. Well, and the Japanese GameCube E Plus edition. And then the Chinese IQ edition, but I don't think you can get that. That was literally only digital, I'm pretty sure. And the GameCube Japanese E Plus edition, one day I will get my hands on that. Yeah, I own New Leaf physical. Actually, my physical copy of New Leaf is sentimental because it was a gift as a streamer. It was a gift as a streamer. Super sentimental gift, actually. Yo, good morning again, Glinda. Good morning, WB Tech, and good morning, Snack Cake. They showed up with a follow and a first-time Prime right away. Good morning. Yo, a round of love in the chat and a hearty welcome in the chat for Snack Cake. Welcome to the show, man. Holy heck, dude. That was actually super cool. I'm not sure if you just discovered me or if you've been watching in the background for a little while, which is totally cool. You're valued and appreciated no matter how you engage with my content, whether from a distance or right up front in the chat room. Thank you for using that Prime here, dude. Seriously, I hope you enjoy my emotes. I got a pretty cool collection. Some more on the horizon. Over these next 2 months, we should have a nice fat stack of emotes added to our collection. We'll have to rotate some in and out. It should be fun. How nice. And of course, I always like to say, if you have any questions about the show, feel free to ask. All right? Any questions are welcome about me as a creator, you know, whatever. Just a fellow cozy game lover. Yo, cheers. Cheers to that. H-Des, cheers to that, dude. All right, we're going to skip the crop show. Is that okay? Because we've already seen this before.
Allow me to entrant number one.
Flower. Somebody else brought tea. What? Somebody else brought tea, dude. Who do you think you are? I'm the tea master.
With that,
who do you think you are, dude?
Greetings, everyone. Now then, let's move.
Yo, what's up, Fancy Mom? Hey, man.
Let's see.
Let's see.
Oh, we may just have ourselves a...
Yeah, we know who's gonna win, dude. You think I'm not gonna win? If I don't win, this is a sham. Nice, the Golden Show trophy. I'm so excited. Nice. Crop Show Gold Decor. So excited. Winners of gold rank shows are awarded prestigious brands for their winning crop or animal. Branded crops and animal byproducts sell for much higher prices while also attracting more Bazaar customers. Processing branded produce causes them to lose their brand status, so you may want to sell them as is. We just got our first branded product, dude. How sick is that, dude?
Solar Snooky is continuing the gift sub they got from anonymous.
Snooky! Hey, Snooky, how you doing, man? Snooky's been around for a super long time, actually. Snooky's one of those perfect examples of people that I talk to when I say you're valued, you're appreciated, even if you're not engaging directly every day. That is literally one of those people I am talking to. Snooky's been with me for so long, dude. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you for converting that Prime over. The truth is that if you actually self-pay for a sub, that actually goes towards me keeping my 70-30 split. So as much as any form of support is appreciated, self-paid tier 1, 2s, and 3s all go towards me keeping my 70-30 split. And, you know, I'm proud to say that I'm doing pretty well in that regard. So please don't feel pressured to do anything. I think I'm going to be okay. I think this community has already proven that to me. But thank you. Just know that actually goes like a super long way. I don't know if everyone truly realizes that. I'm actually getting emotional because, like, that's cool, man. Of course, again, primes and all that stuff are all super valued. Any form of support, even just viewership, don't get it twisted. But I think it's important to let people know, like, when their support's going somewhere deeper or going further than they realize. So, thank you, man. I got third at the bake-off and I was ticked. Dude, I know. I've been scrubbing it up at the cooking festivals in this game. What is this? 54 onion seeds? What? Dude, they just hooked me up. They just hooked me up fat with 5-star seeds. That is amazing. We're going to go plant those right here soon. Can onions be planted Can onions be planted during summer, please?
Sorry, this ain't the Sims.
Yes.
Sorry, this ain't the Sims. Sorry, this ain't the Sims.
Should play the Prime ad. Yo, we'll see you when you get back, Grumpy. We'll be here. We'll be here for a while today. What up, Big Fuzz? Why isn't this The Sims? Sorry, it just ain't. I don't have all the answers to life, Quay, okay? I wish I did. I wish I could be your guide, but in this case, it just ain't. It just ain't The Sims, okay? It just ain't. I'm freaking out. All right, we need to make some tea leaves. Yo, thank you, man. Thanks for the 222 biddies, baby. All right, sick. Teabags coming up. Teabags coming up. And not the fun kind. Not the Halo 2 era kind. Yo, Tater Tot with the gifted over to Cat. Bringing them in, badging them up. Badging them up. And bringing them in. Saw some ZA news yesterday. Apparently the alphas are quite challenging. Dude, I'm getting stoked about ZA, man. I think it's going to be good. I'm getting real stoked. Are y'all ready to do some online battles with me? 4 of us in an arena battling each other? Are y'all ready, dude? You know how fun that's going to be? 4-way battle royales. 4-way battle royales with the chat. I'm going to be taking y'all down. My total dial is going to be a force to be reckoned with, dude.
Sorry, this ain't the Sims.
Dum 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 dum. Dum 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 dum.
I heard we're doing things today.
Yo, I love the alerts. I love the alerts over the B song. It was perfect.
Hope everyone has an amazing day.
It was actually perfect.
Jiggle H-Day Dumper H-Day Love to H-Day Cheers.
What a banger. What an absolute banger, right? I can't even keep up with y'all, man. Holy heck. What is happening? I can't keep up.
Wiggle, H-Day Cozy.
Yo, Tater Tot. What?
Now, this is epic.
Thanks, man. Thank you, Tater Tot. All right, let me catch up. Tater Tot, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Generosity in the chat. Get some love in the chat for Tater Tot. Thank you. Thank you, Pine Aura, for the 100 biddies. Good to see you back in here, Pine Aura. H-Chefs in the chat. Triple P Lily, thank you for the 16 months. Good to see you back in here, Triple P. I hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. Thank you, Jasmine, for hitting that prime. Speaking of primers, thank you for the 8-month primer there. Thank you very much, Jasmine. Thank you, Dolore, for the 300. Sorry, this ain't the Sims vibes. Thank you, Just Jackie, for the 200 biddies as well. Thank you, Tater Tot, again for the gift of the cat, kicking off a hype train this morning. I appreciate that, dude. Got to support our gaming chef. Yeah, Scuffed Eats I'm working on Scuffed Eats pretty hard. I had that question this morning. I had to commit to a table. Once the table's committed to, the computer's been getting worked on. And I think I have a setup that's going to be somewhat acceptable for the first episode. And then from there, we're just going to do what we did last time, and we're going to rebuild our setup around the new technology, the new table, the new kitchen. So yeah, we are working on that. But the table's here, so I just got to put it together, which we might just do a stream of putting together the table, because why not? We'll see. We'll see how I feel about it. Might do it in my free time. Yeah, what's up, Hokage Kate? Good to see you today. Welcome back, Hokage. Thank you. Thank you, chat room, for the generosity coming in. Feel free to get yourself some Hype Train emotes. Of course, never any pressure, but they did release new Hype Train emotes for September. They did release those for September. I think September's almost over. You can get yourself a 3-month discount or a 6-month discount. Or I think upgrading through the different tiers is discounted as well for a couple more days. I don't like to talk about it too much because I think discounts are weird. But I guess the best way to word it is, if you're already going to support the stream, if you already plan on sticking around, consider getting those discounts. I'd rather people save a little money, take a little bit of extra money out of Twitch's pocket, right? You know, that's pretty cool. Again, dude, no pressure to do anything, man.
I heard there was a secret game where people hype up and chicken well name. But you just game and game, do you? And it goes like this: the tomatoes and beans, the onions, the potatoes and memes. The Baffle King composed it, hallelujah. Okay, I knows that was a stretch, just trying to post love.
I knows that was a stretch. That's funny. That's good. It made me laugh. That's all that matters. All right, that quest should be done. Let's go ahead and try to do some of these requests. Boom, that's done. 5 cat food done. 5 1-star fruits. I think we can do this. Just saw Shrek themed wedding online and I wish I could unsee it. Yeah, please. Can we just move on? Why did you bring it up in my chat? Yo, what's up? Thank you for the gifted to Steeler fan for life. What's up, Leppy? Would it be Jeppy and you just skip the I, or would it maybe be like Jai Peppy or Jai Pie? Now I'm just trying way too hard. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Yeah, now I'm just trying way too hard and I lost the sauce here. Let's just go ahead and do the 5 strawberries. Sure. I'm just gonna grab stuff out of my storage while I'm in town, and we're gonna try to do some of these requests here. I need 1 2-star vegetable. Okay. It's based on a pet from like 15 years ago. Nice. I always love hearing about where people get their tags from on Twitch. So wait, we hit a level 5 hype train. Chabber, thank you for the 100 biddies, Abyss Sans. Good morning, Dragon Tamer. Thank you, Hunter, for the 100 biddies, Alto Girl. Thank you again, Pine Aura, as well. Yo, choo, man. I appreciate you, Chad. Obviously, it's appreciated. It's respected. It's never expected. I just sound like a broken record now. I'm over here just cheesing like a goon. Maximum cheese-atude here. All right, looks like we have to make some juices, which we can do that pretty easily at home. We need some fish. We need some bouquets. We need some bugs. We need 20 herbs for the herb soup. We need 5 1-star mayos. I don't think I have the mayos laying around. I don't, but I do have the herbs. 20 herbs. We can give up 20 herbadoos here. Dang, my baby blue flowers are going bad. Oops. We can give up 20 herbadoos here. Wish I could go back to that time. Sometimes life can be difficult, but maybe I can make somebody happy with a sub. That's a pretty cool philosophy to have, dude. Thanks for sharing that with us. Yeah, that's super cool. I think you might be onto something there. Sometimes I think a sub goes a super long way with people. Wait, I need to talk to you. How are you?
For you.
Wait, I just gave her a weed. Oops. That was not what I wanted to do. No,
so sorry.
Stop gifting.
Well,
Apparently I've become a weed dealer. Finished the final boss of Crypt Custodian last night.
thank you.
Dude, nice. Doesn't it feel good to wrap a game up, dude? Doesn't it feel good to wrap a game up, man? That's dope. That's super, super dope. Don't let the fuzz know.
Yo.
Doing well.
Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. All right, we got a vegetable for you.
Indeed. How are
Yo, salutes to the hype train chat room. Thank you. Very unexpected.
Very great.
Very appreciated. Very unexpected. Thank you. Oh, nice. We got a recipe for that. All right. Who else do we have quests for? I think Miguel's one of them. Yeah, Miguel and the artist, and then Sophie. The artist is going home. Miguel's at his shop. All right, let's try to go to Miguel first. Haven't seen a hype train in a while. Getting hype in here, dude. Dun, 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 dun. All right, nice. Got ourselves some summer seeds.
Thank
Not
you
bad.
very much. Oh, happy. Yes.
All right, are you actually still open?
Welcome, welcome.
Oh, nice. Do, 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 do. All right, we need to buy sugarcane. I think we're almost out of salt as well. We bought oil, so we're good there.
Please come again.
Do, 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 do. No, I didn't want to pin that. I'm trying to open up my hype chest. I got some wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube man hand. Cool. I thought I did that. What level do you get the frog one? I'm not sure. It wasn't too high. The frog one wasn't too high.
Oh.
It's unnerving and cute. It gives "hi there, face here" vibes, but a lot creepier.
Oh, wow. Thank you so much.
Nice.
Thanks for the kindness. Hey, dude, thank you. Right back at you. Kirby, right back at you.
There.
All right, let's go visit the starving artist here. Whee! Looks like the addiction's real. We should send help. Yeah, change my mind. We're locking in, Cozy Tina. We're locking in. We'll showcase it for a bit longer. The addiction is real.
Nice. Yes.
All right, nice. Warp the storage. Just imagining kids going, "Mom, what's that in the sky?" And they're like, "Don't look at him, sweetie. It's just that weird farmer in a cow outfit." Don't look at him, sweetie. It's just that weirdo again, walking around in a cow outfit. Really, just can't deal with these weirdos these days. Ooh. Ooh. What's up, Taco? Pixie, good to see you back in here, Pixie, as well. Can I feed my horse? Or is he already ate? He's already ate. Let's go, buddy.
Yeah. Yeah. Now.
He's like, "Why did you make me leave the barn for just that?" My bad, homie. Perfect for the spooky season. Me after my 400th villager hunt. Yeah. True.
There. Ready to go?
Hey, that sounds like a lot that's to be on your plate for sure. Hopefully things loosen up a little bit.
There.
And thank you again. Thanks for coming in and stopping in here today. There. I just want to take one little bite. Eat up, little dude. Eat up, little duder. All right, let's water our crops and go to bed. We'll be going to bed a little bit late. I had to delay my crop watering a bit because We watered the one field so late. What's up, Kale? Hey, welcome back, dude. Good morning from my office. Nice. I legit wear a cloak out in public once the weather gets cold enough. Everyone needs a good cloak. That's my opinion. Everyone needs a good cloak in their life. It reminds me of an episode of Seinfeld where George Costanza sees his dad talking to a man in a cloak, and they're like trying to figure out who the man in the cloak is. And they're like, who wears a cloak? It's like this whole thing. Like, who wears a freaking cloak, dude? Who goes around in a cloak? Yeah, a cape. It was a cape. Yeah. Why is he wearing a cape? Yeah. It was a cape. That's what it was. Yeah. Close enough. Close enough. Yeah. Funny stuff. And it's Larry David in real life. Hey, our babe. All right, well, this one will go to our gifted sub here from Jepai. And this is our white buffalo. This is what we were talking about earlier. We already knew what was going to happen because so apparently this game predetermines the color of the animal. It predetermines the color of the animal as soon as you start the breeding process. So you can't actually save scum this. All right. Like, that's what we learned. We're pretty sure you cannot save scum this process because you wouldn't know until it is birthed and the process gets locked in as soon as you choose the option to breed. Yeah, so that's so getting the rare colors in this game actually feel kind of prestigious because of that, because it's a little bit on the rare side and you can't save scum it. Now, there might be a way to do it later that we haven't figured out, but all right, here, we're going to just take a tiny breather from this game. We'll be right back. We're going to watch a minute-long trailer for the new TCG Pocket set. If you don't know, I do a lot of different types of games here, and I love this game called TCG Pocket. It's literally 44 seconds long here, and it's a digital Pokemon card game, and they just announced a new set here. Now, I actually already saw the spoiler for this, so I already kind of know what's going on, but let's go ahead and take a look anyways. So apparently these packs are going to be only 4 cards each, but every pack is going to have a guaranteed 4 diamond card. So every pack is going to get you a 4 diamond card EX. But there's only 4 cards in every pack. It's going to be really weird. It's almost like a celebratory catch-up pack because this is the end of the first series in the game. So it's like a big celebration pack to just kind of see off the first series, the A series. We're going into the B series in the game. So isn't that interesting? I'm going to go look at these last things here. So it's available next week, of course, as we expected. And again, each pack has a 4 diamond. We don't know if it's going to cost maybe different pack points. We're not sure. There's also a couple other theories around maybe they're going to pull together all of the pack points from the first set, from all the first sets, so we could start spending those. That might not happen till the end of October, though. And here's the big key about this pack, though. It's only going to be available for a month. So this is the first time they've ever done this, but this pack is actually going away after 30 days. So it's a weird catch-up mechanic pack that's actually going away after 30 days. And we've never interacted with that before, which the thing about this, what this means then is that there's probably not a single new card in this pack. This pack is only going to have repeat cards, because they wouldn't release new cards temporarily. So my current assumption is that this is only going to be or old cards remakes. That's my current assumption. We haven't seen any new cards yet. No, everything we've seen has not been new. There's not a single new card. Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe you're seeing something else online, Dazzle, but every single card here is just cards that have already been released, but they look different. Yeah, like look at all these cards are all cards that have been in the game. All these cards are all cards that have been in the game. This Sprigatito's been in the game. Red's been in the game. Lucario's been in the game. Dratini's been in the game. Yeah, these are all in the game. So that's why they can get away with doing a set that's just old cards, because everybody already has these cards, or you have access to these cards by pulling Genetic Apex, for example. So this is just like a celebratory set that's only going to be temporary. If you don't pull every card of this set, it doesn't matter, because all of these cards are reprints. That's the word I'm looking for. Every single card in this set is going to be a reprint, I'm pretty sure. I don't know if that's confirmed, but that's my theory right now. Everything is just a reprint, and it's just a way for everyone to kind of finish collections and get cards that they maybe missed, or to just kind of have some fun with the final pack of cards. So yeah, reprint's the word I was looking for. There are different cards technically, right? So I don't know how I feel about it. It could be really fun. It's going to be weird only getting 4 cards in a pack. It's going to be super weird, right? Do you have a set that you wish would be reprinted? No, not really. I think they're going to catch flack for this. Yeah, we'll see. All right, I'm going to stand up and tinkle really, really quick, and I'll be right back. All right, chat? Give me just a minute. Thank you, YouTube gang, for hitting that like button. We hit our 20 like goal there. And thank you, those of you hanging out here in our live broadcast on Twitch. My breaks don't take me too long at all. I'll be right back in just a second. All right? I think we saved. Just in case we didn't save, let's do that. And I'll pull up the map so it's just a little bit better to look at. All right, give me just a sec. Gotta catch 'em all, gotta catch 'em all. Gotta catch 'em all, Pokemon. Yeah, I don't know, man. I think the set's cool for people who don't play the game religiously like me. For me, the set is literally just an excuse to go pull old sets. Does that make sense? Like, I don't need EXs. Now, I do want some of the fancy art. Like, I really want that Professor Oak. But I think by the end of this month, it's going to be an excuse for me to maybe go back and pull some of my favorite sets again. Maybe hunting for some cards I missed or something. Yeah, because I played the game a lot, so. All right, let me go ahead and do something here real quick. We'll take this opportunity to say good morning to everybody. If you are just jumping in, if you haven't had a chance to get a good morning from me here today, how are you? Welcome in. Give me just a moment. I'm about to pull something up here. Do 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 do. All right, so how late is it where you are? It's 10:20 a.m. where I am. So not too bad. Not too bad. We're just getting started here. I'm in Ohio in the States. I'm an Ohio boy. Down by the farm, born and raised. No, that's not true at all. Long cat. Actually kind of a city boy. 4:20 p.m. Nice, nice. So that's Central European then. That's that good Central European time. Excited for Hades 2 release? Yeah, so here's what happened with Hades for me. So I went from being like, I'm really excited to play this game, and I'm probably going to play it on stream, to actually, I'm taking a vacation right when it releases, and I'm probably going to sit down and just play it on my free time, like I did with Hades 1, and just give myself a game to play off stream. I don't give myself too many like really good games to play off stream all the time, and I was like, yeah, maybe I'll do what I did with Hades 1 and play it off stream first, and then maybe in the future showcase it like I did with Hades 1. We never ended up getting our win on stream on Hades 1, but you know, I was attempting to do that. And then I changed my mind again. This is my life. And I decided that they announced a physical edition of the game. All right. And now I'm going to wait for the physical edition before I touch it. November 20th, they're releasing a super sick physical edition of the game. And now I'm waiting. I've decided. Now I'm just not even touching Hades 2 at all until I play the physical edition, because I think it's going to be so sick. I'm so excited for it. So yeah, my feelings towards Hades has evolved rapidly in multiple different directions. And now I'm like, you know what? I'm just going to commit to the physical edition. I think it's the play. Yo, Random Reject, thank you for the gifted over to Lunacy, dude. Thank you, man. I guess we're still waiting for these cherries. Maybe another day. I Want to Claw at Your Eyes. It's such a good song. Oh, nice, Hokage. So you're a physical Pokemon card collector? Think the word vacation came out of your mouth. You're always here. Yeah. No, you heard correct. I'm taking my first official vacation, Valicia, ever in 6 years of streaming. And now that's like a little bit misleading because I have taken off big chunks of time. The biggest example was usually during like issues. Like last year, I think I ended up taking off 6 days in December. It might have been 5. I think it was 5. And then in the past, I have managed to take off time, but it was always due to like tech issues. Like one time we had a tech, I think it was like a tech issue, internet outage or something that lasted like 3 or 4 days. So I've had like chunks of time off, but usually it's no bigger than 3 days. And I decided to take my first official vacation ever. So I'll be gone from Saturday. So I'll be here tomorrow. So, and then I'll be first day of vacation Saturday, and then I'll be off until Thursday. And then I think the way it's going to work is I'm going to show back up home Friday. And there's a chance I might be like super tired, but I'll probably still stream for a couple hours just to say good morning to everybody. I don't actually know, because recently the way I travel has actually changed, and they've changed schedules and stuff. Normally I was traveling overnight from like 8 p.m. until like 4 in the morning, 5 in the morning. But during this trip, I just discovered they changed everything for the route that I take. And now I'm traveling during like normal hours, which is pretty cool and kind of refreshing. So I might actually end up like showing up. I'm not sure. I haven't quite ironed out exactly what time I'm going to be showing up home. I don't know. It could be like midday Friday. Like, I don't really know. But we'll figure all that out. All right, I think we're all watered, right? Yo, we got a birthday in the chat. Lunacy Rising with the birthday, dude. Yo, birthday love in the chat. Sup, dude? All right, let's get some fertilizer on these radish seeds. We don't need fertilizer on those. Of course, as always, I'll give you all updates in the Discord on what's going on. And I'll set up a Twitch schedule so that you can come and look at the Twitch schedule to see like what day I'm officially going to be back once I know. Because like I haven't bought my ticket to home yet or anything. All right, let's go take care of stuff. Yo, what's up, Minty? Good to see you. What up, Minty? Cloud saves broke on DDV. Oh, rip. That's a ripperoonie if I've ever heard one. Ripperoonie Toonie. Ripperoonie Toonie. All right. What Wonderstone do we have available right now? Just purple and green. Why don't we chill out here and do some fertilizer prep. How you doing today, Blood Raven? Are you doing anything special for your birthday, Lunar Sea Man? Doing anything special for your birthday, bro? Broski? Brosif Stalin? Yo, Clark Lett, thank you for 42 months, dude. What's up, man? Cloud saves are messing up for DDV. That's so interesting. Thanks for letting us know, chat room. If you're in the Discord, make sure you post something in the DDV chat. Hope streams have been going well. Yeah, they have. Thank you. Oh, we got a request here.
Hey there, couldn't hit.
This take 5 baths. Okay.
Hey there.
Hey there.
All right.
Yeah. This second half of the week has been pretty stellar, I'd say. It's been nice. All right, yellow windmill superiority here. I never know what to do with the yellow windmill. Didn't we just get a batch of tea done? We did 49 brand. Ooh, it just says brand. Now it's worth 630. So I thought when it was a brand, it was going to go up to 8 stars. I didn't realize that it was going to say at 7 and just say the word brand. That's so interesting. So then what is a thing of tea worth? So if I turn it into tea, it's only worth 420. But if I keep it regular, it's worth 630. Isn't that so funny? But we don't want to turn it into tea at all. We shouldn't have turned this into tea. I didn't think about it. That's fine. It's nice to have a stock of tea. We could put that in our storage and maybe cook with it later or something, but we can sell it off. But we just got brand. The brand system is super interesting to me. Wait, how do you make matcha? Wait, you can process tea further. Okay, sure. Well, let's do that. So at least we'll get more worth out of our green tea. And then we're just going to stop processing. We're not processing our tea anymore. Is it worth any more compared to the base value? Yeah, no, I think the 630 is the best you're going to get out of spring tea. I think so. But cooking might change that. Yeah, cooking might change that. Like maybe if we cook the matcha tea into a cup of matcha tea, maybe that will go past my brand. That would be the only chance I think we have for the brand passing up the raw crop. I think so. Time for me to reorder my fall teas. Thanks for the reminder. Yeah, anytime, dude. Hey, what's up, Gina? I'm on year 2, and we just got World Bazaar rank. And now we're entering post-game. And I'm pretty stoked, man. We're gonna dive into post-game. We're gonna play this game for a bit more, and we're gonna see what post-game offers. Accidentally spilled ramen all over my couch. Oh no. That's the freaking worst, dude. I'm sorry, man. You got to year 4. Dude, you're killing it. Valivine's killing it, dude. All right, now we have an empty... What do we have? We have a blue Wonderstone. That's empty here. I wanted yellow for this project I was going to do, but yellow's still being used. So while we're waiting for the yellow to return... Let me check and see if I have anything to seed real quick. I want to seed these, I know. We have to do this honey. All right, let's just go ahead and do the honey. Let's do the seeds. Let's clear our inventory up. Gonna be lurking heavy today, about 4 hours of driving. Oh, nice. Be safe, dude. Drive safe, man. Get that safe driving on. Where's those flowers I wanted to seed? You think it's worth the price or wait for a sale? What, this game? I mean, I do think this game is worth the price, but the patient gamer always saves the most money, and these games tend to go on sale pretty regularly. Did you ever play Fallout 76 much? No. I wanted to play more Fallout 76 than I ever got a chance to, and it didn't hook me in my free time like I expected it to. I don't know why. It was just like bad timing. Sometimes you get introduced to a game in life and it's just like the absolute worst timing to be introduced to a game. And it's just like, well. What's up, Hio? Yo, thank you, Tater Tot, for the gifted over to Senna's Hideaway. Yo, bringing them in and badging them up. And Tater Tot with the gifted the King of Arcadia. What's going on here? We got a hero, and they're fresh from the fight. What made you want to come back to Grand Bazaar today? Because I slept on it and decided that I want to give this game the full go. Yeah, I slept on it, and as overnight and thinking about it all day yesterday, I realized, like, actually, I'm going to give this game the post-game treatment that I would, you know, traditionally do with a game like Stardew. I decided that actually this game deserves the post-game treatment. This game has a lot going on. We haven't scratched the surface for a couple reasons. Even though we've sunk our teeth into a couple things, there's so much more that this game has to offer, in my opinion. We haven't seen the marriage system. We haven't really optimized the windmills. We haven't optimized our fields, our farming. There's so many little details. I figured, you know what? We're going to lock in and we're going to play this game for another month or so. And we're going to kind of trickle in maybe a day or two a week and give this game a little bit more of the post-game treatment. I decided after some thinking that this game deserves that. And one of the big things that made me make that decision is, and I've been saying this all morning, so apologies to those that are hearing me repeat myself today, but it's so hard to pick a game back up off the shelf once you shelf it. Would you all agree with that? When you shelf a game, it is so hard to pick it back up, especially if you just played it. So it's like, I decided if I'm shelving this game a little too soon, because if I put this game on the shelf, it ain't coming off that shelf for a while, because we just saw the credits roll. So I decided, you know what, this is a good opportunity to just see this game through a little bit further. We can experience a little bit more before we put it on that shelf. Because again, once it goes on that shelf, it ain't coming off that shelf for quite a while. I just know myself as a gamer. It's not gonna happen, right? So it's like, let's just take a deep breath, pause. I realized I was getting a little bit ahead of myself. Wanting to skip away from this game. And we're gonna play for a bit longer. There's a couple other things I could tell you why I made this decision. I'm not gonna sit here and go through all of my thinking. But just know, like, those are a couple notes for you on why I decided to come back. But yeah, that's like the bulk of it. And again, there's a couple other little reasons why I felt like this was a good time to do this. An example, just future scheduling stuff. Right? There's a lot going on the next couple months. And it actually might be nice to have a comfort game to go back to. Right? It's always nice to have what I call returning to home as a creator. And home can come in a lot of different vibes. And sometimes it's nice to have something on the schedule that's steady, consistent, and feels like coming back to home after you venture off into variety and adventures. And I decided that this game right now is going to be the perfect home game, home base for us to return back to over these next couple weeks while we're diving into all sorts of different shenanigans, because there's all sorts of stuff coming out, from Pokemon to Zelda to Hades to Sonic. Like, there's just so much happening these next 2 months. It might be smart for us to actually have a home base to come back to for a little while, something that we can always count on once or twice a week to just kind of bring us all together for some nice cozy vibes. Yeah, so yeah, this is a good cozy cornerstone. Yeah, exactly. Good, well said, Shellfire. Good morning, Shellfire. Good to see you. So yeah, there's some insight into some of my decision making, right? And just excited to be playing more of this game. But yeah, I know yesterday I was like, I'm done. And then I woke up like, no, I'm not. Yesterday, I'm done. Today, no, not really. Debated, got him. We're out here breaking necks, dude. It happens, you know? Psych, not done yet. Fine by me. What's up, Jerry Newman? Yeah, I think a lot of people are going to be pretty content with it. You know, I try to keep my ear to the ground with my community, and I have a pretty good idea of what people would like to see and when a game has run its course. And the truth is that this game still has a lot of content to be had, and I'm really enjoying it. And sometimes that's really all that matters. And again, like, there's kind of a lot of moving parts with making these decisions as a creator. So I could probably sit here and talk about this for another 10 minutes, just like all the little reasons why I decided to keep this on the schedule. But I'll spare you all the details, okay? I'll spare you all the soapbox. No, I never played Sandrock. No. I played about 4 hours of my time at Porsche, and those 4 hours were enough to make me realize that my time at Porsche deserves a full spin on the channel. And I would like to think that we're going to do that someday. I know there's a lot of my time at Porsche fans that would love to see me spin that game. It definitely deserves our time. It just hasn't happened yet. So many games, so little time, dude. It definitely deserves our time. It just hasn't happened yet. Right? It just, yeah, it is what it is. But again, we have played 4 hours of it, so I do know how good it is. I feel like 4 hours were enough to kind of tell me how good it was, right? Yo, Cinderella rolling in. Cindy, what are you doing? Hello. All right, now we cleared up our storage a little bit. Thank goodness. Yeah, Evershine's coming out. Sandrock. There's all three of them are probably going to be good. I know the first two are, right? Thank you, Cindy. Thank you. What the heck? Cinderella with the gifted over to Satellite Dreams, Planet Kitties, and Bull Bay. If you just got a gifted sub, make sure you drop your appreciation out there. Thank you, Cinderella, for your continued support and patronage as always. Hope you're doing well today. Thank you for being the caboose to our hype train. Well, you know, one of the cabooses. All right, I said hype train, but I meant raid train. Sorry. You had My Time at Porsche on your Switch for years. Never played, so I would be very up for a playthrough of that. Yeah, I think there's a good amount of people that would like to see me play that game. I will say, though, just in case there are any concerns, I know not everyone feels the need to voice their opinions, even when I ask for feedback. Anytime I ask, you're always welcome to let me know what you think, chat. I really do. I ask for a reason. That being said, just in case there are any concerns, I think it would maybe be wise for me to say there is variety on the horizon, for the record. Again, Grand Bazaar will be something on the schedule for 1 or 2 days a week, maybe. But when I come back from my vacation, I have some fun plans. We're gonna have some fun. All right, we're gonna have some fun. I got some fun fans from farming stuff, Pokemon stuff, Zelda stuff. Hitting a big return on the Zelda marathon games. We really got to start chewing through those. Cooking streams making a return. October's gonna be a pretty big month for us. So I just want to kind of throw that out there just in case anybody is like, hey, I'm not really a big fan of this game. Is there anything in the future that I could look forward to as maybe a non-cozy fan? We got some fun stuff planned for October going into the end of the year. So yeah, I'm just going to just kind of want to throw that out there. Like, you're going to get your yearly Luigi's Mansion playthrough, for the record. You're going to get your yearly Luigi's Mansion playthrough, of course. Some Zombies Ate My Neighbors. We're gonna have some fun stuff planned for sure. So Cinderella just not stopping here. That usually this is where I'm told to start ignoring them, but I'm not gonna. Thank you for the gifted over to Taco. Thank you for the gifted over to Kale, and thank you for the gifted over to Valicia, and thank you for the kind words, Valicia. A lot of people like to remind me that they're here for me and the game doesn't matter, and I really appreciate you. Thank you for saying that. You know, you don't have to take the time to say that kind of stuff. I find that when we're content and happy with things in life, we tend to give less feedback. So when people take the time to give that kind of feedback, it does mean a lot to me. And I really do appreciate you saying that. Thank you very much. I know that the community I've built is here for me.
Yes.
I know, man. And we're gonna have fun, dude. We're gonna do a bunch of fun stuff. Does anybody have a website that lists PC and Switch game releases for the rest of the year? Unfortunately, a lot of the different game release websites are a little bit biased, but there's a couple decent lists out there. Game Informer's the one that is probably the most accurate without really considering all the indie titles. Game release is 2025. So here, I'll link you this real quick. I think it's Game Informer that I tend to use. I might be thinking of GameSpot instead. But yeah, here's Game Informer 2025. And if you check that out, it should give you a rough idea of everything releasing for the rest of the year. You just got to scroll to these months. And then there's a to be announced section for games without dates. But again, when I was doing Blather's broadcast, I had to tap into like 5 different sources to create at the time the ultimate game release list every week. So just keep in mind that even this list isn't going to talk about every small release, all the indie games, stuff that's re-releasing, remakes, stuff that's leaving early access. You see, Game Informer won't talk about early access games all the time, entering 1.0, stuff like that, which is all pretty important. So just keep in mind that that list that I just linked you is maybe not going to be the end all be all, but it'll be pretty useful to be clear. We clearly need Blather's broadcast to come back again. Clearly. Thank you, Cinderella, for the gift of the Mike 84 and Spooky Art Goth and Tokyo Chan. Is anybody safe? Is anybody safe from the wrath of Cinderella's love? Is no one safe? A one-person hype train, dude. No one is safe. Thank you, Cinderella. Oh my gosh, I thought I fell in the water. Would you consider doing Blather's broadcast monthly or something? Yeah, I have some notes and stuff. I have some ideas. I have some... I guess the word is ideas for now. For stuff I want to do with Blathers in the future. I haven't talked a ton about why Blathers went away, but really Blathers broadcast just went away due to losing a little bit of the passion for it. And at the time, I was like really struggling with spending the amount of time I was spending throwing it together every week.
Here is a present for you.
And like, it started getting like kind of hard to balance my main show and then also spending like, I guess I was spending like 3 to 5 hours a week, like doing research and putting the show together. And after a while, it just kind of became a little bit too much. But I think really the truth is that I just kind of lost my passion for the show. And I wanted to maybe pull away and do something different. Sometimes it's, for me, I like to pull my ideas back into the tank and then iterate on them before I re-dish them out to the public. You'll notice I do this a lot. If you just keep up with my show, you'll notice I am constantly pulling stuff away and reiterating on it. That's just how I create. That's my creative process. So the truth is Blather's broadcast is currently in the think tank, and it's currently going through iterations and idea phase again. And I have some stuff that I would like to do with it, some stuff that I might do with it. I might not ever do anything ever again with it. It all just depends on where the inspiration strikes me and how I want to approach it, right? But I can tell you the bulk of idea that I have is actually turning it into a YouTube segment. And that's kind of where my brain's at with it right now. But again, this is all just tentative. Who knows what I'm going to do with it? But my current mindset is, I think if I ever brought it back, it would be better if it was just a once a week, once every 2 weeks, once a month YouTube video. Because that's kind of what I was doing anyways. Just live and then going and editing it later. And I think I might just cut the live step out and just create a YouTube video. Like, that's probably the best vibe that that's probably the direction where Blathers goes eventually. It just makes too much sense. Doing it live was cool, but it also was tough. It was hard to put together as a one-man show. If I had like one other person helping me with production, it would actually be a pretty cool thing to do live, but when you're pressing all the buttons and you're doing all the things and you're adjusting all the scenes and you're keeping up with the chat and you're trying to get all the articles together, doing all that as a one-man show is actually really tough, especially live. And that's what Blathers broadcast taught me the most, was that I would really like to have a partner doing Blathers broadcast. I would really love to have like a podcast where I have one other person and we do it together, but I just haven't quite found that vibe yet in this space. So for now, it's a solo man's dream. Thank you, Cinderella, for the gifted over to L Rob. Thank you, Cinderella, for the gifted over to UMT and WB Tech. And thank you for the gifted over to Just Ruby and Super Ghost Ranger and Bird 81. Thank you for the gifted over to Alith. And thank you, Cato Dragon, for the 7-month resub. I can't even keep up. Listen, I've been with Cinderella for a long time, and sometimes you got to just let it happen. So if those are, I'm not ignoring all this support, all right? But I understand what needs to happen. I do want to quickly say, Cinderella, thank you. You know, it's not expected. You're appreciated just tuning into the show. It's wonderful to have you officially alongside me in my creative collective. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. They're calling me fairy godmother. Are we going to tell them the story? I'm down for story time.
Now,
this is epic. What do you mean by pre-recorded BRB screen? Paying it forward? Yo, Bird 81, bringing them in, badging them up. Badging them up and bringing them in. Bird said, nuh-uh, let me get in on this fun. Thank you, dude. Thanks, Bird, man. I appreciate you, dude. Yes, L Rob, yes, I changed my mind. After sleeping on it, I decided that I was being too hasty to shelf this game. After sleeping on it, after getting some feedback, after really thinking hard about the next couple months, I realized that I was being a little too hasty to shelf this game and that this game deserves more time from us. And we're going to take that time to try to experience some of the other systems, the marriage, the farm, more of the farming, more. We're going to try to break the game a little further and really push the game to some of its limits. Yeah, I decided we're being a little too hasty. I think this game has more in the tank, and more importantly, I'm not done with it. And sometimes that's what matters the most, is that I'm not done with it. And I think my audience really respects that about me, so that's that. What's your pie in the sky announcement you want to hear in Tokyo Game Show? Well, the truth is I wanted it to be Mega Man, and they already failed me with that because the Capcom show already happened. So now, without any new Mega Man, besides for him showing up in freaking Sonic Racing, which is just a big tease, I don't really have a pie in the sky wish anymore. All I was actually hoping for from Tokyo Game Show was Mega Man. Straight up, dude. That's all I wanted, was a Mega Man announcement. I don't think there's going to be anything else that's going to get me too cheesed, I'm not going to lie. I don't think Nintendo's going to do anything. Oh, here's one. I got you. Ooh, I do have one. I don't think we've heard from Sega yet. And Sega could announce a new Jet Set Radio Future. Or Sega could also announce the open world Crazy Taxi game. So at this point, I'm holding out for Sega to maybe do something cool. I'm holding out for Sega doing something cool here and saving the show for me. But otherwise, being a Nintendo fan, if it's not a Nintendo Direct, it's hard to get excited. Does anybody notice that? Like, Nintendo just keeps everything to themselves, so it's like they rarely show up at these events and like drop a bomb. So it's like as a Nintendo fan, it's hard to get like super excited. Oh, thanks for the lurk. Garugamesh. Sneeze. Is Konami doing anything? I'm not sure. I think they might be. Isn't Silent Hill F Konami? So I guess it's up to me to tell the story. Thank you. So I've been sharing the love for like this for 7 years. 3 or 4 years ago, out of a joke, I changed my name to Fairy Godmother for 2 years because everyone kept calling me Fairy Godmother. I don't remember exactly though when I changed back. Yeah, the truth is that Fairy Godmother does exist, and they're in our chat right now. You have a wonderful energy, Cinderella. Thank you for just being you. Many streamers have some sort of be right back screen with clips. I totally get and love the live Blathers broadcast segment, but maybe I have a pre-recorded segment that you can use for a week with the news when you step away for a bit. Yeah, that's kind of like the direction Blathers might end up going. You actually kind of hit the nail on the head in some sense. I think the future of Blathers broadcast is probably a pre-recorded segment. As far as if I play it during BRBs and stuff, sure, that's actually a super lovely idea. I really love that. But yeah, in my heart, the future of Blathers broadcast is probably pre-recorded content that I do in my free time and then I dish out to you via YouTube. This way, we can just spend our time on stream talking about all of the announcements because that's what I prefer to do. One of the reasons I stepped away from Blathers broadcast is because what I really prefer to do is talk about games, not necessarily give gaming news. And I realized that as much as it was fun giving gaming news live, what was more fun was when it was provoking discussions and we were sharing our thoughts about the news. So I realized that I couldn't do both. I tried doing both. If you remember, I actively tried to like do a blend of like a live audience and chatting with all of you while also keeping up with support, while also doing the gaming news. And it was working for a little while, don't get me wrong, but for a couple reasons I stepped away from it. And I realized like this would just be cooler and more beneficial for me as a creator as a YouTube video. Because then I could direct support to YouTube. People could support me there, which is nice for my growth as a creator. Diversifying my content is pretty important, and encouraging people to go to YouTube is something that I'm trying to do. While Twitch is always going to be my main thing, obviously, you know, I think encouraging people to go to YouTube is like something that's smart for me to do. Let's just say that it's smart for me to do, right? Thank you, Cinderella, for the gift of the Starling, as well as to Ren Talon. Thank you very much. And good morning. Welcome to the show. What's up, Stal? Hey, man. How you doing today? Welcome to the show. So, yeah, that's just like a little bit of history with Blathers broadcast and some of the stuff behind it. But again, we'll move on. I'm sure I'm just yapping at this point. Nobody really cares. Yo, what's up, Starling? Good to see you today. All right, we have more rice to plant. We're just going to go straight back to rice here. Just gonna go right back to rice here, dude. So yeah, we'll see if I ever do anything with it. I'm actually pretty passionate about gaming news, and I really enjoyed giving you all a special segment curated for just my community. That was my favorite part of Blathers broadcast, is that I would curate it for all of you. I would sit there when I was off stream, and I would dig into gaming news, and I would be like, what would my community like? It would make me so happy when somebody would be like, wow, I didn't know this. This is really cool. And like people would really give me good feedback because it felt like I knew my community so well. It was a really appealing thing for me. It felt like I knew y'all so well when I would curate these perfect news broadcasts just for all of us to get excited about games, knowing what my community's interested in versus not, you know. All right, here, we're going to save real quick because the chat has made me realize that we haven't done something. And I think we have to do it. So let's jump over here real quick. All right, let me save again. Yo, Style, I care. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. All right, let's go. Let's back out of here real quick. Chat has made me realize that if we're going to be playing this game longer, it's time to commit. We are going to buy the DLC. We are committing. We're going to get ourselves a Chicky costume. We're locking in. We're getting ourselves a Chicky costume, dude. I meant to do this before the stream today and I forgot. It was going to be a part of the whole, like, actually I changed my mind, but I completely forgot. I couldn't sleep last night, dude. I woke up at like midnight. I ended up being up till like 2 in the morning. It was so bad. Twitch and PayPal are acting so bad, so I guess if the subs go through. But 16 out of 18 subs I've gifted with the notification of payment problem, and yet they all went through. Sometimes Twitch is just twitchy like that, dude, for sure. New content available. Ooh. Yeah, no worries. Thank you for your support. Thank you so much, Cinderella. Don't overthink it too much. You know Twitch be twitchy. Not the cute one that donated to charity. I'll buy the cute one that donated to charity as well. But I'm not going to wear those outfits. These are the outfits I plan to wear. Yeah, I'll buy that one as well. But I'm not looking for... I don't want to wear those outfits, though. What's going on? New content? Yeah, that's right. New content. That's right, baby. That's right, baby. Oh, wait. I gotta open up my mail real quick. Stylish hair catalog. Nope. We stay bald, dude.
Nice.
Ooh, nice. We can experiment with the Ninja Bazaar. I don't even know what it does. Ooh, a ninja glider. Oh, sick. Ooh, a ninja outfit. After 1 year, Rob Boss changes his onesie. Ooh, an alpaca costume.
Nice.
Ooh, a chick costume.
Yes.
Yeah, we just bought the DLC, Anne. All right, sick. Boom, boom. Silky chicken it is. Silky chicken it is, dude. Rob Boss, what happened to you, dude? You used to be a villain, man. Now you're just a big baby. What's the ninja glider? Oh, that's kind of sick. Let's actually rock that. Cow costume got too stinky. We're in silky chicken mode, baby. DDV changed him. After the fourth one, I figured out that even though the message happened, it would go through anyways. Yeah, I've noticed that as well, actually. I must say that chicken, that doesn't look like a chicken, more of a bird. What are you trying to say? Is a chicken not a bird? What's happening? I feel like I'm being talked down upon right now. You don't like my chicken suit? Love me some men in tights. Do, 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 do. I wish Contraband's DLC would already be released. When's it come out? They're all in the pheasant family. Nice. We got our cherries. Boom. Boom. Quarter 4. Man, I really wish we got Witchbrook's release date already. They said it was going to be this year, but they've been so secretive about it. They have to be struggling to meet some kind of deadline or something. Just delay the game already and stop teasing us. Just delay the game already. Just stop. Like, I don't care what's going on. Just delay it. Stop teasing us, man. I want a date. Yeah, it's like winter 2025. It's like, dude, winter's right around the corner. Just either tell me the game's coming out or just delay it, because I don't want to sit here and stress about it. Imagine a shadow drop on Halloween. Yeah, I do play Stardew Valley. Yeah. What's up, Cherokee? I actually have a ton of playthroughs on YouTube, by the way. Exclamation point YouTube. I have a ton of playthroughs on YouTube you can watch, like two full ones right now, I think. If you're ever interested. We actually have plans to bring Stardew back later this year. Maybe the start of next year is how things are looking to roll out. So we're going to be doing our next Stardew Valley playthrough is going to be, and this is a lot to say, so I'm not committing, but we're probably going to be doing an 100% expanded playthrough. Perfection on expanded is our next playthrough. It's going to be a huge undertaking. It's going to be a lot of game, a lot of Stardew. So we'll be starting it right away. It'll be something we get into as the year progresses, either towards winter or like maybe right at the start of the year. Yeah, modded. We're going to be doing the modded expanded edition, correct? Maybe we'll add a couple other mods with it as well, but we'll be focusing on expanded. Yeah, expanded is an overhaul mod. So there's regular mods, but then there's a thing called the expanded edition, which is what we call in the modding space an overhaul mod. What an overhaul mod does is it kind of entirely overhauls the game to be a bit of a different experience. Expanded is an overhaul mod. However, I will say this, expanded edition is exactly what it says it is, which means it's an expanded version of vanilla Stardew. So I will say that expanded edition doesn't even really feel so much like an overhaul mod as much as it does just feel like the vanilla game with a lot more content, a lot more. And that's actually one of the reasons why I love the expanded edition, because it's not really too different of an experience. It's just a lot more, hence an expanded edition of Stardew. So yeah, it's a really cool mod. It's totally worth checking out if you haven't already. It's a really well put together mod for the Stardew scene, and we'll be diving back into it. 100% are true perfection. True perfection is 190% of perfection. You buy perfection and then do the normal perfection. I didn't even know that existed, and I'll probably just stick with regular perfection. But we'll see how we feel. That's a little bit crazy. So yo dog, I bought perfection and then I did regular perfection on top of it. Basically, you just took the gold required to get perfection, which is 10 million minimum, about 15 million total, and then you just like doubled it, right? Because you're spending like how many million to buy perfection? So like that's not too bad. It would take a lot of min-maxing and playing the game very efficiently, which I like doing in Stardew, so it does sound like a fun challenge, but it might be a bit much. That's a lot for expanded, because keep in mind, expanded edition already makes perfection a lot harder to reach. So that's a lot of food right there. That's a lot of game. Yo, thank you, Cinderella, for the gifted the pastel pink garden, as well as Cherokee. Sorry, thank you. And no worries, Cinderella. Thank you very much. How are you today? Can we go there? We haven't even had a chance to ask you how are you today? How are you, Cinderella? How are you doing? Yo, get your yarn lurk on. Nice. We love some good crafts. Thank you for your generosity. Can we get a round of love in the chat for the generosity this morning from everybody? Cato Dragon, thank you again, Bird. I don't want you all to get overlooked as well. And just in general, good morning, everyone. Thank you for tuning in today. If you're hanging out over on YouTube, you're appreciated as well. Hope you're enjoying the show over there. I saw some renewals of my memberships over there, and that's appreciated as well. All right. Do y'all want a sneak peek of emotes? I think we're going to sneak peek some emotes because I'm so excited. We have some fun little emotes coming for Halloween, and I kind of want to sneak peek some. I'm such a punk. I love sneak peeking way too much. I love sneak peeking way too much. Sneak peek, let's go. I'm good, I guess. I went on a walk with my new backpack. Nice. What's your new backpack like? Yo, what's up, Brittany? Good to see you. All right, quick sneak peek here before we play the game some more. All right, here you go. Here's so these are we commissioned a series of Halloween themed emotes just for the Halloween season. This is something that's been on Twitch. Creators tend to do holiday emotes, and I've never done a series of Halloween emotes. And I think holiday emotes aren't always meant to be something that gets used a bunch as much as they are just a theme of emotes, right? And I think that's the fun part about holiday emotes, is that they're temporary and they're just fun and usually based off of the holiday season. It's just a way for you to get into the vibe of the season. And we've done Christmas and we've done like some springtime stuff. I think we had at one point some Thanksgiving stuff, but we've never done Halloween. I've always skipped it on accident. So I decided to do some Animal Crossing themed Halloween emotes this year, and I got the sketches in. And first off, I wanted Wisp the ghost. And if you don't know, Wisp is known mostly for crying. So we got Wisp in mid-cry, and we're having fun with this one. So I really wanted a Wisp the ghost emote, and if you don't know, he's mostly known for crying, especially in Animal Crossing GameCube. So I got that. Then we took our Tangy Uwu emote from Christmas. If y'all remember the reindeer emote, the reindeer Uwu emote from Christmas? Well, we decided to remix it, and we got Halloween Uwu, which is Tangy in a witch hat, just being her cute self. So it's a nice little remix of the reindeer one where she had her little reindeer nose and her little antlers. Then I said, yo, why don't we have an emote with Tangy dressed up as a pumpkin, doing something stupid cute, like jumping out of a pumpkin or something, just to kind of get those pumpkin vibes. And this is what the artist came up with. It's honestly another kind of just, here's a cute ass looking emote, but it's going to be cute anyways. It's going to be HDES pumpkin. These are kind of meant to just be seasonal fun. They're not going to always be clap and dance and like have a use. They're just cute ass emotes for a great time of year. And I wanted something like with Tangy being cute with the pumpkin, and we got it. It's perfect. It's exactly what I envisioned. And then we have, of course, the perfect candidate for dead/lost. Our boy. 1,300 tickets. We needed some representation. We got lucky dead. So HDES dead will be replacing HDES lost temporarily for the season. So get your HDES lost used for now in the chat, because the Korok's going to take a break for the rest of Halloween. And we'll have Lucky take his place for the Halloween season. And these are all the sketches. Just in mind, these are sketches. They'll be released later, probably maybe as soon as mid-October. I'm not putting any pressure on the artist to get them done too soon. Worst case scenario, we'll just have them for Thanksgiving season in November, because we'll obviously keep them around for longer than just Halloween. And then last but not least, it wouldn't be Halloween without the king of Halloween. Therefore, we commissioned Jack, the king of Halloween, and he's holding the classic Animal Crossing candy to represent that classic Animal Crossing Halloween candy vibe. It's every Animal Crossing game has had some sort of event involving candy. It's a very special thing, especially in the original game. I wanted something Jack related. He's the king of Halloween. He has to be a part of the collection. So we got, the Czar himself. So he's got himself a little piece of candy. He's hanging out, munching on his candy for the season. And here you guys go. Here's a little sneak peek. These emotes will be available ASAP. Again, no rush to the artists. I don't want them to feel like they're super pressured to do anything. We'll get them when we get them. I do have some other emotes. Now, these I'm not leaking, that I'm going to be commissioning as well. And these will be from my artists that have done all my animated Tangy emotes, as well as my HDes Lurk. And we're talking about maybe doing some more Deku Scrub emotes. I'm trying to figure out a way to make the Deku Scrub a little mini mascot. He's hard to work with because he has such a weird face. And it's hard to maybe make him expressive. So we're going to be working with that artist as well to maybe do some animated stuff with the Deku Scrub, with some Tangy stuff. And I'm actually going to be commissioning potentially a new Rugrats emote from this artist. I might actually go back to Mill's Art Nook for the Rugrats one if they're up to the challenge. We'll see where that goes, but some fun stuff for you. All right, so I just wanted to share a little sneak peek. Again, as we go into the end of the year, I'm going to fatten up our emote collection again and get some new stuff. I want to get some more Zelda stuff. I think the Deku Scrub will fill that void a little bit for me. We'll see where things go. Yeah. We don't rush our artists. We tip them well. We take care of them. In fact, Mill's already started working on this and we haven't even done our commission for it yet. Usually an artist either has you pay first or second. It just depends on the artist. And Mills was just so excited to take on this challenge that they jumped right into it. Most of these are their idea. The truth is that this is the first time I ever went to an artist and said, look, I'm in a creative rut. I don't know what I'm doing, but I really want some emotes. Do you want to work with me? So I do want to just quickly say thank you to Mills in the chat here before we move on. And we'll throw him a 30-day VIP because I've never done that. I always go with pitches. I always show up and say, this is what I want. What do you think? Because I don't want to put that pressure on the artist. But Mills really stepped up to the plate this time and was like, yo, I'm down to take on the challenge to figure this out with you. And they really helped me. So I didn't really have a ton of ideas. I was just like, what about these characters? What do you think? And they were like, okay, you know what? Let me cook. And they came up with some really good designs. And they really outdid themselves with these sketches. So thank you, Mills. And I'm looking forward to seeing the finished product. Again, holiday emotes are just the vibe, man. It's just a little fun thing. I like to make it clear because I think emotes are actually surprisingly hard to make good and to make them pop and to make them function as an emote. I'll give you the best example. HDes Grow is in my bottom 5 out of like 75 emotes of usage. It's really hard to make an emote like make sense in the Twitch space. So it's like I just like to say, because like, you know, the expectations on these artists is really tough. And it's a hard thing to really cobble together these creations and make them pop and look vibrant and make them make sense in such a small amount of space and not be too cluttered, but also not be too clean. And it's seriously, I have so much respect for emote artists. My point is that it's way harder than you think for the artist as well as the creator to come to make these experiences make sense and be used and be fun. So I just wanted to say that, like, I don't think people realize the amount of respect these artists deserve to make this stuff happen is crazy. I have a lot of respect for the artist around me, and it's cool, man. It's a fun experience. So yeah, it's tough, dude. What's up, Slacker named Jack? Good to see you, man. All right, let's see here. We're in the Red Windmill midday here. Let's get back to some action. In the words of Tame One. Let's see here. And this windmill, we're starting to get vinegar going. Now, do we have access to the Yellowstone? Not yet. So we're actually going to leave and come back and get the Yellowstone. I think it's ready to be grabbed because we need to get... The Yellowstone's important for vinegar production because we get 2 extra vinegars on top, and that actually matters a ton. Also, I did miss your message, Cinderella. Let me go back and read it. Thank you for your patience, Cindy. You've been very patient with me. Thank you. So here was your response to the backpack question. Small. I had a big one, but for a few groceries I want to carry in it, it didn't feel like having that big of a backpack on my back all the time. So my parents found a nice small backpack in Korea and bought it for me. Oh, nice. Nice. Yeah, I'm actually a big backpack user. That's actually why I asked that question, because I do all my grocery shopping via backpacks and I walk most places in my life. So if I leave the house, I almost always have a backpack on me. Anybody else live life that way? Like, I don't leave the house without a book bag. I'm a big book bag user. And it's mostly because I'm a pedestrian. I don't have a car right now. But even if I did have a vehicle, I'd still be backpacking. It's basically my man purse. I'll admit it. It's basically my man purse, dude. It is what it is. Yeah, exactly, Toad. I don't like purses, so I always carry a mini backpack. Yeah. All right, we'll come back here. Let's teleport back home again and just get some fertilizer going in the red backpack hoarder here. We live in a small village, so I do the big grocery shopping. I do big groceries with the car, but I use this one when I'm walking the dog. Nice. Same, I like having stuff. Sometimes I just carry my book bag around and it's empty. Like, I'm not even gonna front. Like, sometimes I just grab it and the only thing that's in it is my house keys. You want to know what my book bag really is for me? My book bag is my replacement for my pockets, because I personally, absolutely, positively hate having stuff in my pockets. I'm a pocket hater. I cannot stand carrying stuff around in my pockets. I hate it so much. So the book bag just helps me not have to deal with it. All right, the matcha tea is actually worth more than the raw crop. Yo, is Dazabound still out there? Dude, the matcha tea is worth more than the raw crop. The matcha tea is worth more than my branded tea crop. So I guess really what you want to do is you want to base what you're doing off of trends. Because if I have like green crops trending, then you want to just sell the raw tea. But if I have like if I'm using like the windmill set, then I'd want to sell the matcha tea. Oh, sure, Cinderella. Sure, why not? Can you donate the pockets to the woman? Yeah, usually I'm carrying stuff around for the lady, which is fine. I don't mind. I don't mind doing it for them. How high does it go if you cook it? That's the question. Let's go find out. That's the question. I should have the recipe. It goes... Okay, well, we won't know until I cook one. Let's cook one.
Yes.
It's trending right now. Keep that in mind. So trending matters. 1,400 trending. That's a lot of money. One man game dev studio making a game in the genre. What do you guys like about this game, both as playing it and watching it and playing it? The question is that simple. I know you mentioned Scuffed Eats is on hold, but do you know if you'll be doing Holiday Scuffed? Yeah. Scuffed Eats should be back as soon as the first week of my return from vacation. I'm not trying to spoil too much, but pretty sure we're going to make it happen. I'm pretty sure we're going to make it happen. Here, let me check this picture out real quick. I'm pretty excited. I'm pretty sure we're going to make it happen. It might be pretty scuffed, but that's okay. We'll rebuild. It's been long enough. Nice, it's cute. It's just the right size, it seems, Cinderella. All right, so what are we going to do here? we're obviously going to sell a bunch of matcha tea, right? Like, duh. Like, this is perfect money right now. And then do we have any tea leaves left that we can process into more matcha tea? Like, this is just the play. No, we don't have any left right now. I used it all for seed making, but we will. We'll get more soon. We're about to have a harvest soon. I'm not sure, Slacker. I actually went through like a pretty big rant about what makes me enjoy these games yesterday. And I guess it just comes down to a satisfying gameplay loop. But that doesn't really help too much now, because that's kind of what you want for every video game, right? So, and then I guess from there you could say, okay, then, well, what makes this gameplay loop satisfying? Well, it's kind of the same for all farming sims. It's like routine, it's progression, it's systems, freedom of choice, all sorts of things, yeah. Man, it helps. Yeah, sure. Maybe go back and watch yesterday's stream. I don't feel like going into it again, because I went pretty deep. I think I spent about 5 minutes talking about what makes me enjoy farming sims yesterday. So I hate to say it, but I'm not going to sit here and go through the whole rant again. I literally like just talked about this subject yesterday, so kind of bad timing. Somebody had came into the chat and asked, what makes you like this game? Like, what makes this game so addicting? And I took the time to articulate everything that makes a farming sim exciting for me to play. And I went into some pretty heavy depth. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. That's just life sometimes. Yeah, sometimes I'm in the mood to repeat myself. But I couldn't repeat myself if I tried. I'd have to like think really hard, and I'm not in the mood to think really hard right now. Yesterday, I was in the mood to think really hard. Not today. Today's a head empty kind of day for me. Besides everything. Well, as I said yesterday during that rant, like, as a creator, I'm actually making an effort in my life to like really try to understand how to articulate the things I love, because I realize that when you're in this space, people want to know your thoughts on stuff, and knowing why you like something is actually a very powerful tool as a game reviewer. And that really is a powerful tool for the value that I bring to all of you. You see, as a creator, my most important goal is to add value to all of your lives. And I try to figure out different ways to do that. And one of the ways I can do that is being prepared to articulate why I enjoy something. Because then this can better help you decide if something is for you. So this is like really important to me. I want to get really good at figuring out exactly how to articulate that in a short and concise way in which can be followed easy by your average person. And this is a skill that I'm learning to hone as a creator. And I'm gonna master it by the time I'm done with this journey. To be able to fully, communication, to be able to fully communicate and articulate why I like the things I like in a way that is palatable by your average person. That doesn't take you knowing me personally to understand my words. I think right now, my skill level at that isn't as good. I think you have to kind of watch my stream a little bit. You have to kind of understand my mannerisms a little bit. And then you can kind of better understand the way I articulate things. You have to be a Midwesterner. You have to live in the Midwestern area. Then you can start to really like, okay, I get this guy. I can follow this guy. But my goal, my end game goal, is to be very approachable by anybody in the universe, anybody in the world, and be able to take my words and say, oh, okay, I can follow that, right? I want to be the easy listening of the reviewer space. You know, you ever heard easy listening music? I want my communication skills to be easy listening equivalent, super approachable, super palatable. And that's something I'm working really hard on as a creator, and I'll continue to work hard on it. I always like to find little things to work on as a creator, little things that make this more than just playing games for me. How can I grow? How can I change? How can I create skills that I can apply to other facets of my life as a content creator? That's a big goal of mine as a content creator. I try to always learn in everything I'm doing. I want to be learning some sort of skill, adapting it to some sort of, you know, something that I can apply outside of content creation, right? That's why, like, I taught myself how to video edit. I've been teaching myself audio engineering, because this kind of stuff is the kind of stuff I think I need to, it'll help me build a skill set that I can use in a wide variety of places, right? I guess we're just going to go ahead and seed make some rice seeds here, because at this point in the game, I think rice seeds are super important for what I'm doing. So let's just go ahead and get these rice seeds going. We'll just get another big batch of 54 that fills up one single field. And because we have the blue stone, it's 50% speed. The wonder stones are so nice. So it's only going to take me 20 hours to get that back. Beautiful. All right, let's go back and do some more foraging. We're waiting on the yellow windmill to free up my yellow stone. So we're kind of just hanging out right now, actually. Like, one thing I learned about a year ago is that even though I don't care means I don't have strong opinions one way or the other to me, I don't care typically means I have a dislike for something to most people. Yeah, that's true. I've learned that on my channel as well. Whereas, like, I don't tend to care about stuff pretty often. I'm pretty non-committal about all sorts of things in life because I'm a very go-with-the-flow kind of guy. And sometimes I'll say that I don't care about something on stream. And yeah, maybe people think I'm saying I dislike it. That's actually really funny. When in all reality, I just don't really have a stock in a lot of stuff. Yeah, like, I just, like, a lot of things in life, I just, like, whatever. Whatever. Just like, I don't need to have an opinion about everything. I've never felt that way in my life. I do not feel the need to have an opinion about everything. I do not naturally create an opinion about everything. Can anybody relate to that? Like, I don't see something and instantly create an opinion about it. That's actually not my first instinct. Like, really, ever. I swear to you, like, rarely is that the first thing I do when I interact with something. Anything, a video game, a movie, a TV show, a girl, a person. Rarely is the first thing I'm doing creating an opinion. Usually the first thing I'm doing is being present, being in the moment, and just enjoying whatever I'm engaging with to the most of the ability of enjoyment. Or despising it if it's something I don't like. Like, usually the feelings that are first invoked are like, ugh. Like, I don't know, it's like, it's not an opinion, it's a natural reaction to the thing. From there, I can create an opinion about maybe how I felt. Oh, why did I feel that way, right? But usually I'm like enjoying something first. It's like, I'll eat some food. I just enjoy it. I'm just like in the moment. It's just like, tasty pickle. Like, even though you could argue that me calling the pickle tasty is an opinion. But that's not quite how that works, right? Like, now we're getting into the weeds, a soapbox here. Like, I think when you create an opinion of something, you are actively saying, this is my opinion on this thing. But I think when you react to something, that's not an opinion necessarily. That's just your first reaction to a thing, like your first impression. So I don't know. Maybe I'm getting into the weeds here. Maybe it's all the same and I'm just a big baby, but I feel like there's like a subtle difference. I very much just roll with the punches. Hard to offend me. Yeah, exactly.
Holding up,
I'm so
okay.
happy.
I can't force myself to make an opinion on stuff. See, I couldn't until I started streaming. Yes. Once I started streaming, dude, people were constantly asking me for my opinion on stuff. And dude, over 6 years, half the time I was sitting here head empty. Like, wait, you expect me to think about this? And it wasn't until I started streaming that I realized, like, people want my opinion on things. So I should start developing an opinion of stuff so that I have stuff to talk about with people. Because as a creator, sometimes I would struggle with that. People would be like, hey, what's your favorite Zelda game? And instead of just giving them an answer, I would go, well, actually, I don't have a favorite Zelda. And actually, if you carry the 2 and you go to the 7 and then you jump over to the 6 and then you square it and then and then I actually have 7-8 different Zeldas that are my favorite, and if you line them all up perfectly and the sun hits this exact location in my living room, then yeah, sure, maybe I like this game a lot. And like, I realized, like, dude, people don't want that from me. Like, people don't want my life story. They just want my opinion on what game I like. So I started like developing the ability to create opinions. I was like, people want this. Like, I should do this more often. I should just give them an answer, right? Like, what do you think of the game? It's good. Pause. There's the opinion. Like, that's what you wanted, right? Like, I had to like learn that skill. I just thought I'd share that because I find that super fascinating and I find it really funny. I'm obviously a very introspective person. So like, that is to say, like, I think a lot about this kind of stuff. And like, yeah, like I just found that like really funny because like once I realized what I was doing to people, I was like, wait a second, this is annoying. I'm like, I think this is kind of an annoying trait of mine where like, instead of just giving people an answer, I like give them a whole spiel, and it's like, I think people just want an answer sometimes, dude. Like, you don't need to go that far, man. It's like, just chill, man. Yo, what's up, Dr. Mario? Good to see you, dude. How you been, man? Anyways, here, let me catch up on chat real quick because I was yapping pretty hard. Long timers love the personal anecdotes. Yeah, right. So I try to mix in the personal anecdotes when I can because I've learned that there's a balance. Freaking 3 hours. Dang it. Yeah, I've learned there's a balance with it all. That's what it all comes down to. It always comes down to balance. It's like, so sometimes I lean into the passion talks and I really like analyze something and have fun, and more often nowadays I'll just say, this is my thing, this is what I like, you know? And I'll just give the opinion that people are looking for. I'll spare them the details. Yo, Dr. Mario, I hope you enjoyed that. Developing a deep opinion on a game is a great journalism skill if you bring Blather's broadcast to a non-live environment. I can't wait to see how it goes. Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I decided to start working on that skill, actually. Yeah, you called me out there. Was because when I stepped back from Blather's broadcast and I said, how could I make this cool? I was like, well, what I want to do is I want to do game reviews. That's like the main thing I want to do, but I do also like gaming news. And then I said, well, what's something I could work on, right? So I asked myself a question, like, what's something that I could do better? I could have done better with Blather's broadcast. And one of the first things I realized was, well, I could get better at communicating my thoughts in a more articulate way that was a little bit more approachable. And that's one of the things I've been working on since then. Yeah, good to see you, Diana. How you been, man? Always nice to see you in the chat. You're my spirit animal? Normalize not having to form an opinion about every single thing. Dude, I'm down to normalize that. I would feel more comfortable. You're a perceiver, not a judger. I like that. That's cool. I like how you worded that. Midwest represent. Being able to break down your own thoughts to yourself so you can give them to others an amazing skill. Is it weird to like games because it tickles your autism? No, not at all. I'm sure that's cool. I'm sure that's cool. Also, we got a really nice answer in the chat from Bull Bay about why they like farming sims. Did you see that answer there? It's Variety is a very big thing in Story of Seasons Harvest Moon games. I like how many different ways there are to play these games. I did so many playthroughs of Stardew to focus on different ways of making money, like all the pigs playthrough, wine, juice, farming, etc. That was a big part of what I brought up yesterday when we were talking about this subject, is that I think one of the things that draw me to these games is the freedom of choice and like how I approach the game. And I think another way to word that is all the systems matter. So like, let's go ahead and take a look at Stardew Valley. All right, let's just step away from this game for a second. All right. One of the things that makes Stardew so interesting for me is that all of the systems in the game coincide with one another. All right, so let's just look at fishing. So fishing, in order to upgrade your fishing rod, requires money, not ores and stuff. You have to buy new fishing rods. That's an interesting thing because all the other tools require ores and stuff. So you might ask yourself, well then why did the developer of that game decide to make fishing a purchasable upgrade? Have you ever thought of this? This is the kind of stuff I like to think about. Why did the developer of Stardew Valley decide to make fishing a purchasable upgrade and not a tool upgrade with the blacksmith? I can tell you why I think so. Because fishing's main component is money. Fishing makes money. Fishing is a money-making mechanic. That's really where fishing ends, outside of farming, or sorry, cooking. So you fish to cook or you fish to make money. So the money you make from fishing can be funneled back into fishing to get upgrades. If they would have made fishing an upgrade with ores, you would have been forced to go mining as well. But what if you don't want to do that? What if you only want to fish? Welcome to Stardew Valley, the freedom of choice. If you want to be a miner, you go mining, you get ores, you can upgrade your pickaxe. It all works seamlessly together. So fishing is a really specific thing in Stardew that's really interesting. Because he knew that if fishing required ores to upgrade, it would force you to do other things in the game that maybe you're not quite interested in, because fishing is so different from every other activity in the game. It's very separate from the other activities. Let me explain why. Farming and mining kind of go hand in hand together, because you upgrade your farming tools with mining, and then you upgrade your mining with your food that you grow, and you get more money from the food you grow to make your mining adventures better because you're upgrading your tools. Those systems work with each other. Animal husbandry makes money. You don't need to make tools for animal husbandry, but you need money to buy the tools to milk the cow and to warm the animals and to buy the fodder. And if you want to do fodder efficiently, you need your scythe. You need silos. Silos require clay. Clay requires hose. Hose require ores. You see where I'm going? All of those systems are kind of intertwined with each other. So it makes sense to make ores be the main way to upgrade your hoe. It makes sense that ores are the main way that you upgrade your pickaxe. It makes sense that ores are the main way that you upgrade your axe, because those systems are all reliant on each other. But fishing is a really unique example in that game. It isn't reliant on any other system. It's really in itself. It's contained within itself. Outside of the fish ponds, and we'll get to that in a second. All right, so it's pretty interesting because fishing is the perfect example of a farming sim having that freedom of gameplay and allowing the player to kind of approach things the way they want. And I've always thought of fishing as the best example if I ever wanted to have a conversation about game development and understanding how systems should be interworked with each other. And I think fishing is the perfect example because it's the outlier. It's the one that doesn't intertwine with anything else. Therefore, upgrading through fishing can be done just through fishing alone. And now again, later throughout the game, he added fish ponds. Wait, fish ponds? Well, what is that? Well, what do fish ponds do in the game? Think about it. So fish ponds are completely created with stone, which you can get from anywhere, and seaweed that you can get from fishing, right? And moss that you can get from fishing. You create a fish pond and you put a fish in it, and the fish starts asking you for a bunch of weird stuff. All right? All that weird stuff can end up intertwining into the other systems. We just did a massive fishing playthrough, so we know how this works. All of the fishing ponds actually starts bleeding into the other forms of the game. So what did this genius developer do? He added a system in the game that allows fishing to intertwine with every other system. He took the one system in the game that was isolated, we're talking about Stardew Valley, and he added an item in the game that allowed it to be intertwined into every other system. And here's the kicker. If you want it to, fish ponds are completely voluntary. You don't need them at all. So if you want the fishing to be a part of the whole experience, you can. Fish ponds really make that happen. So it's really interesting. I can't stress this enough. I've actually thought about the Stardew Valley from a game design perspective, and like it's really, really interesting how the developer pinpointed that. And he sat down and said, how can we make fishing more interactive? Okay, well, why don't we add a system that makes fishing intertwine with all of the other systems? And we proved that massively with our fishing only playthrough we did on the channel. We proved through that playthrough just how powerful the fishing mechanic can be by itself and how it really does intertwine into all the other systems. But it doesn't happen until you get those fish ponds. Once the fish ponds are acquired, then it starts to be this full encompassing experience. But up until then, fishing is just kind of isolated. And if for those that don't know the history of Stardew, fish ponds weren't in the game originally. That's the key. They were added in like 1.5. And that's just the beauty of it all is that the developer saw a need to make fishing more useful and then fixed it. He corrected it later. But originally it wasn't in the game. And I think that's a big part of my point is that it was something that he saw as a problem later and corrected it. It wasn't like it was just naturally that way. And it's important for developers to be able to see that stuff, you know, to be able to step back and be like, how can I make this game better? How can I make it more interesting? How can I make the systems make more sense, intertwine into each other better? And obviously fish ponds are a good example of that. This has been your daily turd talk with your host, Highly in Descent. Hope you enjoyed. Don't forget to upgrade your hose. What are we doing with this buffalo milk? We can make yogurt? Why can't we make... Wow, regular milk makes cheese, but you can only make yogurt with buffalo milk. I didn't know that. Was that buffalo milk? I think so. I didn't know that. That's so cool. I didn't know there was a difference. Oh, dude, I want to make yogurt. I think I have a pressure cooker, and that's how you make Greek yogurt. With a pressure cooker, right? The first time I went to do it, it just seemed a little intimidating, so I backed off. It did just straight up seem a little intimidating. It was kind of scary. It was just like, well, this seems like a lot of steps. But I'd like to make my own Greek yogurt. Anybody here ever make their own Greek yogurt? You don't even need a pressure cooker? Yeah, I didn't think you needed it as much as that's the one method that I heard about. The one method that I read about was a pressure cooker Greek yogurt. I can hit you with instructions. I don't know if I'll be making it anytime soon, but it would be pretty cool to do it someday. We'll probably do it on Scuffed Eats or something. All right. Time to get that vinegar. And we get 2 extra for every single one we put in because of this Wonderstone. If I were making a farming sim, I think the first thing that I would do is I would choose the direction I wanted to take the game. Was I going for a cozy experience or was I going for a management experience? Because I think there are two different types of farming sims. There's obviously a lot more than that on a micro level, but on a macro level, I think there's two different types of farming sims. There's ones that are focused on curating a cozy experience that's satisfying through just daily routine and interesting things like breeding mechanics where you can get all sorts of different colors and just like hybrid mechanics in A Wonderful Life where you can create your own crops. I think so that's like a cozier experience that's just focused on satisfying in different ways. And then you have the management side, similar to Stardew, where it's actually not as cozy. It's more challenging. It's time management. You have to really kind of be up and up. You have to kind of pay attention. It's not necessarily as cozy of an experience. It doesn't have as much quality of life. It doesn't have, you know, you can adjust the time and slow down the day. Like, no, you have to learn how to play within the game's systems. I think from there, once you decide what type of farming sim you want to play and like the audience you're trying to garner, then I think you can go. I think then you go forward and say, okay, what do I want to do from here now? Like, how am I going to make those experiences reality? So does anybody remember how Tea Day works? Do I have to bring a tin of tea to Tea Day? Can I use my matcha tea? You can just bring leaves or made tea, either one. Okay, cool. I'll just bring one of my matcha teas. That's fine. Or the tins. Oh, I can just do a cup of tea. Does it matter? How does Tea Day work? Should I bring my 7-star matcha tea and really blow their socks off? Yeah, right? Let's do that. Yeah, let's really blow their sockies off. Yeah, pinkies out. All right, it's Tea Day in game. Littlewood and Rusty's Retirement's my favorite games to grow crops. Concerned Ape said that he's going to try to minimize the gap between platform releases of 1.7. Yeah, he's learning. That's exciting. How you doing today, Mama Teller? Did I miss anybody rolling into the stream during my TED Talk? If I did, jump in the chat. Let me know you're out there, man. I appreciate y'all vibing. Do. Me just a second here. Get myself some hydration. When in doubt, pinky out. Precisely. Do. Precisely. All right, we're gonna get some more water here soon. What's up, Quelth? Hey, good to see you today. Lunch break, back to the grind. Yo, enjoy your day today. Right? I just bought AC&H. I'm going to start my island today. Oh, nice. Is it your first time ever playing M and Beyond? Are you a first timer? Yo, we got a first timer out here. Are you first timing? Yeah, Concerned Ape announced the 1.7 update at a live concert. Gil one. He straight up walked on the stage at a concert and was like, Stardew Valley 1.7! And everyone freaked out. He didn't give any release dates or anything, for the record. Like, there's no dates or anything. It's just, yes, it will happen. Mic drop. That was the vibe, basically. Yes, we plan to do this. Mic drop. Can't grow turnips. Turnips are gonna die. All right, I guess we're gonna leave our field a little bit empty. Oh no, we can do some onions. Let's just wait. We'll just leave our field a little empty because we're about to seasonal change, and we can start doing some other stuff during the season change. He said he's not too... Did not get too hyped. It's not that big of an update. Did he actually say that? That's funny. Too late for that. You can't make an announcement about an update and not expect people to get hype about it. Like, you shouldn't have said anything at all, buddy. You should know better than that, Eric Barone. Come on now, dude. You should know way better than that, dude. You don't go out and say, you make an announcement and then, oh, but don't get too hype about it. Like, do you not, you know your audience, dude. Doesn't he play an instrument? Yeah, he plays the steel drum. I don't know if he plays it at the concert, but in an interview, he talked about how he started pursuing the steel drum. So I don't, maybe that's what he plays at the concert. I'm not sure. Didn't he say the same thing about 1.6? Dude, 1.6 was massive. What's up, Decode Error? Welcome to the show, man. Yo, good to see you. This game is adorable, dude. I've never played even with a friend before. M & Beyond is entering their first step into Animal Crossing New Horizons. That's so cool. I'm so jealous, actually. I hope you enjoy it. You have to come back and let us know what you think. You have to come back and let us know what you think, homie. No wonder you're starting to feel tired. You're flipping through the farm. I know, dude. We're flipping everywhere. Do 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 do. All right. Any tips for newbies? Nah, just follow Tom Nook's orders for the first chunk of the game and you'll be okay. Just like Tom Nook has a button, like you talk to Tom Nook and he'll have an option to say, what do I do now? Just keep asking Tom Nook that question for the first 7 to 10 days that you play the game. Just don't be shy. Just keep asking Tom, what should I be doing? He'll guide you. And then from there, the game will start to open up and it becomes a very choose your own adventure kind of experience. So be prepared for starting, like at some point you're going to have to kind of decide how do you want to play the game. All right, nothing in here for now. Yeah, nothing in here for now. So let's just do some fertilizer and get out of here. Any tips for an island? No, not really. You don't have to think too hard about that kind of stuff. It matters if you're like trying to like decorate a certain theme or something. But like, nah, you're good. Just have fun with it. Yes, correct, Toad. That was just... Yes, correct. 1.7 and the Switch 2 update are separate things. That is 100% correct. Yeah, 1.7 is a future update that could potentially add more content. The Switch 2 update is just exactly what it sounds like. It's a Switch 2 version with some potentially better performance, couch co-op with split screen added up to 4 players. And I think that's it. I'm not even sure what else. It's going to be a free update though, so it's not like it matters what it adds because it's all free. All right, we got to come back here. This is going to be done in an hour. So let's we're gonna have to come back here. Yo, we'll see you later, slacker named Jack.
Hey.
Hey.
Yo!
Yo.
Yo.
Greetings.
My, how lovely.
How are you?
Hi.
Doing
Hi.
well.
How's it going?
Yo.
Yo.
What's
How
going
nice.
on?
Hey.
Hey.
Lovely.
Hey.
Yo.
Nice.
You doing
We're
okay?
playing Fallout New Vegas? Dude, nice. New Vegas is so good. New Vegas is really scary because New Vegas has a lot of pitfalls where, like, if you turn left, you get absolutely murdered by cazadors. If you turn right, you are fighting stuff that's like your level. It's like that's what that game does to you, man. It's like turn left, get murdered by some of the hardest enemies in the game. Turn right, and it's like just like, you know, some regular monsters. Nothing to overthink, nothing to see here. Why is my fairly large dog thinks the best way to support me while I'm sick is to stand on my stomach and stare at my face? Aw. What's your dog's name, dude? I went to the Stardew Valley concert and he was there. Yeah, I think he's going on tour with the concert, yeah. He was like, y'all must have heard there's going to be a 1.7 update. On the count of 3, yell out what you want. 1, 2, 3. Wait, you guys want me to shave off Clint's goatee? Okay, well, if that's what you want. Yeah, just shave Clint out of the game. That works too. Is that an option? All right, we're gonna wait here. We're not gonna miss the tea show, but we're gonna wait right here for a second. Good morning. Is there a difference between or more content for this game on the Switch versus Switch 2? No, not at all. It's the same game, just like a better performance. That's really what you're working with, is just a better performance on the Switch 2. Which I'm not even sure how much better it is, Blondie, but it's better. I hope you're doing well today, Quelth, excuse me. Hope everyone's having a spectacular day. I know I am, dude. Good to see you here today, Quelth. Welcome in. Nice. Lots of nice yaps today. Thanks for yapping with me, chat. I don't normally do this. I usually keep myself pretty busy in this game, but I just want to get this vinegar going right away. Oh no, we want 10. You ever go through fatigue where you just don't want a game? Sure. Yeah, I've dealt with that before. As you would expect. Yeah, I've dealt with that before. It's rough when you run a show that's based on gaming and then you aren't in the mood to game. That's actually one of the reasons why I started kind of mixing my content up. So if, like, for those that are new, like, you know, I do a cooking show, I've done talk shows, I do like a podcast vibe some days. I've done cooking shows some days. I've done gaming news broadcast. And this is how I've kept myself from ever having a bulk amount of fatigue from gaming, because I mix it up throughout the week enough, usually, that it doesn't feel bad. But yeah, I've dealt with that before. Every once in a while, I'll wake up and I'll just be like, oh, I don't feel like playing a single video game, but I need to go live and play video games. What do I do? Well, I have an answer. I play Animal Crossing. Because Animal Crossing isn't even really a real video game. And I just fart around and talk with all of you and yap and just like half play the game. And it's always a nice solution because I'm not really playing the game. I'm just kind of like chatting. That's the secret. The secret is Animal Crossing. Doo-doo. All right, rice seeds are done. And now we can get to pickling. Now, in theory, we want to pickle with the yellow stone again. The yellow stone is just way too powerful. I can't. So instead, we're going to do wood. Yep. Let's go ahead and get ourselves some sturdy lumber going. We'll do the blue windmill. We'll do wood. We want to keep a little bit of our regular lumber, and we want to keep a little bit of our regular stone, because you never know when you need to craft something. That's a lesson I learned the hard way. Is like, don't get rid of all of your lumber. Don't get rid of all of your stone. You might need some of that sometimes, so you got to be a little bit more careful. Hey, we're about to start a tea party right now. Yo, what's up, Gold Giraffic? Why weren't you at elf practice, buddy? You can take the man out of the game, but you can't take the game out of the man. That's right, dude. I want to give some tea to you. I just want to grow crops and grow all of the things, make cheese and milk and play this game. I want to grow crops with you. I want to grow crops with me. Can't you see how I love playing Grand Bazaar? Story of seasons, it's the game for me. No, I drank the tea. Rip. Well, good thing we have a backup plan. What the heck? Backup plan, dude. Yo, let's have this tea party, man. Let's get this tea party underway, dude. Why weren't you at elf practice? Have you heard or played Discounty? What's up, Ray-Bans?
Thank you, one and all, for joining us today.
So I have not played Discounty, but I've heard of it, and I've watched it get played, and it looks like a really good game. It actually looks like a really good game.
Tea party, Madeline here has kindly put together everyone's contributions for us.
All right, I'm gonna grab some water during this chat. I hope you don't mind. I'll be right back. Enjoy the cutscene.
All sorts of snacks with all the goodies you've brought. I've done this sort of thing for many years now, I'll have you know, so you'd all best enjoy yourselves. Ah, and let's not forget, our tea for this afternoon was generously provided by our very own farmer. It's quite the delicious blend, if you ask me. Be sure to try a cup.
This year's tea has the perfect balance of aroma and astringency. Do be sure to have a taste, everyone. Now then, let the tea party begin.
Try not to have too many sweets, darling.
Yes, dear. I read you loud and clear.
You are quite health conscious, aren't you, Nadine?
All right, I'm back, dude. What did I miss?
Well, one can never be too careful now, can they? Now, darling, no more than 5 spoonfuls of sugar.
Yes, dear. 5 spoonfuls, huh?
What's up, Soulspire? Welcome back, dude.
Samir?
You hear about the release date for the Fantasy Life DLC?
Here, I was hoping I could ask you a question.
Yes?
I was wondering if either of you, have anyone that you're interested in?
Interested in? In what way?
Oh, sorry, if that's too personal a question, then I apologize.
She's saying if you did have a little someone in mind, this tea party's your chance to make a move. That right, Sophie?
Yes, exactly. A person I am interested in. I find a great many people here intriguing.
I'm fairly certain she means in terms of a potential love interest.
Mm-mm-mm,
Which is not something I intend to
mm-mm.
say. I am here for my studies. Nothing more.
If that is so, then I am the same. Love is an indulgence I cannot afford in my role.
Man, talk about a couple of sticks in the mud.
Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do.
But that answer is just what you'd expect from them, isn't it? I think it's wonderful that you both know exactly what you want to do with yourselves.
Do-do-do-do-do-do. This is cute. I love this game. This game's so cute, man. Look at me sipping my tea like an OG.
Thank you so much for joining
Yeah,
us.
December Fantasy Life
I also
DLC.
put together a little goodie bag for you to take home. Don't be shy now.
Yeah, whatever. Hook me up.
I'll have you know, the tea you brought me. Be sure to come.
That's right. It was 7-star branded tea. The fire stuff. She gave me some pineapple pie. I think that's a recipe I don't have. Sick. All right, let's go take care of our animals and stuff. Yeah, what up? What up, Tales from the fandom? These folks need to get a clue. What's up, Anima? How you doing today, Ann? Welcome in. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the stream. I hope everyone's having a good Thursday so far. As the title suggests, we decided we're not done with Grand Bazaar. I'm gonna go ahead and continue leaning into this game as our main farming sim alongside variety and whatnot here for the next couple weeks. We'll do 1 or 2 days a week, so I won't be playing it as frequently, but it'll still be something we revisit. It'll be nice. It'll be a nice as we start to journey into October and November, which is going to have a lot of variety involved, some special events, some Pokemon stuff. Should be fun. Koops, Flurry, and Yoshi. I'm gonna say Koops and Flurry. I'm biased because I love Koops. He's my little champion. Yeah, I gotta go with Koops and Flurry. What's up, Donnie Retro? I went Halloween decoration shopping and I come back and you're a chicken. I love the DLC costumes. Bok Bok? What'd you pick up for Halloween decorations, dude? Mm-mm.
There you go.
There you go.
There.
There. Playing some Thousand Year Door to get time to pass. Thousand Year Door is a good game for that. Mo. Have a good day, homie.
There.
all of these animal sounds, dude. All these animal sounds.
There.
Oh, nice Ray-Bans. I was thinking about picking one up. I don't need OLED screen though, but it would be. But still, it would be nice. But yeah, I want a Steam Deck mostly to dock it. I know that sounds a little bit ridiculous, but I would mostly be docking it. Moo.
There you go.
There you go.
There.
Oh, there.
There you go. There you go.
All right, nice. Did my horse eat today? Yep. All right, let's go take care of the rest of our fields. We should be able to water. Mine's mostly played docked. Yeah. I'm like, I don't know. The OLED stuff is cool, but I'm such a docked gamer and... Oh, nice. We got a rare bug. Emperor Butterfly. Fire. I'm mostly a docked gamer, and if I picked up a Steam Deck, it would actually be for stream, because what tends to happen with games nowadays is that games are like pretty hard to run on your average computer. And as a streamer, I've started looking into doing a dual PC setup because of this. So a dual PC setup allows me to play games on one computer and then stream off the other, but then have the computers talk to each other to take advantage of as many resources as I can. Outside of that, modern gaming just blows, and it's hard to do on like an average rig. So it can be hard to like stream games that I want to play with just one computer. It's just the unfortunate reality. Here enters, this is where Steam Deck enters. A lot of new games actually end up Steam Deck verified, like right out the gate. And while I'm sure the Steam Deck's starting to get a little old now, I'm sure they'll release another one. A lot of times I can't help but think like, dude, if I just had a Steam Deck, I'd probably be able to play a lot more of maybe some of the higher end games that come out, because I could just stream off the Steam Deck instead of getting a whole second PC to stream off of. Which, like, don't get me wrong, a 2 PC setup could be nice to just have for all sorts of reasons. But a Steam Deck would actually be a pretty cheap solution to me playing like a bunch of games that sometimes feel inaccessible, because it's just hard to stream and run a game on your PC at the same time, you know? Anybody recommending me a brand of Steam Deck? Because I look on Google and it brings up so many. Yeah, you want to go off the official Steam website and you want to pick up the OLED, and it's on sale right now. So the recommendation I would give you is, like, I think you need to be going to like the Valve website. Like, I'm not sure exactly what the website is, but you just want to get yourself the official Steam Deck. That's the best one on the market as far as price and functionality. Everything else on the market is like kind of overpriced. Some of it's good, like the Lenovo stuff. It's not bad, but it can be a bit much. What's up, Dragon That Roast? Hey, how you been? Good to see you back. Sometimes it can struggle playing AAA games, so I just turned down the settings and it does great. I didn't know there was different brands. I think what Oz might be talking about is like just some of the other handheld devices out there in general. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if you Google Steam Deck, it brings up a bunch of goofy stuff. You know what I mean? It probably brings up like a bunch of like Steam Deck, but blue light special at Kmart edition. Like Steam Deck, but for $150 from Walmart. Like, not quite what we're looking for, dude. Yeah, knockoffs, correct. Ooh, got that rare Emperor Beetle Butterfly again. It must spawn on my farm like every day or something. We already got some daikon radish harvest. All right, it's almost Bazaar Day, and it's almost the last day of the season. We're entering our second summer. I'm predicting, and it's not a bold prediction, mind you, but I'm predicting a new Steam Deck to be announced soonish. Valve's gonna let the dust settle, and then they're gonna do some announcements. Now, instead of announcing a new Steam Deck, what they might announce first is, I think there was some rumors about a home console for Steam called like the Steam Box or something. Now, this is something like similar to a project they did in the past, but this is new. Don't get it twisted. You could do your own research. But there were some leaks. I don't think it was an official announcement of another attempt at a Steam device that you put into your living room as a like home console that can play, that has Steam OS on it, that can you load it up, you log straight into your Steam account, you plug it into your TV, and you play it like an Xbox. So yeah, exactly, UMT. There's already the Steam Deck 2 whispers, and then now there's like a home console that I think they're going to call it like the Steam Box, like this home console that they want to approach. And I think the difference between it and the Steam Link is that the Steam Link wasn't the Steam Link like a weird like cloud device or something? Right, exactly. That's the difference. Thank you, Dazza. Just wanted to make sure, because I don't remember I knew the Steam Link was a thing, but it's been a while. Yeah, the Link was just a Wi-Fi box. Exactly. So that would be the benefit of them releasing a console. Like, could you imagine if Steam enters the home console market? They've already made waves in handheld. Imagine if a year from now, you're going to go to the store and you're going to choose between an Xbox, a PlayStation, a Switch, or a Steam box that's going to have access to all of your favorite Steam games and play all of them as efficiently as a PC could. Think about that. That's actually massive, because it takes away the barrier of the Xbox only having Xbox games, the PlayStation only having PlayStation games. This will have your whole Steam library. Think about it. Like this is a game changer. This is huge. That would plug into your television without having a dock. Now, again, don't get me wrong, the Steam Deck can do a lot of this stuff. You can get a dock for your Steam Deck, and it's literally a home console. But if you know your stuff, you'll know that the dock for the Steam Deck blows. It's not really a good experience, and they haven't really done a good job incorporating it into their campaign, their sales. So the Steam Deck is a Nintendo Switch, tater tot, but it doesn't come with a dock natively. So it's a handheld only device for Steam, and it's a really nice device. And then you can buy a separate dock for it, and it's not like the best experience, but it's good for some people, it's bad for others. It's just kind of a mess. And that's where the Steam Box would enter the market. The Steam Box would plug to your TV without this dock that I just mentioned that is required for the Steam Deck to plug into your TV. So again, just to reiterate it one more time, the Steam Deck can plug into your TV, but it requires a dock, and the docks actually kind of suck, and they're buggy, and there's a lot of problems with them. I'm not saying that they're bad. I'm not saying like they're not worth your time. I'm just giving you all the information. But as of right now, you can buy a Steam Deck, and then you can spend another $75 on a dock, separate purchase, and you can plug it directly into your TV. This is technology that already exists. It's just not the best technology. It's a little bit messy. It's just not that well put together. Oh, nice. Nice gold giraffe. Yeah, I think GameStop's doing a sale for amiibos. A sale, sorry. Amiibo sale right now. All right, the rest of this rice we'll use for actual rice and maybe even mochi. We have 36 left. All right, nice. We're making so much. Dude, we are producing so much vinegar. We're at 150 vinegar. We're about to pickle our brains. Our brains are about to get pickled. We're about to be doing so much pickling. We're gonna become pickles. Pickle Rick! Pickle Hylian! We are about to become fucking pickles, dude. Did you ever play Metroid Prime Remastered? I did. That playthrough is not on YouTube, but it could be. And yes, dude, I loved Metroid Prime Remastered. So I'm a big fan of the Metroid Prime games. I've been playing them my whole life. And I've played all of them up to this point, including the remaster. And the remaster was really good. It was super clean. All right, we have 3 more spaces left. New outfit, new outfit! I figured it would be nice to commemorate the fact that we're sticking with the game. So we're rocking the black, the silky outfit. We also have an alpaca outfit, and we also have a... That's it. We have a silky... Oh, and we have like a ninja outfit we unlocked. We'll check out the ninja tent stuff, by the way, once we get to Bazaar Day. I did see that question in the chat. We will check out the new Bazaar tent, the stats and stuff on Bazaar Day. All right, we can start pickling here, but we're waiting for the yellow windmill stone, so we're not gonna pickle yet. Instead, what else can we do here at the blue windmill? Nothing at the moment. We're gonna chill. We got all of our honey done. We could do some jewelry. Here, let's go ahead and make seeds out of this, and this, and this. Perfect. Oh, and that just reminded me, I need to go pick my flowers from my flower fields, from my my apiary. Nice reminder. Yeah, I got a ninja tent with the DLC I purchased, and chat was asking me to check it out, so we're gonna see what the stats are on it and what it does. We'll just wait till Bazaar Day. I could go check it out now, but we'll just wait.
Bye.
Cool.
Have you seen Animula Nook? Yeah. We'll go ahead and we'll show off a trailer here and we'll talk about it after Bazaar Day if y'all are going to hang out for a little bit. Sure, I don't mind. We can talk about that game for a little bit here. See what people think about it. But let's get through the Bazaar Day first, just so we can have some streamlined gameplay here for a little bit. Oh, no, sorry, Dazza. Yeah, I saw it on TikTok last night as well. I just want to grow all sorts of crops and things so I can sell them at the bazaar. I want to grow crops for me, and I want to grow crops for you. And we can have all sorts of fun and things to do while we play Story of Seasons. Yeah. Chills. Shut up. Alright, I'm sure we have honey ready. Are you able to move your house later in the game in ACNH? Yes. Yes, that's right. Yeah, you'll have a ton of freedom to kind kind of do whatever you want in that game with your house and like the villager houses. So the only thing you can't move is the river mouths, and you can't move resident services or your airport. So the only things you don't have control over in New Horizons is the location of resident services, the airport, and the river mouths. Everything, oh, and your dock. You'll have a little boat dock. Everything else is like manipulative, or you can manipulate to some extent. You can't control your beaches. You can't control your rocks on the beaches. That stuff is all kind of permanent. But your houses can be moved. The villager houses can be moved. Shops can be moved. Trees, mountains, paths. All of that stuff is very moldable and controllable.
What's the buzz?
What's the buzz? What's up, Gira?
Thanks so much.
All right, I think that's level 5 honey. Level 5 honey incoming. We should have harvested the honey after. Oops. Tater tot. Do. Give me my mushies. All right, we're saving that other honey so we could cook. We'll probably cook and sell this stuff. All right, do I got some mushies here? Boom. Do I want to make seeds out of any of these? Sure. So I don't really have any mushies to get. Wait, what about the ones I just harvested? There they are. All right, let's go give these mushrooms to the mushroom dude. We could save them for cooking, but let's just keep leveling them up.
State your condition.
State your conditions. Dude, I love the little hand thing he does. Why is he such a champion? Fried onigiri.
Nice.
Delicious. Tofu steak.
Nice.
Nice. Gonna grow some crops for you. We have turnips and carrots and beets and things. All of the crops that you could ever need. Gonna grow some crops for me. Gonna grow some crops for you. We have watermelon, tea leaves, rice seeds, and wheat. All of the things, aren't we just so neat? How you doing today, Gira? Hope you're doing well today, Kumazoku, as well. Haven't said hi to you today. What's up, Kuma? All right, more fertilizer. This is just our fertilizer truck right now. Now, we were going to do some of that omega lumber. Give me some of that omega lumber in here. The ultimate, the final countdown. All right, I have to wait for the rest of the stuff to come back. More fertilizer than I'm ever gonna need for now. The song made my day better. You're welcome. That's funny with my raspy shot voice. Gonna grow some crops for you. We have watermelons, bananas, and oranges. Aha, there it is. All right, more sturdy lumber's on the way. We got some seeds going here. All right, we need to stop putting stuff in here so we can get our yellow stone back. Our yellow stone's being used in the vinegar tent right now. Hey, sup? Sup? Hey.
Doing well.
Doing well. All right, let's go visit Kagetsu, because I forgot to meet her. All right. How are we doing as far as some of these characters' hearts being locked? So, honestly, all the girls that I'm interested in are pretty even. Look, 4 3/4, 4 1/4, 4 1/2, 4 1/4. Like, I'm pretty consistent, I guess. Who are you trying to court? I think I'm gonna go with Kagetsu. I think I've decided. Keeping your options open. She gets you. Kagetsu, she gets you. Stop. You think you're so funny over there, dude? You got jokes? You only gotta see what you're doing? You're chasing a Rada.
For you.
Thank you.
I'm pleased.
Hey,
Yes.
babe. Tell me about my
I'll
future.
read your-
I have charm and wit too.
Oh, gentle rain, blessings from the heavens above, splash of summer storms, fury of autumn squalls.
Hey. Chat friendship boost level 1. So far, that's the weakest boost she's given me. Still a cool one, but that's like the weakest buff so far. The other buffs have been just a little bit more useful. I keep thinking of Hilda in A Link Between Worlds. How sometimes she'd be like, hey, when she talked to you. I don't remember that, but that's funny. I like that. I like that reference. Da-na-na-na-na-na. Gonna grow some crops for you. Along with the NES Amiibo, I picked up a used copy of Alpha Sapphire and Mega Man Battle Network Collection. Nice. I wouldn't mind having some of those Mega Man collections in physical form. That'd be a cool thing to add to our collection. I'm not really a big collector guy. But it could be cool. It could be neato. Alright, let's take care of our animals to make sure we get to bed on time. Because it's a bazaar night. Why is Hades 2 floating in some of y'all heads? Of course it is. Have you played Hades? I'm gonna wait for the physical copy. I've decided. They announced the physical copy for November 20th, and I think I'm just gonna wait. I'm just gonna give myself a little treat, and I'm gonna get the physical. It's like $50 because it's gonna be all on the cartridge. We're talking about for Switch, so it's gonna have the Switch 2 version and the Switch 1 version on the same cartridge. It's all on the cartridge. No BS. And I think it's coming with like a cool book, like some kind of like some kind of like fan book or something. Yeah, I'm a big Hades fan. Yeah, dude. So I think I'm gonna wait. I'm not gonna play it on release. I'm just gonna. So the thing about my channel is rarely do I get a chance to buy a game physical, because I'm usually buying a game for my show, and because I stream so early in the morning, I rarely get the chance to buy a physical game. I usually end up defaulting to digital because I want to play it on release. So that's always been kind of an unfortunate thing with my show and the time I stream. I don't have like, I can't like go buy the game and start the show late. Like, it's just all too much. So when I see an opportunity to pick up a physical game, I think it's important for me to actually take it, because I just rarely do I get to buy physical games. So like when I saw the opportunity to buy Mario Kart World physical, I did it. I know it's like $80. It's like, dude, I did it because I'm not going to see that opportunity that often. Right? Whereas Donkey Kong, I couldn't get physical. I just played it on release. It was done.
There you go.
And that's why I bought Cyberpunk 2077 physical as well. And now Hades 2, I'm like, screw it. We're gonna lock in. So myself, we're just gonna do it, man. Like, why not, right? Like, we'll get the physical, we'll wait. Now, here's the funny thing about that. I technically already own the game on Steam, though, because I did buy into early access, which I rarely do. So I could still dabble. I don't have to wait till the 20th. I could still dabble if I so chose. But I think I'm just gonna, I think I'd like my first experience to be on the Switch too. I think I'd like my first full experience to be on the Switch too, because we played early access for a little bit. But I think I'd rather just start fresh, play on the Switch too, and like really lock in. Yo, what's up, Marth? I got Hades on Steam sale this week. Yeah, Hades was on sale for like a couple bucks this week. It was crazy. All right, before we go and water our basement, let's go and try to get to this purple event that's happening with June, one of the babes we like. Woo! Boom. All right, let's see what Babe has to say.
What am I supposed to do, Dad?
Yeah, I think I missed a sale for Dragon Ball Z Kakarot on Switch as well. I was pretty sad about that. I think it's on sale on Steam, but I want it on Switch. Yeah, Dazabound. Same. All right, you guys ready? Let's go ahead and do this cutscene. It's Wednesday Addams talking to her father. Karamia. What's his name? I always forget his name.
It's not a decision to make lightly. Being hesitant is only natural. But whatever decision you come to, I'll support it.
Still...
Gomez.
Ah, look who it is.
And to be fair, he could pass as Gomez. Look at him.
Now.
It really is Wednesday Addams, dude. He could pass as Gomez. Look at him.
Sometimes hearing an outsider's perspective can make all the difference.
You're here.
You're here.
I got a letter from my mom. She's inviting me to go live with her so I can study fashion design.
Oh, wow. That's a big decision.
Too. Her creations have been on all of the best runways around the world. I know I would learn a lot by staying with her, but
you're here, babe. Just say it.
You know, the whole reason your mother and I made this choice to live apart is because I love her to the moon and back.
And how could you even consider being separated from each other?
You're right. I miss her more than anything. I always want to be by her side.
Oh, this is cute. I like this.
More than that, I want you and your mother to be in a place where you feel at home. Your mother, she wanted to focus on her career. And I wanted to see her chase her dreams.
That's a good man.
So, after much discussion, we came to this tough decision. I understand that this has all been unfair to you, Junebug, and how you've struggled to come to terms with it. I still wonder if the choice we made was the right one.
Don't say that.
This game's hard events are really good, actually.
Over a bit. I'll go make some tea.
This game's hard events actually really got me because the voice acting makes like such an extra layer. It's so good.
They never brought it up, so I thought it was water under the bridge.
Dag. So selfish,
How am
Wednesday.
I supposed to choose?
Follow your heart.
My heart. What do I actually want? I want... Never mind. Still, I had no idea my parents struggled with a decision like that. I'm glad we talked about it. I need some time to think about my mom's offer. Though, I have a feeling I already know my answer.
Yeah, and it's this boy, this chicken boy, right in front of you.
I'll talk with you more later.
Balk, balk, chicken, chicken. Chicken boy's making her question her life goals. She wasn't ready. See, she thought she could leave the cow. She was like, man, this guy's in this cow costume. I don't think I really need him. I could take him or leave him. Then we busted out the chicken costume. And now she's like, oh, hell. What do I do now? We got her. Why does he still call her Junebug? You know, just dad things. Rob Boss is so evil. Rob Boss is so villainous that he would get her to stay here and not work on her career just to go marry Kagetsu anyways. Which is real messed up. All right, we got some big cutscenes here. Now, we've already watched these cutscenes, and I'm going to skip them for spoilers' sake. All right? These are the cutscenes that we skipped to yesterday so that we could have the moment of finality. Because I wasn't sure if I was playing this game again this week. All right, so I just want to explain. We're about to skip this cutscene because we watched it at the end of yesterday's stream as a wrap-up moment. And I skipped ahead 7 days while saving my game on the day that we started today, just so we could see the end of the game. So I've done this whole cutscene. I've talked to Felix. We've celebrated getting World Rank Bazaar. And we saw the credits roll. So I'm going to just kind of skip through all this stuff. Yeah, we got the pink buffalo again. That's right. And if you're trying to avoid spoilers, I would recommend maybe just pausing the stream for like a second. Because there's going to be some spoilers. Because I might not be able to skip through everything. All right, it's already starting. So if you're somebody who wants to see this in your own playthrough, which I am going to say it right now. If you are loving this game as much as I am, please allow yourself to enjoy this ending because it's really sweet. It was really sweet. All right, so I'm going to just let it play. I think I might have to let it play. I'm trying to press the skip button right now and it's not working. So just a minute. It's probably going to take about 10 minutes. I'll skip through all the extra stuff, but we might have to watch the credits again. All right. All right. I'll let you know in the chat when you can unpause. That's fair. All right. So, and help me out with that chat as well. All right, let's go. So far, it doesn't look like I can skip this. So we might have to watch it again, which I did not think that would happen. I obviously didn't plan that far ahead. So we get to hang out for a minute here. Anyways, while we're watching, how's everyone feeling today? The afternoon squad's here. It's 1 p.m. in my world. And we're just easing into that afternoon today, man. How's everyone feeling today? How's everyone feeling? How's the afternoon squad hanging in? Yo, thank you for the follows coming in today, by the way. I really appreciate the support. And thank you very much for those follows. And thank you very much for the YouTube support today as well. Get a couple subscriptions over there. People are enjoying the show from the Lurker Zone. Just keep in mind, you can always find my Twitch link in the description. And you can come over and say hello. We'd love to have you. I would love to have you. One last call out here as well. This is just completely out of the blue. It's housekeeping. But I do have a channel open called Mod Applications in the Discord, and I might be looking for 1 or 2 mods for my team. If you haven't already typed in that chat, please consider doing so. If you are interested in modding for the channel, I'm not putting any details on exactly what I'm looking for on purpose. Just let me know if you're interested. Then I'll reach out to people and I'll let you know if you are fit. You know, hey, I think you fit. Could you work during these, could you like help me during these times? You know, this is the flow I'm looking for, yada, yada, yada. So like, just a heads up, because I'm deleting that channel by the time I go on vacation. So now is the time to say something. I'm going to take the channel away. I'm going to talk to my mod team about it, and we're going to get 1 or 2 people in here. All right. Is it safe to unpause? No, not yet. It's a long, unskippable cutscene. Yo, what's up? How you doing today, Alikira? Welcome in. Sonic Racing comes out today. Stressed I have so much to do tonight and tomorrow before I leave. Dude, same. I'm like stressed out of my mind about it, and I haven't had any motivation to do anything. So I'm just gonna have like a super busy day today. Am I spoiling myself on something right now? Yes, you are. This is the end of the game. Well, this is the end of the first main story arc, like the main story arc of the game. Yeah, sorry, Gabby. Yeah, I have to like sit down and just buckle down today.
Good day. This is Shireen coming to you live from Zephyrtown.
All right, well, I'm skipping through it all now, Gabby. You should be okay from here. You should be okay from here. Yeah, that was the only cutscene that was unskippable, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, we're good. You're good now. We're good now. Dude, that cutscene went into the bazaar, dude. It's 10:30 already. What? Dude, yeah, what the heck, man? Stupid cutscene ruined my bazaar day. No, I really don't have a ton to sell, so it's fine. Well, like, how am I supposed to start my day, dude? I guess we're just gonna skip this bazaar day. I didn't even have a chance to cook yet. I forgot to cook. We'll make it for the evening shift. We're just gonna have one blowout evening shift because I'm gonna water my crops. Yeah, we're just gonna have one blowout evening shift. It'll be fine. And I'm gonna take the time to cook here real quick. Cutting into our profits. Yeah, we'll do a big evening blowout here. Doo-doo. Doo-doo-bee-bo. What is this? I'm not even reading that message, but you're not necessarily wrong. Thank you, Cozy Tina. Thank you very much for doing that. Thank you. Yeah, welcome in, Gabby. How are you today, Gabby Blazian? Are you playing this game as well? It's called a calabash radish. All right, get it straight, dude. Unbelievable, this guy. All right, let's go see what cooking we can do real quick, and maybe we can even make it to the end of the first shift if we're efficient enough here. So we bought oil again, correct? So we have a bunch of oil. We have a bunch of matcha tea because we found. Oh, Dazzle, were you here? Cooking it into taking the matcha tea and cooking it because it's trending is worth 1,400. So, dude, the matcha tea itself, look, is already worth more than the base price of the crop as a brand. It's kind of unfortunate. The crop as a brand is like 740. The matcha tea, which is just regular tea then converted to matcha tea, is worth actually 840, and that's before we cook it. Now, unfortunately, because we're trending, I can't tell you the actual price of the cooked item because trending is skewing it. I guess we could do some quick math, but anyways, trending, it's like 1,400. It's going to be a pretty penny. Oh, I can check in the bookcase. Oh, nice, nice. So what else do I need to cook here? I want some butter. Salt, pepper, wheat. Eggs, milk. Drop all this stuff off for now so we can just go maximum cooking recipes here. We're not going to be using the golden eggs. Boom, we're going to grab some honey here. We had avocados were really helpful last time. Some radishes. Some onions. The garlic was massive last time. Yes. All right, see if we can do something with asparagus. All right, let's go. What do you save your golden eggs for? I process them at the yellow windmill. The yellow windmill allows you to make golden mayo, and it's worth like the most. All right, first off, let's make a bunch of matcha tea. Now let's see what extra ingredients we can put in to make it better. Ooh, milk and sugar. Perfect. Let's go ahead and make our matcha tea. What, can you even make it better? Wait, can you? That would be stupid because it's not going to be better than 7 stars, right? So wait, never mind. We don't want to do that at all. Yeah, like 7 stars is the max. Yeah. Yeah, so we're good there. Nice. It might increase the sell price. Yeah, I'm not sure how the game works, so like it's hard to tell. It was worth sciencing. It was, but we'll have to wait till I get more tea. Don't worry though, we'll make more. It was worth sciencing though, I do agree with that. All right, this is the stuff we were making? No. We were making something simple with garlic. What was it? It was wheat and garlic. What were we making? The tarts. The honey cake. The honey cake looks like it's going to be really good. I know we were making the castellas. These were really nice as well. We found something that had garlic that was really, really good. It was the herb pasta. The herb pasta. Yes. Yes, dude. Oh my gosh. There it is. There it is right there. Let's grab that herb pasta real quick. All right, so we're going to do... First, we'll do 10 2-star wheats. We'll do these. We'll do oil. And we'll add the 3.5. Well, first, let's see what this is. 3.5 star. Let's add the garlic. That's 4.5 star. All right, we'll just do this right here. Safe now. Yes. Yes.
Yes.
My character helped. Yes. Nice. All right, let's do 4-star garlic. That puts us up to 5.5. What if we do 2 4-star garlics? That puts us up to 6. What if we do 3.5-star garlic. That puts us up to 5.5. 2 3.5-star garlics. That puts us up to 6. Or we could add some avocados in the mix, and that also puts us up to 6. I'll save my avocados. We'll do 10 of these.
Yes.
Yes. Thanks for keeping me safe. Yeah, no problem, homie. Shout out to the chat for helping. All right, 5.5. No, stop that. And 6. All right, let's do 30 of these. 31. Screw it. That's everything we got. No, I didn't hit 99 Bazaar rank.
Nice.
No. I hit World Bazaar rank. So rank 7 technically. And then the story ends and the credits roll. And then from there, now you can start to do the like final countdown. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. You know what I'm saying? He's a puny 7. Shut up.
Nice.
Get out of here, dude. It's not even gonna be hard to upgrade, okay? Don't even come at me like this. We're gonna be killing it. Do 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 do. Nice. We're gonna be selling all this food. Some good value here. Our last day of these trends. Well, Daz is not wrong though. Okay, all right, fair. You know what? He's not wrong. You know what? Daz is not wrong. Dazabon, you like hearing that, dude? You like coming to my chat, taking over my chat? You're not wrong, Dazza. Dazza, you're not wrong. Oh, nice. We can add chamomile. That's cool. 6 stars. State your conditions. Good answer. Good reply. All right, I guess we should buy some chocolate so we can start cooking with chocolate. Oh, and we brought butter, so we can do omelets. Omelette au fromage. And we can add some onions up in this piece. And some pepper. 5-star omelets, here we come.
Nice.
You totally just inflated Dazabound's ego. Some salt.
Yes.
Yes. All right, and then a couple more here. Our last 2 little things of butter. Let's put some milk in here. Some more pepper. Whatever. Like a bouncy castle. Just don't jump onto the bouncy castle from a roof and everything's okay. That's not how bouncy castles work. Oh, I need rice to make this? Easy. Let's do that. Really? Yeah. That's not how bouncy castles work. Don't do that. All right, 5-star omelet with 5-star rice. With a little bit of milk in the mix. That equals 6-star. Sound like a story behind that? I was actually referencing an episode of The Office. Yeah, just being a dork. Just referencing an episode of The Office. Dang, we can actually put salt with our rice. And we can make our rice better. Our base rice better. So we're going to have to get some more salt going. Because I didn't even know that. I didn't think there was additional ingredients for the rice. That's actually really good. Yeah. It's an episode of The Office where...
Nice.
So here, I'll tell the story, but the story is of the episode of The Office. So what happens is there's like safety training or something going on, and the dudes in the warehouse have to go over all of the safety protocols of the warehouse. And the warehouse sounds like the toughest place ever. They're super, like everything they do is like very serious. And Michael Scott can't handle that. He can't handle that their workplace is way more serious and scary than the office upstairs. So what Michael does is he starts going on a campaign to talk about mental health. But if you know the office, really, he doesn't actually care about mental health. He's just doing this because he feels like he's being undermined by the people in the warehouse. So he actually doesn't even care. He just wants there to be like a real pain of working in the office. He wants it to be just as serious as working in the warehouse. Whereas the warehouse has a bunch of equipment and stuff that could literally kill you. Yes. Michael Scott wants to create an awareness for how hard it is to work in the office. And mental health is what he ends up focusing on. Well, at one point, he's trying to make a point about how important mental health is, which is a cool, you know, on a side note, that's really cool. And he decides to fake that he's gonna jump off of a roof because he's so depressed. But his plan is to secretly jump onto a bouncy castle that's inflated in the parking lot next to the parking lot that his business is in. And at first, everyone is like, okay, like, and they're like taking him serious, as you should, and like they're just trying to talk him through what he's doing and like make him realize that like it doesn't have to be this way. And then they see that the bouncy castle is in this parking lot next, and two of the characters realize, wait a second, he thinks he's gonna be okay jumping into this bouncy castle to make a scene so that he can prove a point. So then they all start taking him actually serious because they're like, whoa, dude, don't do what you think you're about to do. This is not gonna work out the way you think it is. You're out of your mind. So then they like, that's the whole point of the joke that they're in this episode, is that they go from like coddling him like, oh, Michael, we know you're sad, come on down, we have a gift, to going, wait a second, this idiot is actually about to jump off this cliff just so he can prove a point. So it's like this really silly like turn of events where everyone freaks out and starts actually taking him serious, which is funny because that's what he wanted from the beginning, and he only got what he wanted because he's an idiot. So it's such a really well-written scene. It's such a really well-written joke because it all kind of works out the way he wants anyways, and it's all weird, and it's just a typical Michael Scott moment in the show The Office. And it's pretty funny. Don't spoil whether he jumps or not. Yes. So, there you go. There's your story time, but with a twist. There's story time with a twist. Yeah, the office scene. That's right. What's up, Aurora Sunrising? It's funny that some recipes actually need silky eggs versus regular eggs. I didn't know that. But some recipes in the game are actually only silky eggs. Nice. I thought all eggs were the same until I just started messing with cooking, but they're not. Not all eggs are made equal in this video game. That's what I've learned. Not all eggs are made equal. Same with buffalo milk. Yeah, I thought they were always interchangeable. Nope. Not the case. All right, I'm sure I could do even more cooking, but this feels good. Look at that, we got a nice lineup here. Some of this stuff is worth almost 2,000 bucks. Some of it's worth 3,000. Look at my omelets are worth 3,666. That's like nothing to scoff at. And if you think about it, there's jewelry that's worth this much, and that takes days to make. Whereas like this stuff was just laying around in my storage. Obviously it takes days to make this stuff too, but kind of in a different way, right? All right, let's go. We're going to just focus on building cheer gauge for the first shift because we'll have a little bit of time. And then the second shift will be our blowout shift. It'll be fun. So just get rid of the cows and the chicken and just use the silky chicken and the buffaloes. No. So there's some recipes that need regular milk and there's some recipes that need silky eggs or buffalo milk. And then there's some recipes that need regular eggs and some recipes that need silky eggs. So actually it's the opposite. The game actually wants you to have some of each. Yeah, sorry about the confusion. 7-star streamer. Oh, trying to make me blush, dude. Now we already had a bunch of stuff in here. So let's go ahead and just grab a bunch of stacks of wood and see what this is all about. I'll grab some iron as well, who cares? All right, and then let's take all this stuff back out. Bum 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 bum. All right, and let's just put our highest value stuff up top here. 1,600. We have 42 herb pastas. That's a ton. Wish we could expand the stall further. I agree with that. We actually have like lots of stacks of stuff. I'm really proud. Like, we actually have some fat stacks of stuff, which is pretty cool. All right, these teas are going to sell really well. And then we have our singletons. I think these sticks and stuff should do the job. Especially if we're not actually going to cheer time on this shift. I think we'll be okay. All right, let's redecorate and see what the ninja stuff does. I know y'all have been waiting on that. So it looks like it's literally just bulk sale level 1. It didn't do anything. Okay, so far it's the same as... So far it's the same as the nature set. Let's keep looking. Oh, but it's freshness up here. Oh. All right. What about the large ones? Quality up here. So quality up's the same. Yeah, because see, like, this is happy energy gain level 3. So there is a difference in the small decor right out the gate before we check out the bonus, right? I know there's a bonus as well. But right out the gate, there's a big difference because I've been using happy energy gain level 3. This is going to be giving me freshness level 1. So that's a very different experience. And the fact that it's only level 1 is a little bit brutal. Right? So like that's a very big difference. And then here it's the same. It's just level 1 quality. So the only real difference is the small, strangely enough. All right, let's go ahead and see what the series bonuses is. All right, so it's all items. Wow. That's just mad OP. That's DLC. That's pay to win. Dang. So here's the problem though. It's only level 1 though. So watch, I'm going to show you the difference here in why I actually don't think this is worth using. And I'll explain in just a second. Let me just see what the full stats are. So take a look. I'm only getting a level 3 price up. I'm only getting a level 4 freshness up. I'm only getting a level 1 bulk sale up. I'm only getting a level 3 quality up. All right. So yeah, sure, these bonuses down here are really nice. Like, I'm not really getting like... Now, let me show you what my other set does for me. All right, let's just show it off real quick. So I usually would have one of the windmills, I think. But yeah, like, look at this. Max level 9 price up. Max happy energy gain. Max quality. Level 3 big spenders. Level 3 bulk sale. Yeah, it's just like better all around. You don't have to use all 11 items for the ninja bonus. That's true. That's true. We could like manipulate it and like mix and match. But like, this just looks so good. Look at that. 3 maxes, dude. I don't think you're going to be able to compare to 3 maxes, dude. Like, that's too good. All right, let's play around a little bit. Let's put the whole ninja set on again and then remove where we think we could do better. All right. All right, boom. So now where do we think we could do better? So first off, our ninja tent blows and we're going to go back to bulk sale level 3. Now we instantly lose every effect because the tent controls everything. Well, now we learned something new today. The tent controls everything. So we can't switch the tent out. We're already losing 2 levels of bulk sale. Rough. So from there, we would want to switch the tables at least and get price up level 9. That's obviously the best thing we can do here. And then from here, we could change this to big spenders. And then that's it. And that's looking a little bit better. Price up level 9, big spenders level 3, freshness up level 3, quality up level 3. That's actually not bad. Like, this is actually a pretty nice setup. This is actually a pretty nice setup. And thank you, Midna, for answering that question because I was going to go check. Yeah, so this is actually a pretty nice setup. I'm not going to lie. But yeah, I really like the bulk sale level 3. I'm going to stick to that. So like, what this set really was meant to be, in my opinion, was an early game set. I think the problem is that I've outgrown this set. But if I was just starting my playthrough with this DLC, I think this set would be phenomenal. That's my take on it. I'm realizing, like, this is just a really good early game set. And we just unfortunately have outgrown it. That's all. And again, like, that's fine, you know? Yeah, I'm telling you, Aurora, the prices are a little overwhelming. Try not to let them be too daunting. I think the money-making stuff gets better. Now, you have made me realize that I don't need the 2 pieces of nature set that I'm using. And happy energy gain is not the same as cheer energy gain, right? So y'all have made me realize I can actually min-max a little bit better than I have. So I can trade out my happy energy gain level 1, and instead we can get big spenders level 2. Then I can trade happy energy gain level 2 for big spenders level 1. And I just got max big spenders level 6. I could also... Oh, bulk sale, level 3. Look at that. Wait a second. So now I have bulk sale level 6 plus big spenders level 5. See, I haven't been gaming the system as well as I could. And I could keep my happy energy gain. What's the difference? So cheer gauge gain affects the cheer gauge in the middle of the bazaar. Happy energy gain is the currency that you collect to spend with the nature sprites. Ooh, thank you, Dazabound. We'll be doing some crafting, it seems. Seems like we'll be doing some crafting. All right, so this is good. So now we have 7 out of 7. And we got some bulk sale up, which is going to be beautiful. All right, let's rock this. Save and return. All right, let's go.
Take a look.
All right, sticks, junk. And we're just trying to sell everything we can here. So anytime you see blue when I'm selling, that's bulk sale, right? That's bulk sale, right? Anytime you see blue, that's the buff. See, look at all the blue we're seeing. Look at all the blue we're seeing because of the buff. Look at that. It's like 6 on top of everything. It's like 6 on top of literally everything. Wow, it's literally 6 every time. Wow. Bulk sale is mad busted. Bulk sale is actually mad busted. Yeah, that's so crazy. So just to go back and explain that again. Again, the top left of the screen is cheer gauge. But happy energy is those little music notes that you collect. So cheer gauge up is affecting that gauge up above my head. All right, shift number 1 done. May I ask you to look at your friends list when you get a second? I'm in year 2 and there's a person I'm missing and I have no idea who it is. Yeah, sure. Give me just a sec. Yeah, we had to start late, so we're gonna do the PM shift. I have 2 people that I haven't met yet. So yeah, I guess that's something. Hey, welcome back, Nisa. Good to see you back in here today, by the way. We decided to keep playing Grand Bazaar. I was just kidding yesterday. JK. JK, we're back. We're not done yet. I saw that. Yeah, after thinking about it, I decided I was being a little too hasty to shelf this game. All right, we're going to get rid of this. And for this, is there any other super good decisions I can make? We can get rid of this. Oneer for this. These one-offs. But they're only gonna... I'll just eat this. Yeah, we'll just eat this. That's fine. All right, I think we're good. We got pranked. You went to Culver's for lunch? I saw that message earlier. I didn't get a chance to read it. Thanks for reposting. How was your Kurder burger? How was it, dude? I just got the game, so I'm glad you're still playing. Yeah. I changed my mind. Sometimes I can do that, you know? Imagine Mr. Streamer changing his mind. Who's this guy think he is? You're not allowed to do that. Once you decide something in life, you have to stick to it no matter what. That's the rules of the internet. Otherwise, you're just a big phony.
Welcome.
Did you watch the Petite Planet trailer? No, I don't know what that is, but we're about to watch a trailer after the Bazaar days. So if you want to stick around, we can check that out too. Sure, because we're gonna check out the Animal Nuke trailer as well. Somebody wanted me to see that as soon as we're done with this Bazaar day. All right, let's buy chocolate for cooking. And we'll get some more oil. Big investment, but it'll last for a while in our good storage. I don't know, maybe 50 oil was a bad deal at the end of the season. Maybe I overdid that.
Yep.
Because like it is the end of the season technically, and I better be a little bit more careful.
Yep.
Your go-to. I've never actually been to Culver's. All right, let's see what our buff is for the second. Let's see if this is good. Hopefully it's not something. Bazaar sale price up. Oh my gosh. That is a nice buff. We're cooking. Yeah, that's a nice buff. That's going to be good for the second shift. Oh, it originated in Wisconsin. You bunch of cheeseheads. Do I have any medals so I could play some raffle? Yeah, let's go play some raffle. Is there an animal that I want?
Yes.
Oh, we could do a breed. We could actually do some more breeding. Sheep, buffalo, chick, brown. What do y'all think? So we have 2 buffaloes, 2 cows, a regular sheep, a Suffolk sheep, a brown fur alpaca, and then isn't there a white fur alpaca that's like a separate creature? So we don't want to breed our alpaca. We want to buy the white fur alpaca. So I think the next step here is another silky, because we have 3 regular chickens. Wait, how did this chicken already get such a high... What? Homie, Pine Crossing was just born. And it's already at almost 7 hearts and 5 happiness. You want to know why, dude? It's the freaking delicious fodder. The delicious fodder is insane in this game. It is so overpowered. The chat wasn't wrong, dude. You don't even have to be petting these animals once you start feeding them that fodder. People told me that's how good it was, but I didn't really believe them. Look, this thing is still a baby. And it's already at 3 hearts. What? Wait, is there something that I don't understand? There's something I have to be missing. There's got to be something I'm not understanding. The fodder cannot be that good. All right, Naralsi, you're hatching eggs.
Please come again.
Is it because of the crazy fur? Maybe bred animals have a higher base stat. When you breed animals, it's the genes from the parent.
Give my monthly Prime sub when I remember wrong.
Oh. So the babies are just full-on bond, full-on happiness right out the gate? What a nice quality of life feature. Dude, what a nice quality of life feature. I was wondering how my buffalo... Listen. What? I don't know, man. I was not expecting that. Okay, all right, interesting. Thank you, Dala Dave, for hitting us with the Prime 9-month, man. Dude, thank you so much, Dala Dave. Dude, how you been, baby? I appreciate that Prime sub. It always adds up, man. It always is worth it. Thank you. Siamese, brown striped, a lab. All right, we're good. Very interesting. Very casual compared to a lot of other Story of Seasons games. Like that's the definition of quality of life right there, which I don't really mind. It's fine. Oh wow, there's a power berry for sale for 300,000. I don't know when that started selling here. And the comfy house is here. That stuff didn't appear until I got to level 7 Bazaar, I'm pretty sure. So we're gonna save. We're gonna start saving. We want that power berry. All right, let's go check the other guys and see if there's any other upgrades real quick that may have appeared after credits rolled. Nothing here. All right, we don't have enough time to check. I really want to make sure we have our full thing here. Let's see. Oh, nothing here. I thought he said he had another upgrade for me. Massive storage upgrade, 500,000. I agree with that. Yeah, Dazza, that'd be nice. All right, we're ready to go. We didn't get to play the mini game, but hopefully we have time to play after. You like the new outfit? Thank you. Thank you, Dollar Dave. Good to see you back, man. Another field quality upgrade. Oh no, sorry. He said there was another storage upgrade, if that's what you were referencing. He said another freshness upgrade for the storage. I don't know why he's not selling it now, but he said there would be another one. Oh, you're reading Kuma's messages. I've ranked up like to 20 plus, and I got not only another storage upgrade, but another field upgrade. Oh, wow. Dude, how reassuring. That's really nice. I wasn't sure if there would be more upgrades outside of the first 7 ranks. I wasn't sure how they were going to handle that. But it makes sense because it gives us more stuff to look forward to. So I wonder if all of those players in our chat that were like, I'm already ranked 7, I've already bought all the upgrades, maybe they don't realize that they haven't. Like, remember, wasn't Jitterbug Jules saying that? And, you know, nothing negative towards them. But they were like, yeah, dude, I've bought all the upgrades. I'm already well beyond. And it's like, were you though? Because maybe you just didn't get far enough to see more upgrades, which is kind of cool, right? Kind of gives you something to look forward to. So many big spenders. I know, dude. I'm just seeing purple out here. No. All right, here we go. Cheer time! Dun, 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 dun. I was having too much fun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Look at them moves, dude. Dun, 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 dun. That's a lot of tea. I'm spamming A as fast as I can. Come on, we need some more time ups. Let's go, time up girl. We need more time ups. We're not getting lucky with the time ups. We're not getting lucky with the time ups here. Come on, Buzz Girl. Give us some time ups, dude. Dang, she's not hooking us up with any time ups. Dang. Oh, well.
Till next time.
Yo, we got a week of VIP. Nice. All right, we still have time. We still have a ton of time here, actually, to sell out. We'll get your VIP badge in just a second. Thank you for your patience.
Nice.
Sometimes you get unlucky. The cheer time is RNG. So the reason I got unlucky is one of their abilities is to increase the amount of cheer time, but it happens randomly. Like it straight up says it in the game, like a random chance to increase your cheer time during cheer time. So like, yeah, like there is a little bit of an RNG element, which I really like and appreciate. I love RNG in so many games. I'm a big fan of like just fresh experiences, and RNG allows experiences to be fresh. May increase even at level 7. It says may, yeah. So sometimes you just don't get as long of a cheer time as you want. Like, dude, on the last episode, I think it was, I had a cheer time that lasted way too long, dude. Because I just kept getting cheer time up. It was actually kind of bonkers. Wow, we're about to get a second level 5, dude. It's about to happen. No way, dude.
Nice. Easy peony.
I'm just going in. I'm not even changing the stuff off the table. Dun, 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 dun. So you'll see it above the Buzz Girl's head. It'll say cheer time up. That's how you know and then you'll see the timer actually go back full. See, we haven't seen it once. Yeah, randomly, just a little streak of bad luck. Dun, dun, dun. We don't really need it this time though. I think we're almost sold out because we're getting to the singletons. Yeah, I think we're almost sold out. Dun, 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 dun. This is the most I've ever made in one shift. Did you just see 800,000? What? What? I sold a couple pieces of jewelry. It was pink diamond jewelry. It was pink diamond jewelry. And we went from 500,000 to 800,000. Dude, this is the most I've ever made in one shift. This is the most I've ever made in one shift, dude. I can't believe we almost broke 1 million in one shift. What? Dude, there's more. Come on. Come on, come on. One more sale. Come on, come on, come on. Dang it. Dang it. It's just some stupid mayo left. Whatever, dude. Nice, nice, dude. What's your strategy for what you put on the tables? So I can explain my strategy, but it's easier to explain during Bazaar Day. So it's going to be a little hard to explain without Bazaar Day, but I can explain it. I've never... Wow. 298,000 for both brooches, 150 each. Right? I think it's 150 each, right? No, you're right. I think it might be 300k each. You might be right about that. Yeah, no. I think it's 150,000 each. Because there's 2 of them. Yeah, because it's combining all the other numbers. Wow! Wow, dude. All right, here, let me quickly explain. And let's go do the random lottery while we explain. So I've been explaining this a lot, and I think I have a pretty clean way to explain it. Without like so many words. Like yesterday, I did a big explanation and it was way too many words, and that was my bad. So the way that I do my strategy, all right, is I put a bunch of junk on the tables to fill up the cheer gauge. Once the cheer gauge is full, then I try to sell all my non-junk, my stuff that's actually worth a lot, during cheer time. The big thing that you need to know about this and again, it's hard without visuals, so just stick with me. All right. Is that when you're putting stuff in the stock for your sale day, stuff in the top left of the stock, so like number 1, 2, 3, is going to sell first during cheer time. Stuff in the bottom right of the stock, so 22, 23, 24, is going to sell last. That's really important because you'll notice, lady scientist, that I don't put a lot of stuff on my table. That's step number 1. Don't load your tables up too much because you don't want the stuff on the table is always going to sell first. I should have said that first. So no matter what, when you enter cheer time, the stuff on the tables is going to sell first. Then the top left of your stock down to the bottom right. So my strategy is I put a bunch of junk on the tables, but just enough. Don't overdo it. I let all that stuff sell out and I build up cheer time. Once I enter cheer time, it sells all the stuff off the tables, which isn't a lot because I didn't put a lot down. And then it instantly starts selling all my high value stuff, again, from the top left of my storage. This is the strategy because your high value stuff sells for more during cheer time. And that's literally the whole strategy, is that cheer time equals more money for your goods. Therefore, you should try to do everything you can to make sure that you're selling your high-end stuff during cheer time. Everything else I said is just a means to the end. Does that make sense? Selling junk on the tables is just a means to get cheer gauge loaded up. Right? Like, that's just everything I said. The real sauce here is to fill up the cheer gauge. Once you get the cheer gauge filled up, you enter it and you sell everything. The highest value stuff that's your goal. That's like what you're trying to do. Now, again, I could sit here and tell you like more little details and like I could tell you exactly all these little things that I'm doing, but it's kind of hard without the visual. But let me just go ahead and give you a couple more words now. First off, you'll notice that as soon as my cheer gauge is full, I go to the table and I try to switch stuff out. Because it would be a waste if I was selling random sticks and stones and weeds during cheer time. So as soon as I see myself filling up my cheer time, I go to the tables and I quickly try to switch stuff out for high value stuff. Because again, high value stuff is gonna sell, or sorry, the table stuff is gonna sell first. So I hope that makes sense without a visual aid, but you put all your sticks and stones on the table and you sell it. Your cheer time maxes out. You want to quickly switch your sticks and stones out for really high value stuff. Perfumes, mayos, whatever, golden star cheeses, whatever. Then activate cheer time. It'll sell all the stuff on the table first, then the storage from the top left here. All right. Now, the other thing that you need to know that's going on, and again, this is extra information, is this right here. Cheer gauge up from forgeables. This ends up being like the key. So what we've learned is that these decorations mean a lot. And I discovered that the nature sprite decorations have an increase of cheer gauge when I sell forgeables. Are you starting to see the full picture? Guess what sticks are? Forgeables. Guess what stone are? Forgeables. Guess what weeds are? Forgeables. So I'm not just selling random sticks and stones and stuff only because it's throwaway junk. I'm also doing it because I'm getting a bunch of extra cheer gauge by selling forgeables. So this is where my strategy really starts to take form and you really start to see what we're doing here. We sell a bunch of junk, forgeable junk, boost that cheer gauge really fast, then sell our good stuff. The last thing I want to say is that we're pretty sure you can actually get bonuses for all types of stuff. We're pretty sure there's a set that will give you cheer gauge for selling windmill items. We're pretty sure there's a set that will give you cheer gauge for selling crops. We're pretty sure there's a set that will give you cheer gauge for selling flowers, like whatever. Full cooked recipes. This is where you can deviate the strategy to your own playstyle. However, the other decoration stuff is really expensive. So the nature sprite ends up being the easiest, most approachable setup because you can buy all of the nature sprite decoration items using your happy points, which don't have a ton of other uses. It's not spending gold, and that's what matters because gold is important, right? So that's why I'm using nature sprite, but I just want to make it clear to all of you that you could probably manipulate this strategy towards your playstyle, and you could probably get cheer gauge from all sorts of stuff. And then you could really lock in. If your trending items one season is farming crops, and you got 100 freaking potatoes on the table, rapid fire selling, filling up your cheer gauge, that's no different than me using a bunch of sticks and stones. As long as you have the proper decoration set to support it. Like we just discovered that the DLC ninja set has cheer gauge increase for every item. Think about that. It literally says every item cheer gauge gain. So everything you sell will be boosting your cheer gauge. So like that's crazy, right? So if you bought the DLC, you could use that and you don't even have to use the nature series. And then you could start doing the same strategy but in your own way. It doesn't have to be forgeables. It is kind of pay to win, correct? You will outgrow it eventually, but it is a little bit of like a nice little boost, a nice little kind of new player friendly boost. And because it's a single player game, really what it is like a new player boost. Like, you know what I mean? Like that's like a good way to look at it. Like it's just an option for players who maybe don't want to get so deep in the weeds, maybe more casual players. And it's like, okay, go ahead and spend a couple bucks, use the ninja set. It'll make your gameplay a little bit smoother, right? But yeah, it is technically like a pay-to-win feature, which is kind of funny, but it's just a nice boost for players who are casual, I think. What do you get if you pay? You get like a little ninja series set, like a nice little early game decoration set we're talking about for your stall. All right, nice. Let's go spend some money. We just made $1 million. What do we buy, chat? We just made $1 million. What do we purchase?
Welcome, welcome. Please.
The berry. Oh, the Wonderstone guy. What's up, Spooky Art Goth? Yeah, in this case, the ninja set's not, but March Marauder, the ninja series, you'll outgrow it relatively quick. Yeah, so that's like, instead, you might not be able to get them in the game, unfortunately, but you will outgrow this set relatively, like within a year or so of gameplay. So at least it's not so OP that it's like, here's day one armor that you're only going to use the whole game. Like that's how Fantasy Life was, right? In Fantasy Life, I got a DLC item or it was like a pre-order item that I've still never taken out of the inventory slot. The 10% experience trinket. Right? It's like, it is the best item in the game for that slot, period. And that's like a little bit icky. Like, I'm not really a big fan of that, because then it feels like I have to use that item. Again, I could do what I want, but it is obviously the best item in the game. 10% experience is no joke in that game. Yeah, same, March Marauder. I feel kind of dirty using it, yeah. Well, storage upgrade. 500,000 down. We're done. We're broke.
Hey,
Back to being broke again. Honestly, upgrading honey would be smart because honey is actually really, really lucrative. And we're already at 5-star honey. So if we were to upgrade our beehives again, Dazabound's been kind of cluing us in on just how lucrative honey can be, especially if you're using the yellow windstone, wonderstone, and you're getting extra honey on every production. Honey is just so overpowered. Apparently the 7-star honey is worth just a bajillion bucks, and you can get a lot of it, right? I think I'm actually about to invest this 200,000 here. Yeah, look at that, almost $5,000 for a single jar of for royal honey. So do you know how much the regular honey is at 7 stars? Maybe like 3K? That's still a ton, right? Because right now I'm harvesting 30 regular honeys at a time. Like, and is that before or after processing? And then you could also cook with it, right? Yo, pineapple flow, nice.
Yo. Come on back.
You're looking at it right now? Nice. All right, let's go to the Wonderstone guy quick. We're almost out of time. I think we will buy a Wonderstone this week. I'm actually... Now, I don't need the wind jewel because I can't even craft the 3rd jewel yet. So that's a waste of my time. But I think I'm going to go ahead and maybe pick up one of the Wonderstones since I have the extra money. Dude, I love parallel playing, dude. Dude, that's my favorite thing on Twitch. 45 honeycombs every 3 days. That's so much. All right, I'm going to buy the red Wonderstone. No, the red, dude, the red and the orange are the ones I need the least. It's so funny. It's like, these are the ones I'm like, I don't really need these. Can we make it back to errata fast enough? That's the question, right?
Yes, yes.
Duke.
No! Whatever. I don't actually care that much. That scream of pain for like, it was so over dramatic. so over dramatic for no reason, dude. It's really not that big of a deal. I was close. Took me out of lurk. Sorry, dude. No! Why is that so funny to me, dude? Why? I'm such a troll, man. Boom, boom. Bazaar chatter got you good. that was like my best Luke Skywalker impression right there. No. Snot knows something or other. Let's do some radishes. Dude, by the end of summer, we're going to be making the pickled radishes that are all connected. All right, I have turnips, I have potatoes, I have radishes. Once we're done growing onions this summer, we are going to have the 4 combined pickled stuff made with the purple Wonderstone. Dude, it sounds so epic. I feel like I'm creating Captain Planet, but of pickled vegetables. It's gonna be so epic, dude. Oh yeah, Aelith. And then you miss out on your chance to like go buy stuff. I imagine that is kind of like real life. By our powers combined, what do you like to buy at the farmer's market? Oh, this is a cool poll. Yo, join in on the poll, chat. Let me pull up the Twitch poll again. What do you like to buy at the farmer's market? I think for me, I think I go to the farmer's market mostly for what I would say is produce, which I'm going to put spices under there as well. I think one of my favorite things to buy at this farmer's market is actually spices. Sometimes you can even get them like freshly ground right in front of you, which is cool. Produce / spices, I think that's one of the things I go for. I want to get to the point to where I'm making 7-star ultimate pickles. That sounds so nice. Let's aim for that. All right, we're not gonna be able to water our fields for a little while because we went so late. So let's go take care of the animals. 7 stars, the highest in the game, correct? And then you can get one more bonus on top of that, L Rob, and it's called a brand. So the way it works is that if your products win a competition, you can get an official brand for your products. And that would be the technical, that's like the quote unquote 8-star. Because you can get something up to 7 stars, but some stuff can be put up to the fabled 8-star. And that's if it's also a brand, like you can get your own brand item, like brand potatoes or your own brand of tea. There you go. And that increases the value even more. Grand Bazaar forever. Did we ever find out the price multiplier for being a branded crop? No, we could still figure it out, but no, I'd have to look at, we'd have to do some math. We would just have to see what regular 7-star goes for versus branded. Where's the rest of my stuff at? What the heck, dude? I lost it in my abyss of a storage. There it is. Give me that, give me that, give me that. And let me get one of these chicken feeds here. Do you know the branded price? Yes, I do for my tea leaves. Yeah, give me just a second. Well, I just sold them all. So I don't know off the top of my head. Unless I can look at the... Yeah, you have to wait till I harvest some, I think. Unless you said I can look... I'm not sure if maybe I can look that up somehow. So scour the VOD. Yeah, we just sold a bunch of branded tea leaves. If I were to play this game, I would literally just spend my time jumping and flipping and butt bombing my grown crops. I wouldn't blame you. That's I think that's how this game should be played. Do you get to name the brand? No, it just says brand in purple. I was hoping that you would get to name the brand as well, actually. Sales records in your prior bazaar show the tab. Oh, nice. View stall info. Perfect. So you would just take that big number and divide it by 49, right? Well, but then there's all the extra, like the cheer time and all that stuff. Yeah. What would you have named the brand? What would you have named the brand? I don't know. I would name it Tea time. I don't know. I don't know. You're putting me on the spot. I don't know. 630. That's what it was. That's 100% what it was. You got it. Right. So 630 for the branded tea. I think the regular was worth 420. No. That's something else. That's the tea tin. That's something else. Yeah, 630 for just the tea leaves as a branded 7-star, right? Brand is 9 times the price. What the heck? Base price is 70. Wait, a 7-star tea leaf is only 70? Wait, is that real? No way. Twitch FPI, open up. Yeah, don't do that, Codes. Don't get banned, all right? Please. Please, don't do that. None of that. Tea baggery. We can actually start storing our fertilizer. We don't need a bunch right now. Well, tomorrow's a new season, so we might end up using a bunch of it. We'll see. Yeah, it's just teabagging. That's what I want to name it. Just teabagging. Did you get another power berry from another full field of crops? I did. I've gotten 3 power berries, and now I'm working on getting my 4th from the north field. I've gotten a power berry from every field except for my super far north field. That's why I took my trees down for now and planted all one crop again, so that I could try to get that last power berry, and then we'll go back to planting trees up there. So yeah, good question. That's exactly why I cut those trees down up top and put them in my storage for now. Well, plus it was the end of the season.
Howdy.
Okay, thank you, Deza. Thank you for clarifying. I never need to apologize for reposting. I appreciate y'all. Yeah. Reposting is always welcome. All right, let's save and let's check out this trailer for this super cozy game that might be worth your time, chat. It shouldn't be long. All right, now we got a storage for 240. 10 things of storage, which is so nice. More storage, the better, baby. More storage, the better, baby. What's going on here? New season, fresh opportunities. Oh, this is the conversation about the Bazaar rank 99. I want to grow crops for you. I've got all sorts of carrots, potatoes, turnips. Come along for a great taste bud trip. I got growing crops for me, and I'm growing crops for you. So come on by for watermelons, strawberries, and treats. We have all the things that'll keep you out of your sheets. I don't know. Anyways. All right, so we're going to skip through this because we watched this on stream, and I don't want to spoil people since we watched this yesterday. But what you need to know, which is kind of a spoiler in itself, but the game continues after you get World Bazaar rank and you watch the credits and you get introduced to a new system. I'm just going to talk about it. The system now is that we are such an elite bazaar that we're going to help the bazaars around us by donating to them. So now, if you want to get from rank 7 to 99, you have to donate. You donate 20,000, you get rank 8. 25,000, rank 9. I'm just making up numbers, but it just keeps going exponentially. Apparently, it's a total of 10 million sales. So it's not actually that bad. That's what I was told by the chat. I don't know if it's true, but I believe my chat room. But apparently rank 7 to rank 99 is like 10 million gold. which, if you think about it, isn't actually that bad. If you can make 500,000 gold every bazaar, that means every 2 bazaars you make 1 million. Do the math. Right? Like, that's not actually that bad. You could, and that's, again, that's just assuming 500,000. You could make a lot more than 500,000 in one day. I'm just kind of using like a base number so that we could go off of it. Right? So yeah, like in all reality, this endgame system is actually not that bad. It's pretty approachable. It reminds me a lot of Friends of Mineral Town. In Friends of Mineral Town, you had to make 10 million to buy that mountain house. And it's kind of the same in this game. It's like, yeah, 10 million to finish the game. Like, so I kind of think they were maybe inspired by Friends of Mineral Town. I like to think that anyways. I think that's pretty cool. Oh, and we got a power berry for what? From Felix? Did I get that from my, I got that from my storage. Wait, my storage upgrade level 10 got me a power berry. Nice. 666, 666. I have news. Oh no, it's the final donation goal that's 10 million. Ah, so somebody did misspeak today. Okay. Yeah, somebody told me earlier that it was 10 million for the total thing. So it's more than that. It's cumulative. It's a lot more. So I wonder what it is. So that's what we were saying earlier. So Gil Wen asked, how many hours of playtime do you think it's going to take to get to rank 99? And I replied, I don't know, because we don't know the rate of scaling in which it's going to go. If 20,000 is rank 8, is 21,000 rank 9? Is it going to be exponential? Is it going to double and go 20, 40, 80? You know what I mean? Like, we don't really know the rate in which it's going to go. So it's hard to gauge like how many hours it could take. Until we figure out the rate in which it increases. It's like, it could be a ton, it could be a little, like we don't really know, right? So, do you rank up if you get the copper hatchet? You should be focused on ranking up your hatchets for sure, yeah. The hatchet's probably the most important tool in the game, actually. Sometimes it jumps 200k. Oh my lord, this isn't going to be an easy task at all. What are you saying to me? And I thought making $1 million in a day was enough. Oh my lord. Oh my lord, dude. All right. Let's go check this out real quick. So this has been going circling around TikTok for you that didn't assimilate to the TikTok. It took me a while. I promise you, it took me a while to assimilate as well. This has been rotating around. They've been doing a lot of marketing around this game, and it just started getting marketing. Like, everything here is 1 day ago trailers. This was actually this was actually revealed, I think, during the Sony State of Play. Check it out. Check out what they're trying to sell us here. I'm not going to lie to you. I actually do have a lightweight good feeling about the game. But there's a part of me that's a little bit put off by the game.
Imagine.
I can't quite put my finger on it.
That you become tiny enough.
Like, just to get this thought out of my head, like, this is a bold thing. I'm just gonna say it. The art almost looks like the art that AI can generate. I am not saying this is AI art, but the art kind of looks a little too close to like the art that AI can generate if you've ever messed around with generation art. I don't know. Like, I don't know. I think that's what makes me a little unsettled. I think. But I will say that by the end of the trailer I watched on TikTok, I was actually pretty interested. All right, let's take a look.
Welcome to the Tiny Mini's huge world, distant travelers.
So this is just like an actual trailer. The one on TikTok just told me about what the game was, and I liked it a lot more. But let's just watch this, and I'll tell you what I know about the game if they don't get into the weeds. All right? Because the trailer I saw actually told you what the gameplay was like. And I'll tell you about that afterwards. Let's just watch this trailer. So this is like a new cozy lifestyle kind of game that that's supposed to be coming out. But I'll actually explain to you what really got me in this game. So I'll pause it right here and just say, have you noticed yet? You're in a miniature world. But it's cooler than that, because in the TikTok, they talked about how there's different universes in this miniature world. Like, you go to different biomes and stuff, and sometimes you're like in your house, and sometimes you're like outside, and like, I love anything that has that Toy Story energy. Right? That Plucky Squire energy, that Toy Story energy. I love miniature shrunk vibes. It always gets me. That's what I love about Grounded. So that's what instantly got me at first, just in case they don't say it in the trailer. That was like something that during the TikTok, I was like, wait a second, this could be cool.
Can you hear the invitation written on the wind, mini adventurers? Please hold tight to your dandelions. May return.
You don't see it under the camera, but under the camera, they show like a clock ticking over here. And I don't know if they're trying to hint to something, but look at, there's like a clock ticking over here. Watch. I think it's just trying to show you that there's a time cycle. But my heart always goes, real time? Real time? Is it real time? Like, I freak out, dude. Real time? It's probably not real time, for the record. So this is what sold me in the TikTok. Look, you're out here collecting resources. Look, you're in like the backyard. Like, look at, all of a sudden, this game looks really good, right? Like, let's be real, dude. Graphics, my little quip with the graphics aside, this actually looks like kinda like don't like wait a second, are they cooking? What? And then they on the TikTok they talked about the decoration feature. The building. Listen, man, I know I'm a broken record, chat, so I'm gonna stop talking about my feelings towards it because I think I'm yuck and yum. I don't need every video game to have a decoration and building section. I just don't, man. I'm so sick of it. Whatever, dude. This is like the last thing I wanted to see, to be honest. But okay, you know, now that I got my feelings out of the way, how nice does this look? Pretty creative. Right? Like, okay, like this looks good if you're a decorator, if you're a builder. The TikTok also commented on the customization. This is where we're starting to get to Animal Crossing territory. This is where I paused and said, why am I getting New Horizons energy from this? Why am I getting New Horizons energy from this? I was like, wait a second. The decoration looks really good. The customization and the outfits look like Animal Crossing levels of just all sorts of stuff, right? AC is just one of those games. There's just so many outfits and different things you can wear. I'm not the biggest fan of the character design. It's a little bit too cutesy for me. But again, that's fine. Like, you know, it doesn't stop me from enjoying games. Like when I said the character design, I'm talking about the humans. They're like, okay. At this point, I'm like, what are these, villagers? Right? Like at this point, like she's dancing around with her villagers. I'm like,
on this journey, the company of friends outshines even the most resplendent scenery. Capture this beautiful moment with your flash, and we'll meet again at the next twilight.
And that pretty much covered what the TikTok covered as well, except the TikTok just explained some things. And that's what I did for you all there. So yeah, we don't know much else about the game. Like, this is literally the first look we've ever seen at the game. And it's just like, you can wish list it. I think it's on Steam right now as well. Let me pull it up on Steam. Yeah, we don't really know much about it. We'll pull up the Steam page for you and we can get more information. So Steam page says to be announced, no release date. It says adventure, life sim, simulation, cozy, casual. Doesn't say anything about multiplayer. Boom. Now, the thing you have to remember is that the community can actually put these tags up, not just the developers. So we don't know if that's actually true. So yeah, who knows? But yeah, this game, I knew people were going to be talking about it. Like, somebody brought it up yesterday and I ignored it because I didn't know what it was. It might have been Duel Master. And then after I saw the TikTok last night, I was like, look at it right here. Single player, online co-op, cross-platform multiplayer. Look, the developers choose these buttons, chat. Cross-platform multiplayer, online co-op, single player. So here you go. Seems like it might actually have multiplayer. Again, we don't really know much about this at all, chat. So don't hold your breath for now. We have no clue what this project's going to turn out like. It seems like it's pretty early in development. At least no to be announced, no word on release date. All right, and then there was one more game. I don't know if the other person's still here. They wanted me to look something up. Yowza. But we can look that up if you want. Yeah, but there you guys go. Again, we don't know anything about this game. This game could be 3 years out, chat. Just keep that in mind. Like, this game could literally be 3 years away. We really have no idea. So just, that's the problem nowadays, is game development's so thick. You just always have to assume that it's nowhere near coming out. It's just, I just feel like that's the safest play. Just assume that the game is 5 years away, because we just don't know nowadays, you know. I wonder if they did use AI in some way. I mean, you know, who knows, right? I think as long as it's not generative AI, it doesn't really matter anymore, right? That's the word. That's the thing that people are looking for. Generative means it's usually trained off of public stuff. It's a problem. If it's just AI as a tool, if it's only trained off of their own workspace, their own offices, stuff like that, then like it's probably not that big of a deal, right? But yo, there's Yaos. Yaos, you stuck around, dude. Yo, what was the game you wanted me to look at before we get back to gameplay? What's up, man? Petite Planet. All right, let me pull this up real quick. Thank you everyone for your patience. Sometimes we like to check out some stuff here. Chat would like me to give my opinion on stuff. Here's the official trailer 16 hours ago. Shall we? Let's take one more. Let's take a look at a new trailer and then we'll get back to gameplay. Plenty of story seasons to be had. We could take a breather here and we could check this out. Sound good? So this is Petite Planet. It's from the Hoyoverse, which, if you don't know, the Hoyoverse does like all those gacha games. I call them gacha games because they have loot box systems essentially where you have to buy characters. A lot of people get offended when I call them that. I'm sorry, I'm just calling it what I see it, all right? They're in gacha games. They want to extract as much money out of you as possible, period. That being said, this might not be a gacha game. Let's take a look. I don't know what to expect. Dude, Neo, again, like, let's start with Animal Crossing. And then let's deviate and create our own thing, right? Are you getting that same vibe, Neo? I know you said that about the last game. It's like they were like, okay, how can we recreate that experience? So they started there, and then they were like, let's go from there. I like space, so this is cute to me. Personally, I like this vibe right now. Is this not the vibe with this music playing? Yeah, this is cool. I like driving through space. This is cute. I love the bass. I'm not gonna lie, this song is really catchy. Some Studio Ghibli vibes a little bit with the flying car and stuff. The art style is fine. It doesn't actually put me off at all, really. I don't like it, but I don't hate it. It's just kind of whatever. It's not something I usually think too hard about anyways. Cozy games don't need to wow me with graphics. I don't really care. When they do, it's nice. But like, you know, you could even ask me like, what am I expecting? Right? Like, what do we want it to be hyper realistic? No, obviously no. So as long as a game has an artistic style, I'm here for it. Even if it's a style that I'm not necessarily interested in. As long as it's artistic, as long as it's unique, it's like whatever, man. Do whatever you want, right? So here you guys go. This is a trailer for a game called Petite Planet. We don't really know much about this one either, it looks like. Let's go see if we can find the Steam page for this as well. And let's read the... Yeah, it's going to be a life sim game. That's what they called it. So it looks like they're leaning into the life sim as well. It doesn't have a Steam page. So must be a Hoyoverse thing, I guess. It doesn't have a Steam page. It has a website? Yeah, right. Petite Planet game. Official website is gone live. Okay, here we go. Open. All right, hold on. I'm trying to scroll down, not through your stuff. Okay, stop. Scrolling was like pushing me through stuff. All right, here it is. No crops come easy. Young Gio crouches in the field, carefully checking on each plant. Yada yada. I don't know. The game seems like it could be something. That's just where I'll leave it. I'm not going to sit here and look at all this stuff. The game seems like it could actually bring something to the table. If they fill the game up with a bunch of microtransaction stuff, like that's going to be unfortunate. You know, obviously. But it doesn't mean that this game's going to have a big audience most likely, because I could see a cozy gacha game doing really well. Like, just from my like perspective, like I could see a cozy gacha game doing really well. I could see that, because like it just like makes sense. It's just like adding another element to gacha. Like I could see it doing well. What was the name of the first game we looked at? The first game we looked at was called Animal Nook. Can somebody type it in the chat? Thank you, Dazza. I've already looked at Floatopia before. Yeah, I know what Floatopia is. Floatopia looks okay. Yeah, we've seen that. We've watched it showed up in like a Nintendo Direct or something before. Yeah. We've seen this game. Non-combat based MMORPG. Coming soon's the release date. No actual release date. We'll go ahead and we'll take another look at sorry, it's called Flooftopia. I don't know where I'm getting the word float from. Sorry. This is Flooftopia. Is this not the game you're talking about? Let me get the other one. Hold on. Floatopia. All right, Floatopia is a different one. We've seen this game as well. So this is the actual website. I couldn't find it on Steam for some reason. Yeah, we've seen this game as well. It was at Gamescom, I think, or something like that. Yep. yeah, I don't know what to expect from this, right? I'm not sure. Can't really garner much information. Looks like a cute little, almost like claymation art style. I don't think it's exactly claymation, but it looks like it, kind of, right? It's got like some claymation vibe. Yeah, the name Flotopia stood out to me because I believe we saw this because we watched Gamescom. I think we saw this during Gamescom. It's hard with these like cozy style games. It's like, you know what I mean? What do you want? You know what I mean? It's like they're all such a similar energy. It's hard to see just watching a trailer like what's going to separate it from the other cozy games. And like it's easy to make your game look different when it comes to art and art style and music. So trailers will make any cozy game look different than any other cozy game. Is that fair? But it isn't until we actually know what the gameplay loop is going to be like and stuff, then we're like not really sure. Yeah, I'm not sure. Looks like they're farming with vacuums. Looks cute though. Looks cute. Thanks for the reminder. I kind of forgot that this game existed. It's supposed to be coming to the Switch before year's end. Oh wow. Wow, Pixie Rose, nice. All right, shall we get back to some gameplay? Y'all down? Get back to some gameplay here. Play some more Grand Bazaar. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. We've been killing it on Twitch today. We've been killing it on YouTube today. Thank you for those hitting that YouTube like, subscribe. For those that haven't heard already, this is a quick moment for me to say I'm actually going on vacation for the first time in years. And if you're new here, that means that I'm taking off the biggest chunk of time that you're gonna honestly ever see me take off. And if you've been here for a while, it'll be the biggest chunk we've ever taken off before. And that actually starts Saturday. So the reason I'm saying this is because when I meet new people in this space, one of the things I pride myself in is consistency and people getting to know me and my content through consistency. But this is one of those situations where after today and tomorrow, I'll be back tomorrow, we're just gonna poof for a week. So it's even more important than ever before that you hit that freaking follow button. If you're over on YouTube, you hit that subscription. All right? Because otherwise you could lose me into the ether of Twitch. You could lose the channel. You know, who knows if I'll show up in your feed again. So hopefully we see y'all around. Let's go ahead and get back to some Grand Bazaar. And just a little moment of housekeeping again for those that didn't already hear that. So that was also just for people that haven't already heard that. Yeah, I'll still be interacting in the Discord, and I'll still be around in that sense, but it'll be like a 6 or 7 days of downtime. And then we'll come back in early October, and we'll be ready to do the thing. All right, let's find something to plant for summer. Here we go, summer crop time. I want these onions in the ground. That's exactly what I need in the ground right now. So let's just do that and not even think about it. Crazy to think it's gonna be October soon. What is a topaz? I think it's just a yellow gem you get from rocks. Yeah, I think it's just a yellow gem you can get from the rocks in the game. From like ores. So you just have to kind of go around Howland and break up some ores, and you should be able to find some, I think. All right, a little bit of a late water today, but that's fine. We should be good. Watching a game while playing a game is so nice. Double satisfaction. Agreed. All right, I believe those are 5-star onions, so we don't even have to fertilize those bad boys. And now the next crop show. We can go back to doing oranges, and we're gonna get branded oranges, and we're gonna sell orange juice. We're going full Florida man. We're going full Florida man on them. We're gonna be orange juice sellers. So here, I'll show you what a topaz looks like real quick. This is a topaz. Wouldn't the branded oranges sell for more? Way more. Yeah, I'm trolling. Yeah, I'll be selling the raw oranges. Yeah. Yeah. I was just talking smack. Oh, we forgot to check our summer trends, dude. Yeah, we'll be selling the raw oranges. That's correct. Yeah, you were right. I'm just being a goober. Summer trends. Dude, it's like one of the most exciting parts of the game is getting new trends. All right, let's save. And let's check out what our trends are for this season. I'm so excited. And our trends are the following. Yellow crops. I'm not gonna lie, I'm happy to see crops back on the list. Because I'm a farmer. Looks like pineapples are the only option right now. The lemons. Sweet crops. Oh, daddy. That's a lot of summer, baby. That's a lot of summer, baby. Very nice. Very nice. And I said I was going to grow a lot of corn. And this is good for the corn sales. And I'll explain the corn thing in a second. Green colored recipes. So cooking is back. And matcha tea is back. And we're going to be going in on that matcha tea, baby. I wonder, you might not be able to make matcha tea with spring, without spring tea, unfortunately. Yeah, that might only be that might not be a summer tea leaf thing. So we might have to find something else to sell here. The herb pasta's back. Oh yeah, we could just use our cellar. Yeah, we could just sell. We could just do a bunch of tea leaves in the cellar. Yeah, perfect. Because we have the spring stone. Yeah. And then last but not least, tree bugs and fireflies. Okay, that's a strange one. I wasn't expecting that. All right, the first thing I want to go look at is we found run speed in this game. Dazabound? We found run speed in this game. And run speed is insane. Dude, you don't understand. You don't understand. Level 4 run speed. We ate some corn soup and we were zip, zowing. Like just Level 3 is probably just as good. We need onions and pumpkins for that. So I wanna grow a bunch of corn because I want to make a bunch of corn soup and start doing the Stardew Valley treatment where we just make a bunch of level 4s and we just run around the game super fast. Oranges are not summer trees, no. I don't believe so. So let's go see what our... Yeah, I agree with that, Daza. Yeah, so we have coffee, spring tree. Avocado, spring tree. Orange, spring and winter. Cherry, spring. Lemon tree, summer and winter. Grape is autumn. Blueberries autumn. And apples autumn and winter. So we only have one tree right now for summer. But once we get our first Bazaar day, we can buy some new tree seeds from Sophie's shop and we can start getting those trees planted. However, that means that I can't take oranges to the crop show because you have to bring crops to the crop show that are in season. So that we actually have to pivot. And we have to go to something else. So I think we start doing something else. I think we start doing maybe a vegetable. Something that maybe is good for multiple seasons, like a potato. Right? We start doing something that like can grow in 3 seasons. And we can get it up to brand quality super fast and we could just sell raw potatoes like it's our job, right? Because if we did potatoes in summer, there's a crop show, I think, every season. We could have potatoes branded by the end of the year. I'm looking to get a Wonderstone for the yellow windmill. So Bull Bay, what you'll quickly realize is that you probably want to be switching the Wonderstones in and out. Per what you're trying to make. If I had to choose one for the yellow windmill, I've used the blue one there the most. And I've used the green one there a little bit. It's one of the 4 in the ultimate jar. That's the problem. Because do I want to process potatoes more than do I want to sell them raw? So I'm trying to think to myself, what would be a good thing that we could take to the crop show that we could start building up that we would sell raw? Like, I wouldn't actually mind doing another fruit. Getting a 6-star fruit would be good. We don't have to think so hard about this right now. We can think about it more later. But we're gonna have to think about it eventually. That's all I know. All right, so again, our trending is yellow crops, sweet crops, green colored recipes. The green colored recipes is so clutch because that's the same exact trending that we had last season. We had green and yellow recipes, so that's just mega clutch for us because we don't have to think too hard. We can kind of keep some of our same flow as last season. All right, let's go exploring and collecting some summer forageables. And let's go check out the new ore spots. You're welcome back, Lynn Love. No more cow. We switched it up, DV. We switched it up. Since I decided to keep doing this playthrough, we are in full-on silky chicken mode. I repeat, we're silkers. Silkers, I tell you. Silkers! Now I am able to upgrade my storage again. Yeah, you could do it at the Bazaar. You can upgrade your storage at the Bazaar. There's a shop that will sell you upgrades. Early game storage can be a little bit brutal in this game. Oh, we have an orange quest. 2 orange quests. All right, let's go to town and do those. If we can here. How many times can you do it? I just got my 10th upgrade, and somebody in the chat said that they have 13 storage upgrades. So a lot. Wait, what happened? I'm sorry, Alikira. Did I miss your... What happened? What did I miss? Did I miss something? I'm sorry. Did you have a question? If you need me to help answer anything, don't be shy. Thank you, Bull Bay, for... Oh. Okay, no. Oh, they missed your answer to my question. Yeah, honestly, you're probably not gonna stick with 1 Wonderstone per windmill. Like, I can't actually stress this enough. You're gonna probably be rotating. You're probably gonna be rotating your Wonderstones out way more than you might think. Because they're useful for different scenarios. There's like different use case scenarios with the Wonderstones. So, for example, the yellow one provides an extra item for every 5 that you process. So sometimes I pop out the yellow one and I use it. But then sometimes I want the blue one because I want to make things faster. So I take the yellow one out and I put the blue one in. Sometimes I want the purple one, so on and so forth. Here's the thing. This is what you need to know, though, about the Wonderstones. You can't take them out. You cannot take them back out again once you start crafting a specific item or during the process of crafting. So to give you better wording, once I start crafting this stuff, whatever stone I have plugged in here is stuck until that stuff is done crafting. Otherwise, you can take them out as you go. You can, at your leisure, you can kind of just do whatever you want in that sense. All right, let me get my food back out here. We need to be eating this food because it's going bad. And then I just realized that I have a ton of vinegar, and I think we have some stuff we can pickle here, actually. So I'm going to go ahead and bust out the green windmill stone, and we're going to try to pickle some stuff here. I think we can pickle broccoli. What else can we pickle here? I think we could pickle lettuce here. And asparagus here. Maybe garlic. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and grab my green stone because I'm gonna want to just kind of overload this place. I'm gonna start off by doing my cheese, my mayo, my special alpaca fur. All right, and then now we're gonna do a bunch of pickling. Now, sometimes I like to save my pickling for when I have the Yellowstone, because then I get 2 extra jars on top of everything that I do. So I actually just caught myself, and I'm going to go ahead and wait because I'm stubborn, and I would much rather get those extra jars of pickles. So we're going to wait, actually. And me putting the green one in there was maybe not as worth it, but that's fine because we can just fill up with fertilizer. Yeah, so you'll find that you'll likely be rotating these out pretty often. You can stop the crafting if you really need to get the Wonderstone back, correct. You always have the option to just yoke yoke up that crafting. Got him. You can get away from me, you little locust.
Yo!
What's a copper hoe plus? Just another upgrade. So you have to go from copper. You have to go from copper to copper hoe plus. Sorry, you have to go from copper to copper plus to silver plus to gold plus to orichalcum. The only thing that skips this setup is the watering can or the hatchet. The hatchet. The hatchet doesn't have any plus upgrades for some reason. All right, so we're at the blue windmill. My blue stone is here. I think we can go ahead and take that out unless we feel like we need it. And then we could do some seed making, I think, for the radishes. I believe we do want to do that. Yes. So let's go ahead and get some radishes seed made. That means my yellow windmill, my yellow stone must be stuck at the red windmill. Balsamic and onion cheese from Aldi. Cheese. Ugh. All right, nice. Can we do these quests in town real quick? Guess we'll do this one first with Diana. Do, 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 do. Give me 1 second, I'm gonna blow my nose.
Say, Miss Diana,
What is it, Sylvia?
how do you become a cool grown-up?
A cool grown-up? That could mean a lot of things, I suppose.
Diana would have no clue.
We gotta study?
She's the farthest thing from cool.
Well, yes, your studies are very important. Learning leads to many more opportunities in life. Knowledge can be a powerful tool.
My head hurts already. I'm no good at studying. Sounds hard.
She just told him that studying's cool. Stop lying to the
No need
kids.
to be so rigid about things. Work hard and play hard, as the saying goes.
Oh, I play hard all the time.
Yeah, I'm definitely the best at the play party.
And if you ask me, the most important thing you need to do to be a cool adult is this. You must take care of the things you love. It's something I myself have come to learn recently.
I know what I love.
Oh? And what is that, Kevin?
Mistake.
This guy.
Oh, a bug. Well, having your own interests is also important.
Just look at him. Isn't he awesome?
Now that's cool.
Yes.
This kid's already way
awesome.
cooler than Diana could ever be.
Sorry, but I can't handle.
Blathers officially.
I really should be going. Excuse me.
Aw, sweet D, sorry about that.
Okay.
You're catching some strays, dude. Sweet D's catching strays out here, dude. My bad, my bad.
So cool.
I think Diana's cool. Yeah, she's all right. I'm giving her a hard time.
What? Really? Wow, I couldn't even tell. Man, she really is the coolest.
She actually gave some cool advice. Yeah, she actually gave some cool advice. She used, instead of leaning into the childlike wonder, she tried to be an adult, which is cool. If kids came up to me and asked me what made me cool, I would say something more philosophical, like by like being yourself, right? But Diana kind of said something similar. She just worded it in a different way. The coolest thing is being the person you are when no one's watching all the time. That's what I would say to a kid. The coolest thing is being the person that you are when no one's watching all the time. Because people, and don't let anybody tell you how to live. That's what I would tell some little kids if they asked me how to be cool.
Hey, what's going on?
I wouldn't hit them with the education routine, but Diana did say some cool stuff. Taking care of the things you love is pretty important, so. You ain't cool unless you pee, unless peeing your pants is cool. That's what I learned from movies. Yeah. Yeah, you gotta pee your pants. All right. Let's see what's going on with Dad and Junebug. Dad's pretty torn up since the last conversation. Oh, here I go.
Oh,
here comes Chicken Boy in control.
Is it that obvious? I suppose I have been a bit down.
Aw, don't be down, dude. You're okay.
There was a bit of a mishap at work recently, and my wife has been less than pleased with me.
Oh, gotta pay those bills, homie.
I work for
Suck
the
it up.
company that my wife runs, you see. So she has reason to be upset. Not only does she run it as CEO, she's also its lead designer, and I do all in my power to support her. My wife, she can be quite intimidating at times.
Oh, Sammy Dot.
In art, in beauty, and in wit.
We know how to have a good time
Just
here.
Picture my stubborn little Junebug, but 100 times over.
Dude, Gomez is a legend in this game. What?
Hard to imagine, isn't it? But that's my wife for you. And it's exactly what made me fall for her.
This dude really is Gomez. He's so emotional. I love it. I just needed to understand why my character had such a reaction. He said, my wife is 100 times more stubborn than my daughter June. And my character went, wait, what? Like, that's actually really funny.
I can tell that's a bit hard for you to understand. My wife is the goddess my whole life revolves around.
Dude, he's literally Gomez.
She is my everything. Maybe
Cara
that
mia.
mindset makes more sense when you've been married for as long as I have.
What's up, Doomed?
Once you find that someone and you feel that spark, it just comes naturally. I would do just about anything to make her happy, which is why her disappointment and rebukes sting more than words can describe.
Dag.
Love is a curious thing like that. Though, I can't stay glum forever. I do have some paperwork to fix. Sometimes the only thing to do is get back on the horse.
Yes, that's right.
Thank you
Do
for
it
listening.
sad, he said. Do
We
it
can have a
mad.
proper chat another time.
Mom, shut up. My soaps are on. Dude, this game's heart events do feel soap opera-ish.
Know
I
that
was
you can
just
always
thinking that
come to me
earlier.
if you
Stop.
ever need a little advice regarding matters of the heart.
Dude, stop. Because literally earlier today, I almost said that during the last cutscene with Gomez. I was about to be like, we're watching. Wait, what was the one? What was the show called? Dang it. What was the one? I was gonna drop it by name earlier, but I forgot the name. Like Living Daylights or something like that. I don't know. I think that's a James Bond movie. Anyways. Oh, and know that you can always come to me if you ever need a little advice regarding matters of the heart. The young and rest. Yeah, Days of Our Lives. Yeah. Days of Our Lives, dude. Oh my God. Don't bother me. I'm watching my soaps. I'm watching my stories. Well, I'm watching my stories. Definitely Victor from The Young and Restless. What's up, Miss Gargan? Hope the babe's okay. Hope you're doing all right. No need to reply to any of that stuff. Just welcome in. Thank you to everyone who's hanging out today. It's nice to be here in the afternoon. I know it's nice. It's nice. I like my afternoons with y'all. It's very nice. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Dude, especially when you have a game where the clock just like melts. Like farming sims, especially when I'm like still really in the mood to play them. It's not always like that. Eventually they do start to feel like a little sluggish. But when I'm still in the mood to play farming sims, dude, they're just my favorite streaming games because you don't even feel time go by. And before you know it, it's just been a great show. It's been 7 hours, 8 hours go by. Like yesterday didn't feel like a 10-hour day at all. And that was because we were deep in the trenches of Grand Bazaar. Not even close, dude. My grandma would watch all those while watching us kids. My mom watched them. During the day, my mom would watch those shows, yeah. My grandma's was more into movies, actually. She was always watching some movie. Like, probably like Lifetime movies. The amount of Lifetime movies I've seen in my life is pretty ridiculous, I'm not gonna lie. Pretty unreal the amount I've seen. Yeah, I've watched so many Lifetime movies. That's so funny, Toad. I'm so happy you can understand that, dude. That's so funny. Yeah, I'm so happy somebody else can understand that. I've watched so much because it was just my mom's thing, dude. Why do the cows have bells on their tails? Some of them do and some don't. And I don't know, I think it's just a super cute aesthetic thing. I always wonder if some of the stuff that happens in these games is taken from real life. Like, did they maybe at one point put bells on the tails of cows to help find them? Or to help keep track of them somehow? Like, is that a thing like maybe taken from like real life?
There you go.
Why do I have the chickens separated the way that I do? What was my original philosophy behind how I separated my animals? It was something to do with like... Okay, I separated the silkies. Let me see here. How did I do this? Oh, so I see what happened here. I separated the pregnant animal. And I didn't do that this time, and that's the mistake I made. I see. So that's why these two are in the first barn, because they were the egg layer and then the newborn here. I'm trying to think on how I want to maybe manage my barns. Is there's like any rhyme or reason maybe to how I sort them, how I rearrange them? I don't really think it matters. I think we can just leave them the way they are. And then the same thing with the other animals, I think. So the way I did my other animals was the floofers are in barn number 1. The milkers are in barn number 2. So this one's easy. The floofers and the milkers. I think you wanted the new animals closer. Yeah, you're right. That's exactly what I wanted, yeah. We'll leave it the way it is for now, but that was the goal.
There you go.
So that they were easier for me to pet on days where I was being lazy. You know what I mean?
There.
All right, let's go water our fields. A little bit of a late water today. How many animals can you have in the barn? You can have 4 chickens, and you can have 4 large animals in your first barn. Eventually, you will unlock a second barn. And then in that one, you can have 6 chickens and 6 large animals. A lot of animals. And then in your house, you can actually have up to 4 cats and 4 dogs total. I don't think that number ever changes.
Nice.
Wow, I just got a beetle. Am I playing Animal Crossing? Wait, what? Oh wait, if we're fast enough, we might be able to make it in bed on time. Well, we didn't water the basement though, so never mind. Yeah, you can get a lot of animals in this game. I just tend to not get to the second barn before 8. Yeah, same. I'm switching my strategy again, and I'm just going to do all my animal care between 5 p.m. and 10 p.m. in game. I've decided Pineapple Flow. So this is something I tested with at the beginning of the game, if some of y'all remember, and now I'm going back to that strategy because I was attempting to get into my barns every day before the 8 a.m., just like you mentioned. But I realized really quick, like, it's just not going to happen. It's not going to happen most days. So instead, animals get taken care of late night. And you have to do it before 10 or they fall asleep and they get pissy. You're waking them up when you're trying to milk them. So, and it's very different if you play a lot of farming sims, Pineapple. I'm not sure how deep into these games you are. But it's very different than how I normally play these games. Normally, animals were the first thing I do every morning in every farming sim I've ever played. So it's really weird to kind of change up my flow, right? I would love an entrance to the basement from outside. That would be a really nice quality of life. So it's been nice that this game has challenged me. Right? It's kind of cool that this game has challenged me to play farming sims differently. You gotta admit that that's really cool. That a farming sim can come out of nowhere in 2025 and challenge how I've been playing these games for 20 years. That's really cool to me, and that's one of those things that makes me love this game. Like, I'm head over heels for this game, and like, that's one of the reasons why, because it's so cool how this game has challenged my normal flow as a farming sim player. All right, we're getting punished. We got to pick up this wheat one by one. This sucks. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, you had a full inventory? Punishment! You're gonna have to pick up every wheat one by one. All right. Nice, good harvest. Delicious harvest, one might say. Now we can plant whatever we want here. We can pull the trees back out, but I think we'll hold off a little bit on the trees. All right, let's see what summer crops we have. Oh, corn. We want to get corn in the ground ASAP. We have a lot of summer. Let's go ahead and do a variety field. Yeah, let's go ahead and have fun and do a variety field here. Because we have a bunch of fun stuff to grow in summer. There's 3. There's 4. There's 5. And summer, here's 6. Perfect. Nice. A nice little variety field will be good. Looks like Grimace's pink cousin. There's some Grimace energy, I'll give you that. I'll give you that. I'll give you the Grimace energy there. That checks out. How you doing, Detective Rach? What's up, dude? How's the afternoon squad feeling? What's up? What's up in your world today? Feeling all right? Are we vibing? Is today giving us a hard time? All right, super late watering day again. We just can't escape these late watering days because of harvesting. Did we water this? At least we did. You love Jiggle? H-Des Jiggle's fun. All right, these all need to be harvested. So we're bringing back that delicious fodder era. We're bringing back the fodder era. I never got a chance to even grow corn last season because we got the seeds right at the end of summer. Stressing with the deadline, but listening while I try to power through it. Sorry to hear it, man. Nothing more stressful than something like that going on in the background. But you got this. I'm sure you're gonna kill it. And if you didn't need to hear, if you needed to hear this today, chat, I believe in you. And I want to say thank you to all of you for believing in me. And that goes out to anybody out there. You needed to hear that today. I believe in you, chat. Let's go. Let's lock in. All right, got some flowers dying here. We're gonna have to do some stuff with that. I'm about to back that thing up.
I'm about to back it up. Yeah, what you know about that, dude?
What you know about that, dude?
Challenge me?
H-Day Ruffles, 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 H-Day Ruffles.
H-Day Ruffles. There it is. You heard it here first. H-Day's Ruffles in the chat. You heard it here first. Wrapped up like a burrito in bed, not feeling well. But the stream's helping. Oh, I hope you feel better soon, dude. Hope you feel better soon. All right. Fields are watered. Crops are in the ground. We got some bugs to give to the bug girl. We dropped this food off. We just really don't need it. We're just going to eat these herb salads till they stop going bad. All right, let's go hit up our machines. All right, we got mail here. The children of Zephyrtown all have fine futures ahead of them, I think. I'll have to conquer my fear of bugs so I can be a proper role model. Ooh, 30 pet food? Another power berry? What? Allow me to thank you once more, young farmer. The Zephyrtown Bazaar is back to its former glory. Dude, they're just throwing power berries at me like it's their job. Pudding? Sick. Oh, we forgot this field. All right. Super late watering day. We're not going to be able to double water this field until 9 p.m. So we'll keep that in mind. We'll note that. Looks like it's going to be a late night for us. We might as well just plan around it. Beginning the 2-hour drive back home from work. Yo, good luck today, dude. Take it easy, buddy. Yeah, drive safe. Grab this over here. Chop this up over here. Yo, Pessimisaurus, thanks for vibing with us. I put too much on my plate again. Oh, take it easy, Slump. Believe in y'all. Yeah, what's the vibe, man? Yo, Bailey B. One of the best days of the week so far. That's what I like to hear, man. Yo, Dawson, thank you for the lurk. Dealing with some food poisoning. Oh, no. Yikes-a-mundo, dude. 7 hours till these pickles are done. Okay. Take it tomorrow as a mental health day. Getting a power berry, gambling at the bazaar has been the highlight of the week. Nice. Very nice, very nice. I'm glad you're taking a day for yourself. That's cool. That's super cool. All right. Not all of us going through it. Sometimes life just throws it at you like that, you know? And there's nothing wrong with that. Not one bit. All right, do we want to take our green stone back from here? I definitely don't think we need it in here. So we'll go ahead and we'll take it out. I've learned that I try to be picky about where I leave my wonder stones. And like if I like to ask myself if I really need the wonder stone to be in that that specific system, because I've had a couple situations where I really wanted my wonder stone and I didn't want to reset my production and it was stuck inside of a machine. So I try to be very picky and I try to rotate them pretty regularly. Yo, thanks for the check-in. Good to see you, Oodle. I don't think there's anything we want to do here. Besides for maybe make some jewelry. We could throw the purple stone in and make some fat jewelry. We should do that. All right, let's do that. Let's make some fat jewelry. Purple Wonderstone. Right, here we go. We can make diamond bracelets. Oh, wow. We can also craft the glittering windmill churn for bulk sale level 3. I think I'm actually going to craft that. I think I'm going to start crafting the windmill set now. Oh, we don't have the 30 ultimate stone. Wow, that's insane. Oh my god. Oh, nice. Nice, Beatles. Nice PSA. All right, let's make some diamond. Or maybe do we start saving our stuff to make these different sunstones? Because look at this. I need 10 diamonds for this sunstone. I think we will. So we can still use 7 of our diamonds up, though. All right, cool. All right, we just need some golds. Boom shakalaka. 3.5 plus a 2-star. And some 4 and a little 5. And then we'll do it again. And then maybe we'll save some gold. Maybe we have some upgrades. No, I think we've gotten all golden upgrades. No, we have not. Okay, maybe we'll start looking at tool upgrades again. So let's not blow through all of our gold here. Yeah, we can buy the low quality gemstones from Lloyd. Oh, that makes sense for everything but diamonds. Can you buy the diamonds from Lloyd as well? Yeah, that actually makes sense. Yeah, we could just buy them from Lloyd and then we can keep our higher stuff for accessories. What a good pro tip. What a beautiful pro tip, actually. Yeah, I think pink diamonds you have to find. I'm not sure about regular diamonds, but if you can buy diamonds, they're going to be pretty expensive still, no matter what. All right, let's go over to the blue windmill. Doing our morning rounds. Pretty low wind day here. Got him. Do-do-do. Oh yeah, you're right, because you have to buy them only 10 at a time. So if I start it now, then I can get it in 3 bazaars, which I don't see why we couldn't start it now. Nice. Nice call out as well. I forgot there's a limit on how many ores and stuff you can buy. Do-do-do, do-do-do.
Hey there! Doing nice.
All right. And this bad boy is going 16 hours. We could have put the bluestone in here, I suppose. It wouldn't have hurt. A little bit of regret sets in there. All right, we'll go back to the farm. Let's grab our horse and let's go to the equestrian park. We'll do some hunting there and we'll train our horse a little bit. Hey, speaking of, hey. Let's do a little bit of horse training for fun. Do 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 do.
Now.
Woo.
Now.
Woo.
Now.
Woo.
Jump. Yeah. Now.
Nice. I love my little horse.
Yeah.
Did you eat today, dude? Because I'd love to feed you. Dang, he already ate today.
There you go.
Heck, I never changed my book bag color. What the heck happened? The game changed it for me. Must have been a bug when I jumped out of my suit or something. We'll go fix it later. I forgot the horse teleports when you come to train, so it didn't matter if I brought him here. All right, let's train for the summer horse derby. Let's go. We've never done this one. Yee-haw!
Go. Jump.
Oh.
Jump. Jump.
Dun 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 dun. Oh no, I messed up.
Now. Jump. 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 Jump.
Ah!
Jump. Now. Now. Jump. Now. Now. Jump. Jump. Now.
Oh, amazing! Sick! Dude, I'm about to slay this horse derby. These they ain't even ready, dude. I'm about to slay this horse derby. We need a lasso emote. I can't be stopped. We haven't missed a single gate. We didn't miss a single gate, and we got amazing on every single one. Done. Absolutely done, dude. We didn't miss a single gate. We jumped over every single one. We never messed up once. It's over, dude. It's over. They're not even ready. World champs. Yeah, exactly. Darth Zelda. Yeah. Oh, wait. Are you saying you just learned that now? Well, there you go. That's why you come and watch the Hylian Descent show. There's always something to be learned. That's so funny. I've been so bored with the horse in between derbies. Yeah, the horse, even with the derbies, the horse is cool, but this game is interesting because this is one of the first farming sims where the horse doesn't really feel like it matters at all that I've ever played. Again, a farming sim that challenges my normal dispositions towards these games. How I normally approach these games. All of a sudden we have a game where movement is so sick that you don't necessarily have to use the horse. And what I'm learning is if it's a double win day, the horse is not necessary, but if it's a single win day or a 0 win day, then you want to grab the horse. So again, this game manages to incorporate the wind into everything. And I think it's such a cool central theme for the game. Would you all agree with that? Like, wind is the central theme of the game, and it's so neat how they managed to incorporate it into like every facet of the game. The crafting, and this is maybe just my opinion, but again, I think the horse is not useful outside of slow wind days. When the wind is at low, then you want to grab your horse because it's way faster than float, because you can't float around. And you can't take shortcuts. But on days where you can float around and take shortcuts, you don't need to take your horse because you can float around and take shortcuts. So it's really interesting how they kind of snuck the wind even into like how you approach movement and how you get around. But I haven't been taking my horse out much at all. Even on low wind days. I'm going to start doing it. I'm going to start making a point to take it out more. Don't forget to give him a nice treat. Thank you. Yeah, give me that milk. Ooh, milk plus, baby. 5-star, baby. Grow big and strong, okay?
There you go.
Grow big and strong, okay? It's watering time.
There you go.
People horse works too well for this. It's funny.
There you go.
Nice, you found one. Perfect.
There you go.
Seems focused on warming the egg. Cute. Focus away, my dude. Focus away. Chop, chop, chop. Bag's full. That's not good. Let me go drop this stuff off real quick. My bag's been filling up because I have all these stones and stuff that I'm too stubborn to put in storage. And all these weeds and stuff. I need to get all this stuff in storage. I want to sell these green pepper seeds or red bell pepper seeds, but I kept forgetting to go to the store. Oh, nice. Keck W. Cry. Nice pickup. Okay, all my wheat. Or sorry, that's not wheat. All my fur.
There.
Been selling a lot of weeds and stones. It's the play, dude. Fill up that cheer gauge. All right. Watering our crops time. Nice. We might move our rice out of the basement and maybe free up the basement for spring only crops or something like that if we want. But at this point, I want to have a field of rice going at all times. I've decided that's going to be my playstyle. I want to have a field of rice going at all times. One of my fields will be dedicated to that. Maybe one dedicated to trees, and then two to whatever is trending or whatever I'm working towards at the time. Dang it. I gotta walk slower up to those bugs. You would have thought Animal Crossing would have taught me how to catch bugs. No, I don't think that's abnormal. That's how I engage with Twitch. My viewer style on Twitch is I rotate through streamers. Is usually how I watch Twitch. So I'll have like the streamer that I'm watching regularly at that time. And then if they're not on, I might have like a couple backups or whatever. People that I would throw on, maybe it's out of that person's time slot or whatever. But yeah, usually I just have like one main person I'm watching whenever I get a chance. And I just like, that's just the person I'm watching. And I just stick to that consistent vibe. And then usually I'll eventually just kind of naturally, not even thinking about it, just kind of rotate to another creator. And within like, it's kind of like reminds me of how I listen to music, right? Like I used to always explain to people, you know, I usually only have about 20 artists in rotation at any given time. And even that's a lot. In all reality, I probably only have about 10 musical artists in rotation at any given time. And even that's a lot. In all actual reality, I'm probably only listening to like one or two musical artists at a time. Now, that doesn't mean that I don't have a massive, diverse pool of music that I love. So that's like a big bubble, but I pull from that bubble, and that's just what I'm doing now. And then I'll put that back, and then I'll grab a different artist. And I do the same thing with streams. So I have like a ton of people I follow and I enjoy and I try to keep up with and watch. I lurk a bunch to support. But when it comes to like who I'm actively watching and maybe even engaging in the chat, it's like usually one at a time. Or like you said, maybe like a morning and a night or something like that. All right, I'm going to stand up and stretch. I'm going to get some water. I'll be right back, all right? All right, I'll be right back here in just a second, and we'll go ahead and we'll refresh our jams. Let's do a checkpoint. Let's do a classic checkpoint. We haven't done one of those in a while. And we can do a breeze checkpoint. I kind of never get sick of this song. And it's always on theme because, you know, story of seasons. All right. If y'all haven't been tuned in before for a daily checkpoint here, you know, not that we're doing them daily. This is just a little checkpoint, a little reminder to get up and stretch and do your thing. I always like to think of checkpoints as moments in video games where you get that moment of reprieve, that checkpoint. And you can either decide to keep playing the game or just take a breather or check your inventory or pitch a tent and fill up all your HP, or decide to go back and grind a little bit if you're playing like a classic RPG. But I think that's what I think of when I say this is my stream checkpoint for the day. So stick with me, get yourself some water, do whatever you need to do. A little bit of a late checkpoint, but hey, sometimes you gotta fight for them. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna grab some water and tinkle, and we're gonna play some more Grand Bazaar. I usually don't take breaks midday, so I just wanted to get to a morning so that we could come back and start a fresh day in game. So I'll see y'all in just a second. Thanks for your patience. Stick around, and we'll be right back. What's going on in here? All right. Thank you for your patience. Here from sunny Ohio today. Sun's beaming through the windows. Trying to say hello. If you stuck around during the break, the checkpoint for today, jump in the chat. Let me know you're out there, baby. Share your favorite emo. What you got? Sound off, chat. That's what we used to call it. The daily sound off. Sound off, baby. Let me see your emote game. All right. Do 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 do. This song's so good. It's so dumb. Such a classic. We'll have to sit down and play some A Wonderful Life at some point. We'll have to make it happen. All right. We can do a little bit of animal training this morning. Have some fun. Whenever you get things from Best Buy, it usually ships from Ohio. Dope. Ohio superiority. Still gloomy and windy. Yeah, I woke up to a pretty gloomy day, but it's nice and sunny now. I don't actually probably even need to train with my first pets because they're probably maxed out. My first pets are probably pretty maxed out. We should probably go check. Preparing to leave work. As long as we're somewhat training our dogs and our cats, the new ones, to just be able to manage all of the new animals that we're slowly adding, I think we're good, but we'll go double check. The game decided to change my bag. Like, you can't just do that. Don't change my bag color, dude. I said orange, right? Or else. Do pets do anything? They do, yeah. They herd your animals. They're actually super important. Oh, we got some rain coming. Yeah, they herd your animals. So your pets, the cats and the dogs, the cats can herd small animals and the dogs can herd large animals. And it's a form of automation. So the higher the training of the dog or the cat, the more animals they can herd themselves. It's really nice. So then every day at 8 a.m., the dogs and the cats will kick all the animals out of the barns and put them out to pasture so that they can eat naturally and not eat up all of our fodder and chicken feed. And then the best part is at 5 p.m., they go and they bring them all inside. So you never have to let your animals out or in this game as long as you take advantage of the animal system. So see, right now, my dogs can herd 9 animals total, and my cats can earn 8 total, or herd. So we're very well off. Yeah, we have 7 large, and we have 6 small. Yeah, super nice quality of life. Something that I've never experienced in a farming sim, to make the pets not just cutie pies, but actually...
Nice.
Ooh, nice. We got a new decoration. But yeah, to make the pets actually do something is pretty neato. Yeah, very clever addition. Yeah, well said. Right, I don't think we're gonna have any harvest today besides for maybe the tea. So we should be able to just get some good watering in at a reasonable time. We've been struggling with that the past couple days. All right, perfect. Fields are watered. Let's go check our windmills. I'd really like to get some stone and lumber and stuff created because I have a lot sitting around right now. Oh, but we got our pickled stuff. That's the problem. The pickled stuff's too important. we don't got time to be making wood and stone. We got pickles to make. We're out here pickling, dude. All right, we have 36 of each of these. Let's get 36 radishes next. Grab these bad boys. Grab our vinegar, wherever it's at. Right, and then we will sneak some stone in here and some wood. Cats as herding animals, that just makes me laugh. Yeah. I mean, I think they would be up to the job, but if you could ever get them to actually do the job. If you could actually get them to listen to you. Oh no, not the glorp. You've unleashed glorp into my chat. Do you understand who glorp is? You don't understand what you just did. Glorp. That's not good. Oh no, we're glorping now? We are glorper community? Yeah, dude. Oh no, Glorp has made it to my chat. I never thought I'd see the day that Glorp was in my chat. I must have made it as a streamer, actually. That's really what this means. It's time. Oh no. Oh no. Dude, here they come, dude. Here they come. This is literally how it starts. We're glorping. Oh no. Y'all make me laugh.
Feeling dandelion?
Yeah, I sure am. All right, we'll give a little boost here.
Thanks.
Thanks, bud. Clear our inventory out a little bit. And then let's go check the map real quick. What do we got here? Okay, Diana's brother or whatever. All right, let's go check our windmills. Team Glorp. It's Glorpin time. To Glorp or not to Glorp? That is the question. Oh, no. I can't believe we're Glorping. Yo, have a good day, Ayla. Thanks for being here. Is Shrek kitten? I hate you. Why, dude? Can't even have nice glorps, dude. Can't even have nice glorps, man. Just minding my business, trying to get my glorp on. And a couple of Shrek fans up to no good. Start making trouble in my glorp hood. Have there been any more hurricanes other than the first one? So what's up, Llama Mama? In my playthrough, we had 2 hurricanes and 1 blizzard, I think. No, we had no blizzards. Yeah, we didn't have a single blizzard, I don't think. It might have just been 2 hurricanes. Either way, it's close. Now I want ice cream. Yeah, don't worry. They got me young too, dude. Don't worry. Yeah, just the 2 hurricanes. I don't think we ever ended up having a blizzard. Glorping very uncomfortable. No, glorping very comfortable. Oh, okay. It's an upgrade. Grab this. Okay, is there anything that we want to make with this windmill? The yellow stone is being used right now, so we have to be careful about that. We still have cooking on the agenda, so we don't want to use our eggs and milk. Any seeds that need to be made? Let's double check. Garlic seeds. Garlic seeds. All right, we're going to go ahead and make some garlic seeds. What a cute outfit. Where did you pick that up? I got it off of the DLC. I spent $10 so I could walk around as a chicken in this video game. I can't be stopped. Somebody take this guy's wallet away. Yo, what's up, crew? I spent $10 to be this chicken, and I'm savoring every second of it. Every moment, every moment. That's right, I just made that up. A worthwhile investment. I couldn't agree more with that. To be fair, the DLC does come with a couple outfits. A couple. Oh, we could have put the green in here and kept going. Oh, we still can. Let's go ahead and do it. And let's get this honey processed. Green goes in. We'll go ahead and we'll process this honey as well. Nice. Perfect opportunities for us to take advantage of the greenstone here. All right, I'm outie. Let's go give some bugs to the bug gal just to get them out of my inventory. Boom. Thinking about getting Hades 2 on Switch. Is there a reason I shouldn't if I didn't beat Hades 1 other than story? Nope, not at all. And even then, the story, I don't know how connected the stories are outside of the characters. So even then, Hades 2 is going to have enough of a different story, I'm pretty sure, that you don't even need to know the first game to play the second game outside of the characters. Like, because there is going to be some references to the characters from the first game, and you're not going to know those characters maybe as intimately as you could, and that's fine. It's not going to take away at all. Hades 2 right out the gate is probably going to be a great pickup. Woo! I'm glad you came to ask. Do-do-do-do-do. Oh, we got a cutscene. Cool.
Welcome, welcome. Please take your time, have a good look around.
Excuse me.
Now, I should say, Anne, I only played the game in early access, and maybe there could be some connections to the story later. So I just want to throw that out there. I shouldn't speak as if I know for sure. I did only play early access for like a little while. I don't remember how many attempts we did, like 10. So, all right, let's watch Miguel falling over his crush, Mina.
Mina!
Do you have any coffee in stock? We've run out over at the cafe.
That is quite the pickle. Yes, just a moment. I'll... Thank you for waiting.
Well, you did say other than story, so I guess that didn't matter. But anyways.
Isn't that flour?
I didn't even think of that.
Flour? Oh, my mistake. Let me just... Here we are. Fresh coffee. Just for...
That's tea.
Tea? Just a moment.
This dude Miguel's losing it.
Here it is. Absolutely. Definitely coffee.
Well, it is coffee this time, yes, but it's a bit high-end, isn't it? I'm sorry. I'm not sure I can afford it.
I don't blame him. Look at her. Free!
Free coffee! On the house, all yours! Please take it.
Are you certain? Well, if you insist. Thank you.
Yeah, he's crashing out hard. Mario and Peach, kinda. Yeah, honestly,
Joe
Virgo
always
chick.
seems so busy, doesn't he? He talks and sells faster than I can keep up with. But if he's giving out these coffee beans for free, that must mean they're almost expired. I better use them fast. Well,
She just doesn't get
as long
it.
as he's still getting good business, I suppose there's no harm done.
She just does not get it. Wow.
I better be off to the cafe. See you.
I love how no one questions your outfit.
radiant as the sun.
Yeah, get it, Miguel.
Even my silver tongue gets tied up around her radiance. But I'm sure this gesture was enough to convey my feelings to her. It must have been.
Nope. She thought you gave her stale coffee, dog. Sorry, dude. Nope. Didn't work out that way, dude. That's so funny. Oh, dang. Diopanka, that's tough.
Welcome.
I'd say playing remastered is going to feel pretty good first. I don't know. Maybe it'll get yourself acquainted with the universe again, with the style of game again. That's a tough one though, right? Or do you want to just go in completely fresh, clean slate? Yeah. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. I don't really need to order anything. I could just buy. I don't know how many pumpkin seeds we have. I don't think we need that stuff, but I could use some. No, we actually don't need much right now. Yeah, we can chill for a second. I just needed to sell those seeds. All right, let's go exploring. Oh yeah, this is back over here. This is a summer only thing. I'm pretty sure. That little spot up there. Oh yeah, and for sure, I'm sure I'll chat about it when I get back. Yeah, we'll talk about it. My experience and all that for sure. I look forward to filling you in on the deets. Normally it's us guys who can't take a hint. Yeah, true. All right, inventory's not doing too bad. Where's my horse at? It better not change my outfit again. It better not change my outfit again, dude. I think it was like a glitch.
Jump! Jump! Now!
Dang. Trying to learn how to, like, move efficiently with the horse.
Jump! Jump!
Jump! Jump! Jump!
Now!
Imagine if you could jump on the barrel as the horse. Imagine how stupid that would look. All right, I'm assuming these mushrooms are ready, and we probably have honey ready as well. Because honey's only 3 days, and I always forget that. I feel like I'm not too efficient with the honey right now. I don't want to burn myself out, you know? That's true, yeah. Metroid Prime 1 Remaster is a lot of game. Dang it, we forgot to take our flowers out of the ground. I knew I was forgetting something. All right. Now we could get some summer flowers planted in the ground. I think we have some seeds. Hibiscus. Petunia. Yeah, this is when we started actually seed making our flowers. So we have a good amount of seeds for those. A lot of my spring flowers are starting to die, so we're going to want to make some bouquets with them. Let's go ahead and get these pink cat flowers in. And we'll replace the rest of the dead ones with just herbs for now. All right, unfortunate that we lost those, but it's really not that big of a deal. Oh, I didn't mean to destroy them all. Oops. I'm too powerful. What's up, Meredith? Hey. All right. It'll all be wildflowers, so it won't be as good as regular flowers until we plant some. Hulking over here, yeah. So I don't think we'll be getting any invigorating honey, but we might get some royal honey. I'm not quite sure how it works, to be honest. All right, nice. So you can only plant in-season flowers or wildflowers. If you keep wildflowers in here, then you never have to change the flowers out because wildflowers are pretty like all year round, like specifically mint, and I think there's one more. It might just be mint. So you have options, or you could show up here at the beginning and end of every season, pick all the flowers out before they die, and then use them for bouquets and stuff. That's what I could have did, but I let them wilt. And then replace them with current season flowers. And you can get different types of honey depending on if you have wildflowers, in-season flowers, and then I don't know what makes royal honey. I think it just might be a quantity thing for royal honey. Like the more flowers, the more royal honey, maybe. I'm not sure about that, but just a game theory. All right, we do have some fish bait in here. Good. Do I have any honey to give her? I think it's actually processing right now. Okay. All right, we have some seeds to plant. I feel like there's no way that... I feel like there's no way that the mushrooms aren't ready. I think they probably only take 3 days, yeah. Good to see you, Trainer Gina, by the way. Always nice to have you back. It'd be funny if you married her and then Miguel started giving you the cold shoulder. Yeah, like Clint. All right. So because of our new animal method... Oh, we don't have anything planted. I must have been rushing. Or the season might have killed him, maybe. Also, my outfit got changed again from the horse. So I guess I found my own little glitch. Which is kind of cool. It's fun finding glitches in games. Classic Clunt. Classic Clunt. All right. Speaking of, we need to keep trying to woo Kagetsu. So if we're going to spend time in the mountains, we need to grab some flowers and start gifting. Is there a reason you don't use automatic waters? Yeah, so... Mostly because the fields are so small in this game. Oh wow, she's not even here. She goes to the city now. Mostly because the fields are so small in this game, and I don't want to sacrifice these 6 slots. Does that make sense? It would cost me 6 crops to put sprinklers into a field. And because you can upgrade your tools so powerfully in this game, it actually only takes me 2 strokes of the watering can to water a whole field in the game. Isn't that interesting? Like, I just have to do a double jump and then I can water one half of my field, and then I do a double jump again, and I can do the other half. So yeah, it's almost like sprinklers in this game aren't actually as important as they have been in previous installments. So it's a preference thing. It still might be nice for some players, right, to like just have the freedom of not having to think about it.
Thank you.
Whereas being the min-maxer rat that I am,
Yes.
being the min-maxer rat that I am, I like to just water it myself. What do you mean by changing your gear? So for some reason, Shadow Mousy, when I ride the horse, when I get back off of it, it changes the color of my bag from orange to black permanently. Am I explaining that right? It's weird. It's like a bug. It's a glitch. It's like, so when I get on, before I get on the horse, I have an orange bag with my chicken costume. If I get on the horse, it switches to a black bag, and I don't have like any say in it. Frick, we gotta take care of our animals. Quick, quick, quick. They're about to go to sleep. And I got a rare petting level 2 buff, so I'm trying to get these pets in. Can we reach further to jump once and water the complete field? Yeah, that's what Pineapple said. Once you fully upgrade your watering can to the max level, you can water your whole field with just one jump, with one, I guess, again, stroke, even though it's just not the word to be using. Oh, look at my white buffalo. It's I guess it's an albino buffalo, right? Yes, you could say that.
There you go. There. There. There you go. There you go.
Don't go to sleep yet?
There you go.
Got him. Well, I think we took advantage of the rare petting buff the best we could, and then when we go to sleep, I think we're gonna have it again in the morning, which would be nice. So we just got to go ahead and get our second watering in. We should be able to get to bed here by 10:30. Or sorry, 10:59. I feel like you might pass out. No, maybe not. We might end up not in bed until 11. That's unfortunate. I was out adventuring in the mountains a little too long. It's okay. It happens. How you doing, by the way, JSK Runner? Welcome back. Well, sometimes you win some and sometimes you lose some. I'm considering that a win because we were done for the day. We were going straight to bed afterwards, so. Yeah, so dramatic. All right. To the outside we go. I'm finished. Very overdramatic. Because we have this rare petting buff, we might just go ahead and take care of the animals out in the pasture today. See if we can get some more rare loot. All right, once we finish the watering, we'll fertilize. Ooh, it's harvesting time. Yeah, dude. Summer tea leaves coming in. Lots of tea leaves. Holy heck. You forget what a whole field of tea leaves yields you. It's a lot. You completely forget how good that... No! Whew. My computer was the one that lagged that time. I thought the game was about to crash, and I hadn't saved in a while. I'm not happy my computer lagged, but... Look at that. Oh my gosh. Almost 300 tea leaves. That's some good stuff right there. That is some good stuff right there. Yeah, sorry if you had a little buffering moment. How'd you get the rainbow star? Yeah, that's just what you get for level 7. That's right. So to answer specifically though, that's because I took them to the crop show. So once you take a crop and you win the competition with it, it can go up to rank 6. And then it can go up to rank 7, so on and so forth. Windows Update Agent. That's what just caused my lag? No, not at all. That was at 210. Do we not have anything in the event viewer for... Just now? No, we don't. Strange. Must have just been... something OBS related, being a massive boob, I suppose. Should we focus taking tea to the crop show? Actually, no, I kind of regret taking tea to the crop show because... So here's what we learned about the crop show and about this stuff. So when you take something to the crop show and you win for once, you can go up to 6-star. If you take something to the crop show and you win twice, you can go up to 7-star. Or sorry, yeah, 7-star. And then if you take something to the crop show and you win a 3rd time, you can get a brand for that item. And if you see right here, my T says the word brand, which means it's like a ×9 value in money. It's like something crazy, ×6 or ×9 or something. So I actually regret that I chose T for this because you lose the brand if you process it, but you'll still keep the 7-star rating if you process it. So I can take all this tea and I can make 7-star tea tins. And then I can make 7-star cups of tea. And I can sell it for $1,500 each. And it's great. But I feel that personally, I would have been better doing something else. I don't know what else you would want to choose. Like maybe a crop. I think like something that grows in multiple seasons, like a potato or like a radish. I think I would have preferred to have started with like a crop. I don't necessarily regret that I chose tea leaves. I just think in hindsight, I would have chose something else if I would have understood how the game handles the branding stuff. I think if I would have understood, I think I probably would have started off with something else. Again, I'm not sure what I would have started with, but I'm thinking it might have been like potatoes or radishes, something that grows in 3 seasons that has a higher initial value than tea does, because tea's initial value is kind of low, I think. Let's go take a look at the book real quick. right? So like, I would want like the initial value to be worth it, right? So like, let me give you an example. So like tea leaves initial value is only 70. You see this? So no matter what, I'm only going to be able to get to a certain amount of money because 70 is a pretty low starting value. And if I want to turn something into a brand and you want to sell the brand, you don't want to process it. Again, you lose the brand if you process it. I would rather have something that has a massive starting value. So like, let's just look around and see what there is. Turnips, 200 is the base value at 5 stars. Like, that's amazing. Imagine how nice it might be to sell a turnip that's a brand turnip. It might be over $1,000 each, dude. Asparagus, 300. Cabbage, 470 for the base value. You see what I'm saying? Because again, you can't get the brand bonus if you process it. So while it's nice to have 7-star tea that I can process and make 7-star tea tins and 7-star cups of tea and I can sell all that, at that point, I'm losing the brand and it just kind of makes all my hard work not make sense. It's like, I really shouldn't have taken these tea leaves to the crop show a third time. I didn't really need to do that because I actually make a lot more money off of processing this stuff. And which is unfortunate. So let me word that another way. I make more money turning this tea into a drink than I do selling it raw at the brand price. So even though it's got a massive multiplier, I still make more money deleting the brand and turning it into a cup of tea. That's kind of a bad feeling because at that point, what's the point of the brand? If you're following, see what I mean? So again, you want, if you're going to actually take something to the brand level in which you would be selling it raw, unprocessed, you want to start with a very high base value. Look at this, carrots, 300. Napa cabbage, 340. These are the crops you want to focus on, at least in my opinion. But now there could be another strategy. What if you go for quantity over quality? So look at this. Potatoes can grow in 3 seasons. So I could just do a ton of potatoes and it would just be a nice brand product. It only has a 60 base, but I can grow it in 3 seasons, so it might be a powerful thing that I could just always be selling. Let me give you another example. Some stuff has a multi-harvest. Think about that. So what if instead I went with, let's say, eggplants or broccoli? This, you harvest one and you get like 10, right? Like you harvest a little batch and you get like a bunch out of it. And each of those are going to be like the max quality. And if you were selling that raw, it might be worth a lot. So there's a lot of different strategies in this game for you to approach. There's a lot of different ways that you can play it. But this is all just for me to explain. That's why I don't think tea was necessarily the best play. Because selling raw tea just doesn't make sense. Whereas like selling a raw potato might actually make sense. Selling a raw onion might actually make sense. But selling raw tea just doesn't ever make sense. I couldn't tell you for sure if it's going to work that way because I haven't experimented. I haven't done science with these crops. But I am under the current suspicion that selling a bunch of raw turnips would actually kind of be a good deal. Not turning them into food and stuff, just selling them raw. That actually might be a pretty good strategy. But again, I've learned the hard way that selling raw tea actually just kind of blows. And the only way that it's going to be worth it is if it's trending. If it's trending, it might be worth it, but like probably not. I don't even know. Yeah, you can use it to raise the cheer bar. Exactly. Like, and again, that is all, you know, that's all great and dandy. My tea's gonna have plenty of use, but the question was, you know, what would I have grown instead? And that's the question I'm answering. What would I have put in the ground instead? What would I have taken to the crop show instead? And that's what I'm answering. So it's not that my decision was bad. I just would have chose something different in hindsight. Does the crop's value increase the value of the dish used in it? Sure, yes. Yes, it does. If tea is trending, will tea leaves be benefited, or does that mean processed ones? I don't know. I'm not sure. You can just press Y when it says trending, and it'll just tell you. Like, if you just press X right here, it'll tell you everything. Does this make sense? So, yellow crops, sweet crops, and then if I go here, it just tells me every yellow crop that would count as trending. So if you ever see tea trending, just press X and look, and you can see, you can figure it out. Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, so if you use a 7-star potato in a dish, you will increase the star value of the dish. Therefore, the dish will be a higher value. Yes, correct. Yeah, that is a thing. Just to answer that question. All right, let's go check our stuff, I think. Oh, we were going to do our animals in the field this morning. Yeah, let's do that real quick. Yeah, so I hope that all makes sense. I know it's a little confusing, but I think it all makes sense. Do. And that's the big problem, is like, I don't have the science, so I'm not even sure until I like actually do the science myself. Like, we could find out during science that actually cooking the potatoes is still better than selling them raw. Just like we found out with tea, right? Like, we could find out that selling raw potatoes is just as silly as me selling raw tea. That I'm not sure about. That's something we have to do some testing. But as I said, like, I kind of have a suspicion that that's not going to be the case. That if something has a high enough starting value, it's probably going to be worth selling raw. And if you think about it, there's also the convenience of selling something raw in the game. Right? Think about it. Like, let's say that selling my tea raw isn't the best decision for money. But I don't want to spend the time to process it because I have other bigger things to do. Or let me give you another example. Selling potatoes raw might be a good decision, even if pickling them is worth more. Or cooking. And you might say, well, why? Well, what if the ingredients that go alongside the potatoes in the dish are also worth a good amount? Or what if you have to use vinegar to pickle? You can just skip all of those steps, in theory, by just selling the raw potatoes. So what I'm trying to say is, like, convenience could be a very big motivator to take a certain crop to the brand level. Convenience, right? Like, instead of focusing on pickling all your potatoes to get the most value, you could just turn them into a brand, sell the raw potatoes, and just skip a whole step waiting 24 hours in game for your windmill to process it. You don't have to grow rice. You don't have to turn it into vinegar. You don't have to pickle it. That's 3 steps you just skipped. Growing rice, vinegar, pickling. You didn't have to do any of that. And you're getting a pretty good value by just selling the raw potatoes. So that's what I started realizing, like, there's so many different ways to play this game. There isn't a right or a wrong answer. It's more about, like, how do you want to approach things? What do you want to focus on? So right at the beginning of the game, I thought tea was going to be the coolest thing. I was going to have fields of nothing but tea, and I was going to be the tea slinger. But as I've learned how the game works, I realized, like, that was kind of a silly thought. like really, you kind of want to lead into the trends, and you kind of want to change up what you're growing. And if you're trending cooking items, you want to focus on cooking. If you're trending green crops, maybe grow green crops. So I realized, like, yeah, maybe I'm not approaching this the way I thought originally, right? Like, I've learned more about the game. All right, let's go. Yeah, exactly. You see what I'm saying, Kira? Right. So it's like, if you've noticed, my windmills are constantly full of pickles, vinegar, and that stops me from being able to process other stuff. Well, let's say you were a farmer that focused on selling raw crops. You didn't do a ton of processing. You made most of your money off of jewelry. And your windmills were constantly processing brooches and necklaces and jewelry. And that was where you got all your big bucks from. Meanwhile, you just sold the raw vegetables. That's a totally legit strategy, I bet. Maybe your windmills are full of lumber and you're upgrading your tools, and your windmills are full of fragrances and you're selling high value perfumes, and you're just selling the raw crops. Or you're cooking with the raw crops because that doesn't take any time to process, right? So there's a lot of interesting ways to approach the game. I think it's pretty cool that way. It looks like we're waiting here. My blue mill's constantly busy crafting better seeds. Yeah, same, dude. It's the worst. I hit a wall of fatigue. Waking up at midnight finally caught up to me today. Waking up at midnight finally caught up to me, dude. I couldn't sleep at all last night. I woke up at like midnight, sat there wide awake, brain on overdrive status, stressed out of my mind for no reason. And that's literally, I just laid there. Eventually I got up because I don't do that often, but I was like, I'm not going to sit here and just lay here, man. So I got up, I went and played some video games for like an hour, watched a YouTube video about Dragon Ball Z, and then finally went and laid back down and managed to pass out like a little bit later. Yeah, I don't normally get back out of bed. Normally I'll just like try to go back to sleep, but I just like was not about that life, dude. I was like annoyed. I was like annoyed that I was even awake. I was annoyed that I was even like in this position I was in. I was just frustrated. It's like, why am I wide awake, dude? What is going on? I love the music in the windmill. Yeah, we're getting that cheese plus, baby. We're getting that yogurt plus, baby. At least you're able to go back to bed. I almost went live. When I went back to bed, right? So I'm laying in bed. It's like, at this point, it's like 1:30. And I'm laying in bed and I'm wide awake still. And I'm like, I say to myself, I'm just going to go live. I'm gonna go play some video games with the chat. And then after like a couple minutes of thinking that, I like started feeling a little sleepy and was just like, no, like let's just go to bed. Like if I can pull this off, let's just go to sleep. And I went to sleep. But I was so close to just showing up at like 2 in the morning, like, hey everybody. Like the doctor from Simpsons. Hey everybody. Dude, let me up. Let me up. Dr. Nick, yeah, exactly. Parkour, parkour, parkour. All right, the seeds are going. See, I'm right there with you, man. The seeds are going. All right, we need 4 more asparagus seeds to go in. 4 more asparagus heard. Get those real quick. All right. All right. Anything else we need to seed while we're chilling? While we're big chilling? We could use some wheat. Wheat. I was passed out or I would have been there. That's okay. All right, nice. Can you make beer in Grand Bazaar? I don't think so, unfortunately. All right, looks like we have a heart event over at the inn, so we're gonna go and stop and see what's up. All right, everyone ready for some Days of Our Lives?
Yo, welcome. Oh, so hungry. Whoa, hey.
Literal starving artist.
No. Derek, you remember the promise you made to me, don't you?
Promise?
You said if I finished that piece, you'd treat me too much.
What is going on? Is he trolling him right now?
Does sound familiar.
Is he trolling him?
I worked so hard to finally finish it. I even skipped breakfast just for this.
You what?
I'm curious, Dazabound. I should try it with garlic.
Fine, fine. A promise is a promise.
They are technically both dudes, yeah.
Love you, Derek.
He was trolling him. He was trolling him. He said, love you, Derek.
Here, dig in.
Down the hatch. All done. More, please.
What the? Already? At least savor it before you swallow it.
Nah, dude.
I did savor it. I just savored it really fast.
Okay. Then hold on.
I'm gonna start saying that to people, dude. Dude, did you even taste your food? Yeah, I did. I just tasted it really fast. I love that so much.
Go. I made you an extra large portion this time.
Appreciate it. Both of you. There, you got your seconds.
Oh boy. Get ready, Tummy. Here it comes.
That's a Goku level portion.
Woo! Another helping, please.
Yo, Dr. Marl, let me show you something real quick.
Goodness. Well, nothing wrong with having a healthy appetite, I suppose.
Healthy? How's eating everything in our kitchen down to the last crumb healthy?
Take a look at this, dude.
Phew. I'm stuffed. That really hit the spot. Thanks, Derek. Now I'm all fueled up for my next big piece. No prob, I guess. As long as it keeps your creative juices flowing, then I guess it's worth it.
You might change your tune when you see the bill, dear.
I'll get you back another time, bud. See you later.
Gabriel stuffed those food in his pockets. Yeah, dude. Homie got biscuits in his pockets.
What's the damage?
You might not be seeing your paycheck
Tots.
for a while, dear.
Oh.
The price of fine arts.
The price of fine art. That was a cute punchline, actually. All right. Look at this, dude. Quick one. This is for you, Doctor. You know how I love Purunga, right? So they released a new Dragon Ball. It was the last thing Toriyama worked on. And they introduced Red Purunga, dude. Like pink. He's like pink Purunga. And he's not just a regular, he's the dragon of the demon realm. And he's like look at him, dude. Yeah, dude, they introduced a new version of Purunga, dude. Look, dude. Isn't that crazy? I thought you would appreciate that since we were talking about DBZ for a second.
What's up?
How are you?
Yo!
Yeah, I watched Daima finally. I sat down and watched it. It was cool. It was fun. It's not like direct canon to the main story, but it's like Dragon Ball Z has splintered into multiple universes at this point. So that's my take on it. A lot of people feel differently, but because the main creators won't actually say anything official, what we're realizing is it's actually kind of like the Zelda timeline. And there's like actually 4 different timelines. I think it goes Z to GT.
Nice.
It goes Z to GT. Then Z to Super to some movie called like Heroes. Then the next one is Z to Daima. Then the last one is the one that we know the most, which is Z to Super. And that's like the one that you would be most acquainted with. It goes from the end of the Buu saga to Super and does all that stuff. Every time Krillin has killed, a new universe is born. Yes, dude. That comment made my day. That's too many universes. That's too many, dude. You can't do that. That's gonna break down the structure and the integrity of everything. That's too many, dude. All right, we need to get back to fishing at some point as well. But I'm having fun just doing a ton of foraging. So we can start getting wood and stuff processed. I got special mail delivery today. The Krillin comment sent me, dude. Dude, every time this music makes me think of the end of Ocean's 11. It's a classic song. Hold on. I'm going to pull it up because I've been thinking about this since we played this game. Ocean's 11 fountain scene. Right? Listen to this. And it's like a classic song. It's like a song that they use in all sorts of movies. Yeah, it's called Claire de Lune. I think it's called Claire de Lune or something like that. But you hear this song? And this is all I think when this song is on. The whole ever since we've been playing this game. This is all I think. All I can, every time we hit nighttime in this game, I'm thinking about this scene from Ocean's 11. Every time I'm like thinking about all the boys standing around the fountain, dude. Watch, I'm gonna go back. Direct swap, nobody would notice. Nobody, dude. Nobody, dude. I swear, every time, the whole time I've been playing this game, I'm like, dude, Ocean's 11. Which is funny because that song's actually used in a bunch of movies, right? Like that song's like super popular in the movie space. So it's not even just Ocean's 11. There's like a bunch of movies I should be thinking about. They're all so young. Yeah, true.
Yes.
Ah, dang, dude. YouTube instantly was like, what are you doing? Warning, we detected a video in your stream belonging to somebody else. Oh my God. You can't mess around with YouTube. That's the one thing about me going on YouTube I knew was going to be a little troublesome. Is like, I have to be careful because if I play like videos of stuff like that, YouTube will instantly notice it and be like, you better stop this right now. Yeah, and like if I do it enough, YouTube will actually rip my stream down. I don't think that's ever happened yet to us. But like, let's say I kept playing that, they would have just actually ripped my stream down. And like it would have just went offline. Yeah, like YouTube actually does not play games, dude. Yo, what's up, Raccoon? Good to see you, man. What was the name of the song? I don't know what it was called. I think it's called Claire de Lune or something. Yeah, I think that it's a classic motif called Claire de Lune. I think it's a very classic song, actually. Yeah, I should know this. As a music buff, I should know this, but...
Yes.
A new Leonardo DiCaprio movie that's supposed to be good? Y'all know the composer, Debussy? Yes, dude, that's actually the composer. You're such a... Oh, see. That's actually the composer, yeah. It is. That's the funny part about that joke. His name is like Debussy or something like that. It's very close. It's actually very close to that. It's very funny. Makes me think of the Family Guy scene. We already took care of our animals. I'd like to get to bed on time today, but it might not happen because I just want to grab my eggs real quick. I don't know if eggs will stack in this game. Like, I don't know if you can just leave them. They might not replace the day before or something. I don't know. I'm still learning how this game works. Oh, no worries, Pineapple Flow. I think it's always fine as long as you keep things under like 30 seconds. Yeah, I think so. Like, that stuff should never be a problem. YouTube is somewhat smart enough to know the difference between somebody actively watching and playing something and somebody like commentating or talking over it and stuff like that. So as long as I don't ever get too egregious with it and just outright, you know, like going against the rules, it should never really be too big of a problem. That's also one of the reasons now I have to be even more careful about playing copyrighted music, because YouTube will also strike that. Not as often as video. Video's the big offender, but music is the same problem. Bam, 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 bam. Yo, good to see you today, Ween. Welcome in. All right, we got a new chicken today. Yes. Pastel Gongju. This one's going to you. You are now a little silky. Is Twitch and YouTube still annoying with that stuff? Well, it's the same as it was back then, Doctor. It hasn't changed. So essentially, it's the same, which is like, you can get away with it if you want, but now there's a 3-strike rule, which was implemented about 5 years ago. And if you... What does it say, Pastel? If you get 3 strikes, your account can get indefinitely banned. But you'll notice that a lot of people on Twitch just kind of do whatever they want. And there's a couple sneaky ways to get around copyright. So the first one is playing the music quiet enough that it doesn't get caught by the algorithm. The second is just always talking over it. And the third is just, that's it. Those are the 2 I know. Otherwise, so Twitch is like the same as it always has been with that stuff. And like, plenty of people do it. I'm not willing to risk it, so I don't do it. So fortunately, you just don't get real music here really ever, unless I'm memeing. And then on YouTube has also pretty much been the same. And it's copyright music will sometimes get you, but the videos are the bad one on YouTube. Like any kind of videos. Like, for example, if I were to pull up right now gameplay of WWE 2K25, my stream would be taken down in 1 minute. But if I were to start playing some Aesop Rock, it would probably just demonetize the stream. That's the difference. Music on YouTube is mostly just demonetization, but video on YouTube is you're completely shutting down. That's like the real difference. Twitch now you can play music but demonetize? No. So technically Twitch has never allowed you to play music as a creator. You are not allowed to play copyright music on this platform, but Twitch can't really police it. So they don't really police it. So the worst thing that happens with Twitch is that they mute your VOD for the portion of the music. And if people go back to watch your VOD, it's completely muted. And you can actually avoid this by using a setting in OBS. In OBS, you can actually split the vocal track and the audio track. And then when people go back to watch your VOD, there's no music. There's no music playing in the background. It's just you talking like almost in an empty room. But your stream doesn't get muted. But doesn't that sound kind of weird? See, that's not my vibe. So I'm not willing to do this separate audio track because my music is a big part of my show and my atmosphere. And I'm not willing to have my account, like my VODs muted and my account potentially banned. So that's why I don't engage in that stuff at all. But like, technically I could. I could just be sitting here jamming to AC/DC and I wouldn't likely get in trouble ever. Worst thing that would happen is my VODs would get muted. But it's just not worth it to risk it for me. Yeah, it's just not worth it. So yeah, Twitch doesn't do any kind of demonetization. That's why like some streamers just kind of win that battle, right? Like as a creator, it's almost like a thing you can be jealous about. Like, I'll get jealous sometimes when I'll tune into a stream and they don't give up at all, and they're just jamming. They got the 90s playlist going, and I'm sitting there like, man, dude, like, I wish I could do that. You know what I mean? I wish I could engage like that, but I'm not willing to risk it because I have all my eggs in these baskets. And a lot of the people who risk it stream for fun. It's not their job. They don't really care. They don't care about the VODs, you know, and it's like, so they could just, whatever. Yeah. So it sucks, dude. It sucks for me specifically. And, you know, I know it's a woe is me thing, but every once in a while I'll get a little jealous. I'll tune into a stream and they're jamming and I'm sitting there like disgruntled, like you shouldn't be doing that, but I can't be mad at you for doing it. And instead I'm just mad at myself for wanting to follow the rules. It's like, dang it, dude. That's what I get for being a rule follower. I've heard some people disabled VODs for the purpose of playing music. Yeah. People, it's a whole thing, dude. Like I said, I can't be mad at them, but I can certainly be a little bit disgruntled. Nice guys finish last vibes. Just a little bit, yeah. There's like a little bit of that energy, correct? Just kind of like, that's just how that kind of stuff goes, though, you know? If Twitch doesn't enforce their own TOS, people just take advantage. You know what I mean? Like, it's really on Twitch. If Twitch were to be more strict about it, then people wouldn't feel like they could get away with it. You can still technically be hit with a live warning too. See, that's the thing I don't talk about because it's in the weeds. But see, Dazza brings up actually what Dazza brings up is the main reason why I don't listen to music on stream. Because a lot of people think that they can only get in trouble on their channel for the VODs, but they don't realize that you can actually receive a live warning, a live strike, meaning that some CEO or some algorithm caught your live broadcast, flagged it, and then Twitch struck you. That can happen live, and a lot of people ignore the fact that the live broadcast could actually become an offender. It's not just the VOD in the database. And that's why the main reason I don't F around, because I know way better. I'm not going to ever put myself in that position. But a lot of it is mostly because of my VOD content's too important. Think about it. If I were listening to AC/DC, if I put that on YouTube, couldn't do it. Dead. Can't make any money. Big parts of the world won't be able to see it. So like that's a big part of me is like my VOD culture is actually massive. My community loves my VODs, and I don't think that's the same for like every type of creator. Some live creators focus on the live experience, whereas my experience is very VODable, very VOD frog friendly. So unfortunately, a lot of that stuff would really mess up my culture here. Yeah, my VODs are really important to the community. Once I started catching on to this, I realized I'm never gonna mess that up. I'm always gonna do my best to make sure the VODs are as clean as possible. Whether it be like the way that I play the games, how often I take breaks, or how frequent or how the lack thereof breaks, I'm always thinking about the future of the content. How is this gonna be palatable later? Because I know people love the show. All right, we're out of here though. I'm donezo. Thanks for coming and hanging out, everybody. Good show today, man. We'll be back tomorrow. I got a bunch of chores to do, so I'm gonna go do all that, and we're gonna jump out. Thanks everyone for coming out. A beautiful episode of Grand Bazaar and the return of Grand Bazaar. That's right, Grand Bazaar ain't going anywhere. We're gonna go ahead and stick it out for another month or so. So stick with us, maybe an episode or two a week, maybe some nighttime stuff. So Kira, don't think about it too much. If you choose the story, you just miss a Bazaar week. That's all you lose, which is important, but If you choose story, you miss a Bazaar week. That's all you lose. Yo, thanks for coming out, everybody. I appreciate you. We will be back for one more stream before I take some time off, and that is going to be tomorrow. We got one more stream. We'll be back tomorrow. It should be about 5 to 6 hours. Should be about 5 or 6 hours long. I can't go for terribly long, but I'm going to be here for as long as I can. So for those of you that are here right now, maybe for the evening, I might not be here. You might have to go back and watch that VOD. Make sure you get yourself acquainted with the YouTube, man. There's going to be plenty of stuff on the YouTube for y'all to check out while I'm off. If you haven't caught yourself up on a playthrough of mine, maybe you haven't caught up on this playthrough, check it out. I encourage you to check it out. It's a good place to keep up. Also, join the Discord, man. You can keep up with the community. I know that when I go live on Twitch, this is where I really bring the community together, but I can't express it enough. The Deku Scrub Den is a wonderful place to connect and I used to call it the offline chat, to continue the live chat vibes into the Discord. And I know it's a pretty big Discord and there's a lot going on that you can kind of get lost in the sauce. And we might even be doing a Discord restructure again here as the year goes on. But for now, just jump into any chat. It doesn't matter. The chat room channel is good enough, dude. Don't overthink it, all right? Don't overthink it. Lastly, I got socials as well. Check me out. I'm not too active on socials. I am the most abnormal content creator. I'm just not about that life. I got into content creation as somebody who didn't ever social media, like really ever. I did MySpace back in the day. But if you want to support, following those socials does help. I do try to be active on them when I can. I do try to make posts and try to do fun stuff. So I appreciate you if you consider doing that. But the Discord, the Twitch, and the YouTube, that's our main base right there. Those three are the main places to find me. And I appreciate anybody who comes and vibes with us. Yeah, on that note, this is Highly in Descent signing off from another wonderful Pyro Gaming Group production. If I don't see y'all here tomorrow for the Friday show and the last show of the week, I'll see you when I see you, fam. Don't forget to game on. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up and on to the next episode. Peace. All right, we are out of here. Yo, today was a massively supportive day. Thank you again, Pastel, there for that last $1 Dave. Thank you all so much for the support today, not only monetarily, but the viewers. Thank you for being here. Thanks for chatting with me. Thanks for keeping the stream electric, man. I really appreciate it. It's really what I thrive off of as a creative, as all of you interacting and chatting and lurking and enjoying the content. So thank you, everyone, for being here. Love y'all and appreciate y'all. Honored to be a part of your daily routines. And I'm certainly honored to have you as a part of mine. But until next time, this is Highly in Descent signing off. Peace. And hit them cat jams, baby. Peace.